Right?
You asking Suck?
No, you.
Probably. Am I online still?
No.
I don't. Can you trade tab release? No.
Nah, you've got to use a redirection scroll anyway.
No. Okay.
Apparently you
Fine.
can sell these for 1K. These roots. Why do?
The really? Like the
1K?
money?
Well, yeah,
That's
right
crazy.
now there's.
You want to eat the turtle first, by the way, if you combo.
I'm not. I was just gonna eat as. Oh, it's
Oh,
different.
there's no spawn on that side. Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with this.
Yeah. Thanks.
It's still
Try
an
again.
idiot. Oh. Am I in the perfect position to sniff? Am I in the perfect position to sniff? Should I sniff? Should I drink deeply from this particular well for me? Should I go where no man has ventured before? Who says what?
That brat tamer, and look who he has on his lap.
Mm-hmm. Potential problem. Potential problem.
This is more than a potential. This is.
We're so close, guys. Do a flip. You're a fucking bastard. No. I was excited for the flip. No. I always say it with exactly the same inflection and everything. Man, I suck at swallowing or drinking. That was. It's not weird.
What?
What?
Nothing. Everything's fine. I was just joking. Somebody needs a spank. Yeah? 60 hit points, 61 thieving. I can now enter the 5th room of the Jalsava.
Yeah.
Jalsavra. No. I got this. I can do this. Jalsavra tombs in Sophanum.
Sophanum.
Sophanum?
Tossed.
Something like that.
It's really hard to click this. It's so small. Oh, I did it too soon. Whoops. Definitely rude for that. But I have my husband to thank for it. So that's just enough. If I say good morning to you, it's because of her. And I mean that like totally unironically. It just never even occurred to me prior to this. It's like, no, yeah, you're fine. Hey, what's up, Torva T-shirt? I appreciate everybody for being here so early in the morning. What's up, Potato? What's up, Roku? How you doing, Kitsune wife? What? Are you sure that wasn't you? You're usually the one who initiates things around here. I mean, I'm happy for it. I'll do whatever you want. Wow. Wow. My inhibitions are going down. Huh. Wow. Succubi are crazy. Well, anyways, we're going to do this. Whoa, $15,000? Get a load of these guys. They're packed. I don't know why the collectors have so much money. I feel like they're like mostly an isolationist society, and yet. Actually, no, they do pay for unique individuals. So I guess it would make sense for them to be somehow stacked. Well, they probably just like do a lot of
This
raiding.
should come in handy.
What is happening? Did I just see a guy get out of that thing and then somebody else got in it, but there was still someone inside of it? What in the world was that? But there was somebody in there still. You saw them in there, right? Like, it wasn't unoccupied. There was just a different person that got in it on top of the person that was in it.
You wouldn't.
An extra boyfriend?
What?
I tried to kiss you that one time.
Yeah, that's because I specifically don't want you to kiss me, Savage.
Why?
Why? You're not cute enough for me, I'm sorry.
I'm adorable.
Bitch, I'm adorable.
Yeah, what you thought about?
Bro, eat the...
Yeah, what's going on here?
Are you okay? Who sneezed? None of us sneezed.
Yeah, what?
Did you sneeze?
She sneezed and projected it upon us.
Dude, chill out, man.
She's like, I
No.
never sneezed. It must have been one of
You
you.
swear? Please, can you like check on the VOD and see if
Yeah.
one of us sneezed?
Check the clip. Clips or it didn't happen. Do you
I'm
have?
just jealous.
you have
Americans'
an
accents are so dull. Dude,
Oh,
you stood in a bear trap and then got shot.
wow. I am very like I just like wander into stuff.
You're dumb, dude.
Good lord, man. This place is way more dangerous than I'm
You're not even gonna
acting
grab
like
the
it.
gun. You're not gonna grab the gun. Oh,
Yeah, for my domination, you have to have an ordained pastor to preside communion.
Denomination.
Yes, denomination.
You said domination.
my domination, you said, yeah.
That means something different, Jay.
What are you
Oh,
doing in that yeah, what are you doing at that church, bro?
Dominating,
misheard me.
obviously.
I
No,
said
we-
denomination.
No, you didn't, and it's streamed, so we can clip it.
We can check the VOD if you want.
There's one choke point that we have to cross through, and they all have pixel headies. It's insane.
Fly with
Dude, my
me.
dog's going crazy, dude. Chill out,
Oh
man.
my!
Spot, give me the fucking... Give me the ball. Did you guys hear that?
The
Sorry.
timing! The timing! Give me that fucking squeak!
Finally!
Fine.
Yeah, no, she's doing great. I'm sure. I believe in her. I believe.
I like Mrs. Soak before she was cool.
No, I didn't like her before she was cool because she's always been cool.
Aw, someone clip that and send it to her.
Mrs. Suck says, just let me in. Join chat. I'll do it on your stream instead. So we can get a live reaction. Roku felt this entire time. I do like the ponytail actually. There's quite a few. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Type it in chat. Just type it in chat. Come on, you got it, man. You can. I know you're nervous. I do. And are you, Mrs. Suck? Dick Panda, be the most beautiful wife you've ever seen in your life. Wait for the stream delay. Wait for the stream delay. It'll happen. It'll happen. I do. Gosh, you're so free. Oh, I now declare you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. Do you have the kiss mode unlocked? You gotta like face Mr. Suck and do the kiss mode.
Okay, wait. I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure I do not. Which one?
It's blow kiss. It's fourth one down. Oh, you got it. You got it. Blow kiss. Up, up, up.
No. Wow. Wait.
Wow.
Can it be like there's just no fucking chance that this is gonna work.
That's yeah. No, keep doing it. You'll get it.
Just keep yeah, it's fine. Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. We're still out here playing some more old school rune. Well, I say still. I guess it's not even still. This is, oh my fucking god! I forgot about that too. Oh my lord. All right, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Fuck it. Everything sucks today. Goodbye, everyone. Beatrice says, did you even nap? No. No, I was planning on it, and then I became really busy, and then I had to wait for this to finish being the fucking asshole anyway. Literally, wait, why did that not keep its slot? There we go. But I had to wait for Runescape to fix its shit, and it fixed for everyone else and not for me because I needed to restart my computer, I guess. Shout out to Saku for fixing that for me. Well, he didn't suggesting that, I guess is what I mean. But like, Jesus fucking Christ. What a fucking pain. So much fucking pain, dog. Everything is sucked. And now we're here. We made it. We got through it together, everyone. We're okay. We persevered. I didn't fucking do the timing thing right. My setup's a little bit different. I tweaked it ever so slightly from last time. So I wasn't like super prepared. I didn't like super do it right. All right, so this isn't selling extremely well. But it is selling. Maybe we should just like let it keep going, right? I mean, fuck it, right? It's doing. It is doing. I don't know if that's enough. If this is enough, then I think it's fine. Beatrice says, yay, Panda suffers and I get to eat a McChicken? What? Why are you celebrating my suffering with McDonald's? Maybe those two things aren't related. It felt like they were related because you said them in the same sentence like that, but maybe you were just coincidentally saying something else. You can just get like half of these. Can I get like 65k of these? That'll help with what I'm trying to do here. I want all the money, please. Please sell them. Please. Thank you. All right. All right, so I need Aldarium. Particularly, I want something like, I don't know, 883 of them, I guess. That was a pretty good number before. Aldarium. I want to try and get it for a decent price. Oh, I can probably look at what price I got it for before. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Where were we? I got it for $59.5. Hey Saki, what's up, dude?
Hello.
That's $69.5. $59,500.
Did the potions all sell?
New. Not
Oh, shit.
most. A quarter of them did so far. Doesn't look like the price is appreciably going higher or anything. So I think before we only did 883. Oh, so I didn't actually need to get more money, so it was fine before. But it'd be nice if we could get it for the same price. It doesn't need to be, given the swings. So if we do a little bit more of a cost assessment, we're probably going to get it for closer to 63, which is what it says nominally. We also can sell it faster if we turn it down. I'm just not a market guy. I just don't want to do this. I'm like very swiftly losing my fucking drive to do this shit. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Okay. So we sold a bunch for this. Tell you what, we're gonna note that we did this much. And then we're gonna turn it down. And try and sell a little bit faster. So we were at 76,685. Hey Cam, we're gonna do our best because this is swiftly becoming something that it's like, oh, you know what I would rather do? Never this ever a fucking again. But we'll endure for now. It's fine for now. 74, I guess, is a more reasonable price. All right. It's not going to sell instantly either. It's still slow. Hey, Savior. We're doing economy shit, which is not my expertise or even my interest. So we're just going to let that do what it's doing, and we're going to do wood cutting in the meanwhile. And we'll see how it goes. Another reason why prayer potions are much nicer, huh? I just don't like doing it, huh? I don't have any water, Beatrice. Saber says, I have a question because I've been curious about it. Are you full-time streaming, or do you just stream around your work schedule? Is streaming 50 hours a week not good enough for you? Is that what you're saying to me right now, brother? And you're like, what the fuck? This guy, not even a full-time streamer. He's only streaming 50 hours a week. Where's the 80-hour stream weeks, dog? I don't know. Like, it doesn't seem real to me. How much more full-time do I need to be? What more do I need to do? Snake says he will always avoid this question. What do you fucking mean, dog? Like, what is your guys' problem? How about that? Let me reframe it this way. What more do you need from me? Beatrice is stream less, sleep more. I could. I probably wouldn't live for very much longer if I did that, though. I need the soul step stuff.
Waste all that XP.
Savior says, no, I'm asking because you stream so much, and I was wondering if you have a job too. Draft says, you're good enough. Am I? Snake says, love and affection. I don't know, man. You're fine. Don't you have like fucking a relationship or something? Pretty sure. Snake, you're one of the fulfilled ones. You, Wurtz, and Booze. I mean, we're all gonna die someday. Beatrice says, hey, I'm fulfilled. Yeah, okay. Sure. Anything else? Nope. Saber says, you be busting ass with this streaming shit. That's why I was curious. I was like, does he sleep? Yeah, I sleep. I don't stream that much. I obviously have time to sleep still. Oh, I did this already. I did it at the end of the day yesterday. See. Jeff just says, I want my Amazon order to be fulfilled. That seems reasonable. It probably will be as well. As long as you like finish checking out, you know what I mean? It's pretty likely. They'll probably actually get it to your house and everything. Usually how it goes. But yeah, I definitely fucked up the timing on the thing, but it's whatever, it's fine. Also, speaking of fulfillment and that, wait, where's the game audio actually? Oh, hold on, let me do this. Let's see what the sound. Oh, it doesn't change the song because I said it's a random already. That makes sense. Okay, and then we do this. Sure. Yeah, it seems fine. Jeff says, I ordered like 5 minutes ago. Why isn't it here yet? It's funny that you say that because this game, I just bonded up, and it does make you log out and log back in to apply your bond. So it does, despite being a purely digital thing, it does actually make you wait for a few seconds, which is kind of interesting. And similarly, there's the potential in the future, obviously, for that wait time to go down dramatically, but I don't know how low it could actually go without it being like things being like theoretically on their way to your house at any moment, which seems crazy to me. Sue says, if I high alch the 43,000 green dehyde bodies, I'll profit off of 99 fletching. Yeah, but you also could have just done magic longbows and profited it that way. But it's not worth high alching them. Not at all, in my opinion. That's bot behavior. I would sell that shit in an instant and be done with it. Sue says it's a 6 mil difference. Yeah, I'm familiar. A friend of mine stopped playing the game because he had something along the order of 40,000 or 100,000 green dehydes that he was trying to high alch. And he would do 1,000 or whatever, and then he would be like, I don't want to play the game anymore. And a few months later, he would do another 1,000 or whatever, and he's like, I don't want to play the game anymore. And eventually, Savage bought the shit off of him and then instantly sold it. And he played way more then than he ever had been prior. So, I'm not saying it for no reason, but it's totally up to you, obviously, Sue. Snake says you get a little bit of RSI as a treat. Yeah, from high alching. You can do a foot pedal. You can line up the high alch so that you only have to click a bunch, which is definitely better than the alternative, but definitely not my favorite thing either. At that point, it's just a time loss. Sue's trying to max before sailing, same as me. Sue's a lot better at it, which is to say has a lot more, I want to say availability. I can only stream, it's not that I can only, I choose to only play this game on stream. So
I'm also going for the max.
I'm sorry?
I'm also going for the max.
Yeah, but like you have like 3 skills left. Like you're gonna crush it. You're gonna finish maxing before the end of this month. We have like 3.5 months that we're trying to cruise through. But yes, you certainly will. You certainly will. I believe in you. But yeah. Sue says something else to do while doing agility. Oh yeah, you can. I had some negative impacts on my rate when I was high alching for agility, but that's just because I'm stupid. I think mostly. I think it's perfectly possible to high alch while doing agility losslessly. I'm gonna fucking die if I do that. I think we're just gonna reset. Maybe I should keep these mushrooms because then I can rebuild it when I get back. Sue says I was 3-tick gemstone mining earlier, wasn't too bad. Well, it's not about how bad it is when you're doing it. It's how much permanent damage you're doing to your body. Like, that's actually really truly what it's about. Because when you do permanent damage to your body, as you might imagine, it does make you weaker over time. And eventually you'll just not be able to click a mouse ever again. And that's kind of the thing that we're like hedging against. Like, it's more than realistic to look at RuneScape as how much adverse health impact will I have from playing this game. Especially playing the game the way that I choose to play the game. That's like just like a realistic perspective to have. Saber says you just break all your fingers clicking a mouse. It's not. I wish it was that dramatic, Savior, but it's so much worse than that. It's so much more insidious than that. Because you're saying that as a joke, but I'm saying you genuinely, there are people who have played this game who genuinely cannot click a mouse anymore and are like physically debilitated from the experience playing this game. And it's not because, oh, hey, they clicked super duper hard and broke their fingers. No, no, no. Again, it's way more insidious than that. Slowly but surely, right? Slowly but surely it became worse and worse and worse, and their health physically deteriorated, like actually adversely affected their quality of life. So I understand the joke, but that's not how it goes, and the fact that it doesn't work that way makes people think that they're invincible. Snake says, because of how I sit when I'm AFKing skills, I cause myself a small cubital tunnel syndrome flare-up. Small cubital tunnel syndrome flare-up. Yeah, that's not something I'm familiar with, but also is certainly not surprising to me. Savior says like arthritis type shit. Sure, if you want to put it that way, that's fine. Yeah. It does, like, repetitive strain injury is typically the way that it goes, but it's a genuine serious problem. Like, we say don't do shit because it's going to kill you, and people think that I am joking. No, I'm saying, like, literally your life will be worse if you do fucking extreme tick manipulation strategies for fucking 100 hours a week or whatever. Like, you're going to actually ruin your body, genuinely. Snake says, it's like carpal tunnel, but only in the pinky and ring finger. Ah, I see. Oh, I've had something like that before.
I did like,
yeah.
So in leagues, I did some rune crafting, and it was click inventory to unload pure essence and then click the altar. That shit fucked me up for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Just for 1 hour.
Yep. Yep. I've one time, this is, I think post RuneScape, but it was like right when I was starting out, something like that. At some point, my right hand swelled to roughly twice the size of my left hand.
Oh, fuck.
So, yeah, when I say this game can adversely affect your health, I am not kidding. And there is no joke. And I will actually, like, not suffer any fools. You can say what you want, but I will make fun of you for minimizing the effect. Like, and again, I'm not an amazing gamer, right? I'm not like, oh, the sweatiest of them all, the best of them all, or anything like that. I'm like maybe above average, and that's fucking generous. Like, as far as execution goes, as far as like minimal input delay type shit, like actually doing things properly, tick perfect, there are people who do way, way, way more than me, and they are not unlikely to have wrist braces and shit like that in their lives. Let me put it that way, right? Like, I don't stream even close to the most, not even with regards to RuneScape, right? Like, there are people who go extremely hard in this game, and there are consequences to that. So take care of yourself, guys. Sue says, I have trigger finger in my pinky from back when I did butterfly clicking playing Bed Wars. Butterfly clicking. I know what Bed Wars is. That's Minecraft shit, but I don't know what butterfly clicking is. It's probably like roughly equivalent to like piano. Like pianoing your key buttons on a light pad. But yeah, I wouldn't know. Also, how is this going? Looks like the goading potions are doing well, but the Aldarium isn't. I don't really mind if I don't buy the Aldarium. If I don't buy the Aldarium, then we can just buy fucking anything else. But the goading potions being sold is very important, because I do need to get my money out of it. And obviously, slow selling it will get you more money, but I do need to be able to like progress the account at some point. Not necessarily now, right? Now's a good time for me to be buying and selling shit. But I am worried about, you know, prices crashing. Like, there's an update. There's several updates, but there's a significant update on the horizon, the Varlamore Part 3 or whatever. And for all I know, they're going to be like, here's a whole new way to get Aldarium. Congratulations. The prices are fucking miserable, right? Goading potions are fucking worthless now. Do I think that they would do that? No. Do I think that they wouldn't do that? Also, no.
I think they would do that. I think you're going to put it on the new boss.
Aldarium on the new boss, yeah? Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think that they will, because I think that they want you to do mixology. But it's very possible that they could. Very possible that they could. Boost is that I hear time to progress prayer? No? No one said that. Except for you just now, and then me after, I guess. Boost says, oh wait, not enough points, ignore me.
Actually, it goes like this. Did you invest in Aldarium if you did, yes, they will. If you didn't, no, they won't.
Yeah, and then the price will spike. Yeah, I don't like playing the market. It's too much like gambling for me. There's nothing wrong with doing flips. There's nothing wrong with gambling either, I guess, technically, as long as you're not like addicted to it or anything crazy. But I feel a lot more comfortable just earning more money and buying the shit that I need rather than worrying about how things are going to pan out. But it's a lot of money, so I'm trying not to lose all of it. Even though it was profitable technically, nominally, I'm just not comfortable. I don't trust it. I don't trust any of it, basically. I'm just trying to get through from one side to the next. That's really all I want. Saber says, but the only thing I remember is if I used to play long periods of time, my head used to hurt and stuff. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. It might be an eye strain thing, probably. Hey, Unknown Queen. Snake says, I have 67,000, but I'm so close to having an end stream redeem. Oh, yeah, true. I kind of forgot about the end stream redeem. I haven't had many of those. Doesn't come up very much.
I can end stream 6 times.
That's a lot of fucking points. Fucking Beatrice complained that I didn't stream enough because she wanted more points, and I'm like, dog, what do you fucking mean? Saber says, another question I have about streaming this. Where you stream 50 hours a week roughly, do you still game off stream? Yes and no. I don't game alone off stream. Well, recently I did start up something. One of the characters that I like in this one game has like a new power ceiling, basically. So I've been messing with her off stream, basically in the time after stream and before I go to bed, largely. And so there's that I do privately. As far as games that I play off stream, I've done it many times, particularly when like Beatrice asks to play Rivals, and the homies and I will play Lethal Company after movie night on Thursday sometimes. But for a while, no. And part of the reason was because it was like, bro, I just played games for like fucking 9 hours. Why do I need to play more games? And part of it was like, you know what I should be doing instead of playing games? Sleeping. The first case doesn't matter as much to me. I'm not as bothered by it. Like, I'm still down to play games for the most part when people ask, especially if I'm available. But the second one is becoming more and more of a problem, where it's like, I do need to be more strict about sleeping because I am definitely dying. I'm definitely dying. It's definitely not great. News is so damn nice. Yeah, you didn't hear, or I'm sure you did hear Saku's flex as well. Also, is that music fucking incredibly loud? Yeah, a little bit. Let's turn it down. Just
Wait, when?
Your points flex.
Oh, right.
Yeah, just the thing you said a second ago. I turned it down so much, but because it's like that fucking shrill organ or whatever, it seems so much louder still. Also, oh, I was like, also, did it just fucking stop making music? Yes, for a second, but it's back now. Used to shake my hand, Panda fucking with the volume again. Look, man, it's important. It's fucking loud, dog. The shit was loud. It was actually loud. It was actually a problem, I think. I only mess with it when I think it's actually a problem. I try to let it just like be, but there's no way to know. Xavier says that's what made me ask, to be honest, because you stream a lot like a full-time job. It's honestly a little concerned. Oh, yeah, most people are. The more you are around, the more you become concerned. Yeah, that's normal, I think. I think it's normal to be concerned. I'm probably the least concerned, and that's probably not good either. Boost says, sure. Yeah, I genuinely do try to leave it alone. It's just that the mix in this game is like impossible. If I just leave it completely alone, like if I don't touch this audio dial from here, it'll be fine for, I think, about 60% of songs. It'll be loud for maybe 10, and it'll be extremely too quiet for the rest, which would be 30, I guess. Because when I turn it up for the quiet songs, I've actually had it at like 100% before for some of the quiet songs, which means that this song would be way too loud. It would probably be as loud as I am or even louder than me. And the loudest songs would actually be like genuinely deafening. It would probably like genuinely like red zone my audio. Like it would actually be a problem, I think. Well, not like it wouldn't like break anything, obviously. It would be a problem, I think. I don't know if I like having this stuff here. It kind of distracts me. Maybe if I move. Can I move this part? No.
I am primed for 99 crafting.
Nice.
I will max with a uncut gem from a random event.
Just gonna have a chisel on you.
Yeah.
Just wait for somebody, the old man, to be like, "Here you go," and you're like, "Oh man, 400 gold. That's not what I wanted." Let me run through this maze.
Spinach roll. That's fucked up, old man.
Yeah. You're gonna get pranked, I think, a little bit, but yeah, you'll get there. That old man has given me fucking probably a dozen, maybe 2 dozen gems at this point. And I don't think he's given me much else too. I think it's mostly gems. All right.
All right, back to blast furnace.
True. Your new fresh hell. Oh, I guess I should do the construction grind at some point too, because I got to do Tears of Gothics like now. Does the audio not actually feel like it's too loud? I feel like it's genuinely too loud, and it does bother me. Like I feel like this fucking organ is going actually nuts. Like who says back into the tombs for me? Yeah, TOA. Go ahead and get a shadow, dude. Actually, I say the shadow all the time. Just get the pet instead. Scrubfoot's Descent? That's gotta be a goblin. A goblin name. Scrubfoot?
I think that's Christmas.
Yeah, it's a Christmas song.
Yeah, which explains why I don't know about it.
Does sound like Christmas. It's got bells in it or whatever.
I only have 7.4k element diet left.
Did you ever get that chromium, or did you just make it out of rune and adamant?
I made it.
Okay, so
I made it
potions
out of
are
the
actually
materials that Duke Suck dropped me.
Yeah, true. Which kind of makes sense in a way, I guess, right? Bruce says, I do already have the transmogs for 3 different pets, but have yet to get the pets. Are there more than 3 transmogs for the TOA pet? How many bosses are there?
There's a transmog for each of the bosses, I believe.
Are there 4 bosses or 5?
5 with the end boss. There's 4 boss rooms, and then there's the final boss.
So he has 3 transmogs. So he's missing one? Because presumably the pet is already looks like one of the bosses, right? Boo says,
Transmog for the easiest one.
but only the Baba one. I'm missing the TOA pet, the Araxer pet, and the Muspa pet. You say that like you have every other pet. Is that what's going on there? Is that what you're telling me right now?
Get your Araxor pet so that you can get the different ranker, the silver ranker.
I hate this inventory.
I hate this place.
This place? What's wrong
No,
with
my place.
Oh, I was gonna say. I was like, what's wrong with Sepps? But Blast Furnace, yeah, that place can suck. Savage says, someone ate my headphone cable. Should have a new one by tomorrow. Someone ate your headphone cable? Are you talking about Spot? Jesus. Is he alright? I think he just means that he like chewed through it. Rather than like ate it. You know, he's talking about Beatrice. I think rabbits do have that problem where they eat through shit too. Boost his
I heard
damn
there was a
rabbits chewing
case
through cables
where-
and shit. Yeah.
Like a squirrel ate the electric cables,
Mm-hmm.
and they found it dead the next morning.
Yep. Isn't terribly surprising. Yeah, I think.
Like there was an issue with the electric cables somewhere,
Mm-hmm.
and then they found a dead squirrel at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Savage says, yeah, I was charging his new ball with it. It was on me. That kind of makes sense, actually. Why does his ball need to be charged? For someone who hates the, like, Internet of Things, why is a ball charging? What
Why
exactly?
is that bar chargeable?
Savage says it rolls around. Yeah.
Yeah, just like a tennis ball.
Savage says keeps him busy. Yeah. This motherfucker's charging his ball so it will roll. All right, man. Okay. All right.
He didn't eat the cable, he ate the ball.
No. He ate the cable. The ball's probably
By
fine.
eating the ball.
Well, he probably was chewing on the, you know what I mean? He was a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Probably aiming for the ball. And then the cable was in the way.
Saber says, yeah, balls that don't charge roll, right? Yeah, I think by being a ball, it necessarily needs to be able to roll. I think that's part of ballhood.
Yeah, I think we'd have a lot of problems in soccer if the ball didn't roll.
Savage says, it rolls around randomly by itself. Oh, I know precisely what you mean. But rather than explaining it myself, what he means, it's way funnier if we're charging this ball so that it will roll. That is way more interesting. Savior says a part of ballhood. Am I wrong? Well, he said a part rather than a part, but yeah. I feel like I should be more prepared to, I don't know. I feel like I should be more available and also sleeping more. But I think that there's also 24 hours in a day, and I don't think that those expectations are all reasonable together. Savage says it's a cube when the battery dies. That's very funny. Saber says, I guess squares do make a circle. That's a Dragon Ball Abridged, Dragon Ball Z Abridged reference. I think there is a few different Dragon Ball Abridges, and maybe even, well, actually, I know for a fact there's a bunch of different Dragon Ball Z Abridges, technically. but we all know there's one that stands above. The one that stands above all.
Dodge!
Yes, that one. Xavier says, I only know about TFS. There's others if you look for them. Weekly Tube Show is a big precursor to Dragon Ball Z Abridged. And the thing about Weekly Tube Show is that it ended up being kind of like incorporated into Dragon Ball Z Abridged canon, because the voice of Kami, I believe, is Remix of Weekly Tube Show. And Remix is also further pertinent in the Dragon Ball Z Abridged space, and also referenced by TFS, because he made a joke about Super Android 13? The trucker hat one. The blue guy. Where Piccolo says green dick is better than blue dick. Well, he says boom chicka ah, boom chicka ah, boom chicka ah. Green dick is better than blue dick is what he says. And they make a reference to that in Team 4 Star's version of the trucker hat Super Android. Again, 13? It's got to be 13, right? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 15 and 14 become 13? That's got to be right. Saber says, yeah, Android 13 and Super 13. Gotcha. Saber says the Vegeta was so accurate in TFS. That's probably a fair thing to say. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I think that there's actually a decent amount of contention, especially around not just the player base, but also like the publishing space or whatever. Some people will go so far as to say that the abridged version is better than the original version, which I think is a little silly in some ways. I kind of get what they mean. Like, they enjoy the comedy and also the drama much later, the character writing much later. But it's very hard to go so far as to say, like, the parody should, replace the original in any way, which is what some people are like actually kind of advocating for in that sense. And like, the parody wouldn't exist without the original, right? Obviously. And I don't think that the newest version being the parody is necessarily even an independent venture. Like, you really, most of my appreciation, I think, from the abridged series comes from my outstanding knowledge in this greater space, which comes from obviously the anime itself, but also from a bunch of other sources as well. And I think that really elevates my appreciation of the abridged series. I don't know if I would appreciate the abridged series half as much if I didn't know Dragon Ball as well as I do already. Saber says, oh, maybe not replace the original. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that that's what you're saying, but I do know that some people have advocated for it, and what you said reminded me of that argument. And I think that it's an unhealthy perspective to have, because when you start talking about replacing original versions of things, not even in like a book burning sense, but just from like a legal perspective of like, it's a lot harder for Toei to be okay with a fan made abridged parody thing when the please support the official release part of it is completely ignored, because they're like, oh, well, no, this version of it is better. Don't watch the original version. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot harder for the space to continue to exist the way that it is when you're not letting the people who own it get the recognition due to them, right? Because the TFS guys did definitely make Dragon Ball Z Abridged, but like, their ownership of it is a little bit gray, necessarily. Saber says, I joke and say the abridged version is the canon, but it's a joke. Yeah, no, I got you. And a lot of people probably joke similarly as well. And it could be that there's no one who thinks that Dragon Ball Z Abridged is straight up better. It could be that no one thinks that genuinely, but people will definitely say that. And I think that it's a not exactly dangerous line of inquiry, but it's a destructive perspective to have for the IP that you are actually care about, right? Because if they take you at your word, right? They say, no, this thing replaces the original, then it's no longer parody and that should be struck down from the internet by the mighty copyright gods. You know what I'm saying? Like, by having that position, you're basically arguing for it to be destroyed with extreme prejudice by Toei, which is like not the best. You know what I mean? Like, if that's the perspective you have, I suggest you download it off of YouTube, whatever way that you can manage to find out how to do that, right? For posterity, because the internet may indeed not have it forever, right? Just throwing that out there. Saber says, well, without the knowledge, the real show, you wouldn't have the knowledge that you need to really appreciate the abridged jokes. Oh, for sure. That's a big part of it. And you wouldn't be able to appreciate how wrong the general, I don't want to say the general audience is with regards to Dragon Ball, because a lot of people saw Dragon Ball, right? And then liked it. And then when the abridged series came out and was like big or whatever, they saw that as well and liked it as well. But it like really poisoned their mind in a few ways that like Piccolo's a Yoshi. No. I mean, like, genuinely, like, is Goku genuinely a bad dad? Like, probably not, actually. Arguably. Like, and like one of the things that comes up is like, oh, Piccolo's a great dad, Vegeto's a great dad, Goku's a bad dad, right? That's how they'll minimize it, right? They'll say that as like a bullet point, right? Okay, Piccolo as a father initially straight up abused Gohan to make him train better, right?
Yep.
So like, let's not forget what happened in canon. Meanwhile, that same Gohan and a younger Gohan spent literally every waking moment with his father. Every waking moment, right? Goku didn't do fucking, as far as we know, he didn't do dick for training for the first 4 years of Gohan's life, right? Because he wasn't any stronger than Piccolo was, right? They were the same strength or whatever, right? Fucking ain't nobody at Kame House saw that dude for the entire time that Gohan was being raised, right? Like, yeah, all of that shit is off screen, technically. But as far as we know, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as we know, every waking moment was spent together, basically. And it's not like Gohan was training, right? Goku, who loves training, didn't teach his son to train at all, knowing full well that Gohan was roughly the age, not roughly the age. He was younger than Goku was at the start of the franchise. I think Goku was 10-ish at the start of the franchise or whatever. Gohan was like fucking 4 or whatever. I don't know. How old is Gohan in Dragon Ball Z at the very start? I actually genuinely don't know. But I know that there's timey-wimey age shit that goes on, but I think he's like, I think Teen Gohan is technically like actually 10-ish. And I think that adult Gohan is actually like properly like 16. Like the Gohan that becomes Ultimate Gohan is like quite young and still very much in high school. Like, there's no time skip between the start of the Buu arc and the end of the Buu arc for Gohan, right? So like fully he's like still a high school student. Like, I know he looks like a whole ass adult, but like, no. No, he's Fidel's age and she's not an adult either. I don't think. I think. But yeah. I think that the Bridge series has had a lot of impact that it didn't necessarily intend to have, but a lot of the appreciation that I have for it does come from having a further understanding of the canon. And I think that I think the biggest reason why people think that the abridged version is the best actually isn't even because the abridged version is better necessarily. Mostly it's because it's shorter but tells the whole story in a lot of ways. It tells a different story, but it does tell an entire story. Whereas like Dragon Ball, the original release, has a lot of filler and is really hard to get through in a lot of ways, particularly around the Frieza arc, for example, right? And Dragon Ball Z Kai is probably better than the original release, probably, but it does change things that people don't necessarily like. Partly, you know, just like sensibility things like gore, for example, but also other things it has changed, right? And there's also not really been a you know, definitive, like this is the perfect version of the original series with like no color aberration issues or anything like that, or even like audio mixing issues. Sometimes like they're like notoriously Dragon Ball isn't very good at like releasing its content, like especially from start to end, fully like dubbed and also, you know, color corrected and also audio mixed well, and like, you know what I mean, like getting everything together all at once like isn't very easy for some reason. And it's not that long of a series either, but you know, Kai does exist, and I think that Kai's probably fine overall, but I haven't properly gone and watched through from beginning to end for Kai and the original to like really know which like what is the right way to watch Dragon Ball. I think the manga is really the thing that you should do. Read the manga from beginning to end, you know, go through, you know, Shonen Jump, their website or whatever. They have like a little subscription dealie, $3 a month or something like that. Finish that Joker, and then watch the Bridge series. That's probably the best way. That's the other thing, is like original Dragon Ball is like very much a large part of Dragon Ball Z, but people, the like whole Z part of the anime thing like really does make it different in people's mind. It's just like not the same thing, even though the mangas, as far as the mangas canon goes, like Super's less connected to Z than Dragon Ball is connected to Z, if that makes sense. Like the DNA is just not quite there. Not that I have like a, you know, horse in the race per se. I'm just a fan. I'm not, you know, a diehard or nothing. I say that, but I'm like pretty involved in like the extra space, if you will, like the peripheral Dragon Ball associated spaces, if you will. For someone who hasn't actually like properly sat down and been like, I'm gonna watch all of Dragon Ball Z Kai, and now I'm gonna watch all of the original. I'm gonna compare them beat for beat, see how much I like, you know, what I like about this versus that or whatever. Which honestly is something that I would definitely do, because I like to have an opinion on things. It's like well informed rather than just like repeating things that I've heard about things, which is typically what I do. It's like, I mean, that's really the understanding that I like to have on as many things as possible. I want to know what is said about something, so that if I ever encounter someone who has an opinion that's personally informed, I want to be able to pick their brain, basically, is what's going on. I want to know what people say about something, so that if somebody has their own opinion, I can ask how they differ, so that I can expand my understanding by proxy, learn from other people's stuff in that way, which is still not like being informed about something, to be clear. Like, as it doesn't matter how many people I speak to with regards to Cyberpunk, my opinion of Cyberpunk is not going to be, oh hey, I actually enjoyed playing the game. I'm just going to get more and more people that are like, oh wow, look at all the people who enjoyed the game that I didn't enjoy that much. You know what I mean? Like, that's ultimately what's gonna happen. It's like, wow, most people seem like they had a great time playing this game. I don't know why my time didn't go that well. I do know that when I started playing the game, I had like one build and it didn't feel good. Like, I genuinely didn't enjoy it. And then I switched to like a Call of Duty shootery build or whatever, thinking it would be better. And I certainly was able to kill stuff easier, but my gameplay experience was not fulfilling. Saber says, all I'm going to say is Brooke Falconer did his thing with Z though. It's actually very funny. The Falconer score is like almost exclusively stolen or whatever. I know that you like the score, but the music isn't like his. Like, everything that you like about it wasn't done by him or whatever. It's just called the Falconer score. It's just what it's named, really. Not only that, but also like there's like a little bit of historical revisionism going on. Like, if you look at the original releases of the CDs and shit like that, it'll say like, oh yeah, these are like the people who worked on it, right? And the more and more recently, like the music was released, the fewer other names appear on it than Bruce Faulkner. Yeah, I definitely hear you on the score itself though, like the quality of the music. Yeah, sure, but I think it is a little bit like unfortunately stolen. Which is partly why the score doesn't exist in other releases, right? It's only in the original Dragon Ball Z version, right? Which is why you're like, oh man, what the fuck happened? Why isn't this in, Kai? Well, because it was stolen. So they couldn't use it again. Which is another reason why the dub in particular has a lot of problems. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of different problems going on. Also, some people don't like in the original version of Dragon Ball, right? That Masako Nozawa, an old woman now, voices Goku, right? They don't like that Goku sounds like an old woman, which is like fair. But from the perspective of, a Japanese audience, Goku had, as a 10-year-old or whatever, an old woman voicing him, or not even an old woman at the time, I don't think. But you get what I'm saying. He was voiced by a woman, which is perfectly normal, even in our Western spaces. Like Bart Simpson has an old woman voice, right? It's very common for young boys to be voiced by voice actresses, right? And they had the same voice of Goku for the entire run, like the entire run of the anime, like from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z. It was just the same person, right? Which I think is awesome that even exists. But it wouldn't be terribly surprising in a Western space, to be honest, to change from one voice actor to another before and after, to be honest. That makes a lot of sense as well. So I don't feel like terribly strongly about it, but it is interesting that we have such a strong, Western versus Eastern perspective on the, not just like, an old lady voicing, our lead character who's obviously, grown ass man, but also the continuity of the character, like from our perspective, the American perspective, if you will. Obviously, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z are like pretty divorced things. They're like one begins and ends and the other begins and ends, and one is much more big and important, Dragon Ball Z, than the original Dragon Ball, right? And with all of that in mind, obviously it makes a lot of sense why we have the perspective that we do. But it is definitely a divisive thing more than it is something that I think has like a strong right answer, if you will. Saber says she voices Gohan and Goten too. That is exactly correct. Yeah, she voices the entire Son family. But yeah, Dragon Ball's got a lot of cool shit in a lot of different ways, actually. Not too many people have seen Daima though. I certainly haven't, but I also don't watch anime in general. Saber says, oh, I didn't know she did Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, that's fair. Chi-Chi, she doesn't voice Chi-Chi. I meant the guys in the Son family. But yeah, you're right. I meant anybody who has Son as their name. Like Son Goku, Son Goten, Son Gohan. I guess it would be Son Chi-Chi though. You're right about that. I never even considered. She's in the Son family, but she's there by marriage. You know what I mean? It's not the same. You know what I mean? Same with Videl, right? She's also technically in the Son family, but that's not the same. But you're right. I should have been more clear on that one. Saber says, I enjoyed the little bit of Daima I have seen. It's only 20 episodes long. I haven't seen it. I might watch it one day. I did watch the movies. Post Dragon Ball. I've seen all of them. Resurrection F, Battle of Gods, Broly, and Dragon Ball Superheroes. But I don't know if I'm gonna watch another serialized anime, like an ongoing production type thing, but a movie I can do. We watched it for movie night even. I don't remember if we saw Battle of Gods as part of movie night. I don't even remember when Battle of Gods came out. I think that was before COVID, right? Wasn't it like 2016? Battle of Gods. 2013, actually. So well before. So yeah, I saw it when it came out on YouTube. Because I'm not going to a movie theater. I was gonna say not for anime, but like honestly, I would be more inclined to go for anime than anything else. And it's probably not close, but movie theater, like anime and movie theaters is like a whole thing in at least the Western world. I'm sure you have ever seen an anime in a movie theater, Saku?
Anime in a movie theater?
Yeah.
Yes, actually. I saw a Yu-Gi-Oh movie.
Oh, awesome. Did it have like a special release? Go ahead.
It had a card.
Guess!
What was it called? I think we got it in French because we got the French version of the card for sure.
Oh,
It's
God.
I think it was the Blue Eyes Shining Dragon.
Whoa. Okay. So that's a different one. I'm thinking of the Sphinxes. There were 3 Sphinx type creatures, and they had like a pyramid trap card that they had to like use. So that the thing that you're talking about is different. What continuity of
I
Yu-Gi-Oh?
think it was called the Pyramid of Light.
Yeah,
movie.
Pyramid of Light. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so it had a shining blue eyes as well, and I just don't remember it.
Yeah,
Okay.
they gave us a Shining Blue Eyes.
Interesting. Yeah, I remember the Sphinx cards or whatever. I don't know if I saw that one in movie theaters. I think that one might have been mainstream enough that it was just like in regular movie theaters all over the place. Same with like the Pokemon movies, right? Pokemon the movie 2000 or whatever.
Mhm.
Whereas most anime that get releases in movie theaters, it'll be like specific theaters, like recently Daft Punk's Interstellar 5555, the story of the secret star system. It got released in ultra HD 4K upscaling, and by that I mean it was done by AI, which is not the same at all. It got released in very specific theaters. It wasn't just like everywhere. You had to go to like a very particular movie theater to like actually catch it.
Wait, hold on. How much is that card worth now?
Probably nothing. It was released in like as a part of a movie theater thing, so everyone got it,
yeah.
right? Like the Mew card from the original Pokemon movies is also worth like basically nothing. It looks cool and all that, but like everyone got one, so it's actually like the opposite of rare. It's one of the most common cards in the fucking TCG, right? In theory.
Yeah, but it sold.
It did? Oh wow.
Like, and it being old means that the cards have been lost.
It's true. It's true. But like, if you're gonna,
you know, I didn't really gain much value. I see the movie price here. Not much.
I would think that if there's something that somebody's going to hold on to and collect, it would be a keepsake from a movie like that, though, right?
Yeah.
As opposed to just any other card that is of equal age.
But people are careless.
It's true. It's true. But I think
in general.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Saber says Battle of Gods / Resurrection of Frieza was good. I thought Broly was looked great, but it was I want Super to animate the Moro arc. Yeah, a lot of people wanted the Moro arc rather than Daima. I did not like Resurrection of F. Did I say Resurrection of Frieza? That's funny. I think it's just F. But I like Battle of Gods a lot. I liked Broly a lot too. Did I like Broly better? I might like Battle of Gods the most. Battle of Gods is like, it's got like nostalgia associated with it as well, to be honest. Broly I liked more than, I liked Resurrection of F the least for sure. Superheroes was a little on the weaker side too, so I'd probably put that as second worst. I particularly didn't like the CG in Resurrection of F. It is the Resurrection of Frieza, technically, is it? I don't know, dog. It says Resurrection of F to me. Yeah, in Japanese, it's Dragon Ball Zeto Fukatsu no F.
pay respects.
It is definitely talking about Frieza, but Savior says, well, they resurrected him at the beginning. Yeah, no, I got you. It is Frieza's resurrection. So it is the resurrection of Frieza, but I don't think that the movie is titled that. What's the Z stand for?
Z sword, clearly.
Some people forget that the Z sword is even in canon.
And it doesn't even do anything,
Well,
if I remember correctly.
It breaks releasing the Elder Kai.
Okay.
I believe that's what it does. But you're right.
But then the sword was not really used, it was just broken.
Yes, it was not used as a sword. I mean, Gohan trained with it for a while, I think, but
Yeah, because it's super heavy.
yeah, apparently. Well, no, Super is later. It's Z heavy.
Oh, right.
You think Gohan's strong enough to wield the Z sword casually now? If he had the Z sword now. Saber says Z was supposed to be the end of the show according to the internet. It kind of depends what you mean by end, you know what I mean? But yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. There's a lot of back and forth that I've heard. Some people originally the sentiment was like Cell was going to be the end of the show, which is surprisingly in some ways true, sort of, but like it kind of depends what you mean. It's a week to week manga, you know? So like what is an ending? You know what I mean? Like at any point he could have been like cut off, you know what I mean? He could have been like, I'm going to walk away. I'm a millionaire, dog. I don't need to do this shit week to week. But yeah, I could definitely hear that. Definitely GT wasn't made by Akira Toriyama, right? But there wasn't a break between Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball GT from the anime's perspective as well. So like in the same way that Dragon Ball Z are like very separate for us in the West, the continuity of not canon, but of the show at least for the East is also a lot more consistent because it was just, yeah, no, we're Dragon Ball GT now. Savior says no, it was what's his face, Toriyama's protege. That's Dragon Ball Super. You're talking about Toyotaro. That doesn't have anything to do with GT. Toyotaro came around well after GT. He did Dragon Ball. Oh God, what was it called? It's like a fan chapter. It was like Zero. Dragon Ball Minus, I think, was Toriyama, and was like the Goku like origin story of Goku. I'm sorry, the Superman like origin of Goku. Goku's origin is very Goku like, I'll say. Well, actually, in Dragon Ball Minus, it isn't actually all that much like Goku, I guess, to be fair. But yeah. Shout out to Toyotaro. I hope that Toyotaro is allowed to keep making Super, or if you want to call it Super, you get what I'm saying. Post Moro, post Black Frieza, really is what I mean. I would like to see more happen on the like main, if you want to call it main canon. I don't know. I don't think that Dragon Ball needs to be over. I guess that's kind of what I'm saying. I don't feel like Dragon Ball's been bad such that it needs to be done. I think it's fine for it to keep going. Saber says it was Toei Animation that did it, to be honest. Dragon Ball GT. Yeah, I don't know of one name attributed to Dragon Ball GT, to be honest. I know that Toei collectively was making it, but I don't know who like the lead showrunner was. I imagine there was someone who was like, I'm the director of Dragon Ball GT, you know, and ultimately I am the person who did it. But yeah, you're right. Toei is the like company behind Dragon Ball. Technically everything Dragon Ball kind of goes through Toei, right? But Toyotaro is, the one who puts pen to paper for the manga. Well, the super manga that used to exist, I guess. I mean, it still is a thing that it's in existence, but I don't think it's getting new chapters right now. And similarly, I think that like you could say the same about, you know, the Toriyama era of Dragon Ball, right? Technically, like Toei was equally involved then, at least for the anime part of it. Saber says it continues soon though? Oh, does it? I know that there was a chapter with Trunks and Goten doing Super Saiyan Man. You know what I mean? Doing that kind of shit. They were like clowning around or whatever. But I don't know. I didn't know. I suppose I do know now that it's coming back, which is exciting. Saber says Toyotaro took a break because his mentor died. Yeah. It's been a while though now, right? But like, I mean, I'm not complaining. Like that dude, I mean, every mangaka, but that dude in particular has a lot on his shoulders and is also a pretty demanding work cycle. Shout out to Hunter x Hunter. Is there any show, Saku, that's ended that you would like to see more from?
I would need to think about it.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty fair to kind of just surprise you with it.
Yeah.
I think Konosuba is pretty high up on my list. I really like Konosuba, and I think there's still a decent amount of material. I haven't even seen season 3 though, and there's also an OVA episode, I think.
Yeah, I think the latest addition to Konosuba was pretty recent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like the season 3.
Oh yeah. Season 3 just ended, and the OVA like just dropped recently, like very recently.
Yeah.
But there was a big gap between. If I wanted to say something that was a little less recently given love, to be fair, I liked No Game No Life a lot. It's a little bit weird, I admit it. There's a little bit of weird shit that happens in that anime, but I'm willing to forgive a lot of weird shit because I've seen a lot of fucking anime. And Japan is a little bit weird, I'm gonna be honest. they're just a little bit weird about characters, dog. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Saber says it makes sense, and it was really a chapter focused on Goku Ultra Instinct and Vegeta Ultra Ego and Beast Gohan versus semi-controlled Super Saiyan Broly on Beerus' planet, but it did have Trunks and Goten do the superhero thing. Yeah, that, like, the strongest guys in the universe fighting it out, that's cool and all, but you know what's more interesting than that? These teenagers fucking around, actually. That's way more interesting to me. They're not even teenagers, right? They're like fucking 10 or 12 or something. Like, they're barely teenagers even. They're teenagers in the way that Gohan was a teenager during the Cell Saga. They're like 13 right now, yeah. I think Trunks is like a little bit older than Goten, right? Like a year or two. Saber says, don't quote me. Yeah, no, I don't care that much. I'm not gonna fact check you on that. We got a vibe for how old they are. That's all that really matters, you know? We're just having a conversation here. It's all good. Ready for the hunt? Have you ever played a game like Hunt Showdown, Saku?
What?
Do you know what Hunt Showdown is? Are you familiar with it?
Oh, I've seen the game, but I haven't played.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever played any extraction shooters like it?
No. They're not really my thing.
Yeah, me neither, to be honest. I don't know if I've ever played... Well, no, I played Apex. Apex is an extraction shooter. It's a little different. Yeah, right? Wait.
You drop down,
Yeah, you don't extract out, though.
No,
yeah, it's a battle royale.
It's battle royale.
Yeah. Extraction shooters and battle royales are very similar, but you're right. It is not the same.
The ending is not the same, though.
Yeah. Because you literally don't extract. Saber says, Hunt Showdown is fun, but I don't like spiders. There's only the one spider boss. There's only the one. And you don't even have to fight her. You can just fight the other bosses instead. There's only going to be one of her on the map. Just go to the other bosses instead. Saber says, I used to be the guy you could ask me anything about Dragon Ball and I had an answer. Yeah. There's a lot of Dragon Ball knowledge though, man. You can't know it all. I mean, you probably can actually know it all. It's not like RuneScape. There's a lot of Dragon Ball knowledge, but not that much knowledge. You know? Well, that's not true actually, because there's like fucking, what is it called? Dragon Ball Heroes and shit like that, with like its own fucking manga and continuity and shit. There's actually a lot. Saber says there's a spider boss and I want to take out multiple boss tokens. Well, yeah, but you don't have to fight the boss. That's the whole point of Hunt Showdown, right? Simply go after the other bosses, right? And then when somebody kills the spider boss for you, you go and kill them. There you go.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
That's literally most of the gameplay experience.
It's the rat experience.
Mm-hmm. Well, to be fair, if you killed a different boss, you're not even ratting. If you camp out next to the boss and wait for someone to kill it for you and then kill them, that's a fucking rat.
Yeah.
Which is also perfectly viable. You can absolutely do that. I've seen a lot of Hunt Showdown gameplay. Nobody's streaming. It was some of my homies playing it in Discord. I've probably seen like 40, maybe 50 hours of gameplay net. Used to hang out watching them play all the time. Saber says, I have ambush players leaving boss rooms. Yeah, of course. It's part of the game. I am not that guy, though. I'm absolutely not that guy. Oh, I also played, there's a Robin Hood one. I think it's a 3v3ve experience or whatever. I only played it for a while. The homies were playing it and I was like, oh man, I didn't play Hunt Showdown, but I want to get in on this one. And we played it for like a few hours and then never played it again. I was like, okay, well, I'm glad that I purchased this game. I think it's called like Hood or something. Hood, Outlaws, and Legends. Yeah, I'm 2 hours and 2.3 hours into that game. Just enough that I can't refund it. Hold on. Store page. Get released. Or is worth. Can I not buy this game? It's ending service on February 18th. Oh no.
Of what year?
Of this year. It's gone. It's gone, bro. Wow. We played it in 2021, May of 2021. So it's been 4 years or whatever, but I didn't even think about it potentially ending service, but yeah, I guess so. So not only did I buy that game, played it for not even a week or whatever, right? It also took my fucking $60 and is gone forever now. Like I literally will just never be able to play it again. I still don't even know the game that well, you know what I mean? Like I'm still not even like super familiar. Saber says, I'm a rat in extraction shooters. Even in milsim games like Arma, I'm such a rat. I set up a roadblock and ambush people that came up on it. I don't actually know Arma that well, to be honest. I know like how to play Arma, you know what I'm saying? Like unless you have like a pre-made group of people, I don't know how to even play that game, like genuinely. Like if I wanted to play Arma today, would I have to find a group of people playing Arma? Can I just like match make a game and just like play the game like a Call of Duty? Is that even possible? All right, let's close this. We're obviously not looking at that anymore. Did you come up with an answer for the series continuing, Taku?
No, like I feel like most of the stuff I watched it ended like at a good place.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha. Saber says it's servers that have ongoing wars already, but no, you don't need a squad. Ah, interesting. I've definitely seen Cam being drafted play. Arma Reforged, and it seemed like he just like hopped into it. He didn't have like a whole fucking social circle thing going on or whatever. But every time I've heard people playing those types of games, like the homies, like the Milsim dudes, they're like part of like a fucking clan. Like it's almost like a D&D session basically, where it's like there's some kind of like arrangement of like landmines and like traps and shit like that, that's like handled by some dude, and then like everyone is like trying to infiltrate or exfiltrate or something like that. I don't like super understand what's going on. It sounded like a bunch of nerd shit that I could not be asked to deal with personally, especially since like they take that shit kind of seriously. Like, you know what I mean? Like cleared comms and stuff. And I'm like, dog, I'm just here to like fuck around. I'm not like trying to have that serious an experience. Maybe back in the day I could, but not in the year 2025. Like, I'll take games seriously, but not in that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to win, but I don't want to be like role playing for it. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different for me. Nothing against role play, RP. Big deal for some people, just not for me. Actually, I'll offer some pushback to that myself. Now that I think about it, if we're talking about MMO experiences, I won't role play myself. I don't really believe in doing the RP myself. However, one thing that one of my homies has always loved about WoW in particular is class fantasy, which is like very directly related to role play. And to be honest, there's a lot to be said for like non-story based, I guess, story content. Like the main story of like Final Fantasy 14, I love very dearly. But the subplot of like your class doing its stuff is interesting to me, and I do care about it. And I wish it was more involved. And also I wish that people that were more relevant earlier were more relevant later as well. I wish there was a more continuity involved with that. But it is interesting to me nonetheless. So actually, I will say RP isn't important to me, but the setting and the lore does lend itself to that in like character expression as well. Especially like my character in particular, stuff that my character is doing. One thing that did come up in Final Fantasy 14, and I've never seen this in an MMO before, or since technically, is there was in a fight that was happening, right? There was like a battle, like, you know, the camp got attacked or whatever, right? And somebody got injured, right? And usually in games, somebody's injured, they're like, oh, we need a healer, we need, you know, somebody comes over and starts to help out, right? And I'm a white mage, right? So I'm like the healingest healer of them all, kind of, really. And I fully expected them to just ignore the fact that I'm a white mage, because usually that's exactly what happens. But in this particular instance, they were like, wait, you're a healer, aren't you? You do something. And my character's like, oh shit, yeah, right. I crouch down like, oh yeah, I'm doing stuff. I'm helping. I'm like, oh shit, I'm actually helping. That makes sense, but like, I'm surprised that they noticed. Usually they forget about me for these kind of things. And Saber says, that's called Game Master. One guy is dropping enemies and obstacles and bases around for the rest of the group to react to or role play with. Interesting. Saber says, conflict is a bunch of people in a war zone trying to run supplies, capture and defend objectives, disrupt enemy supply lines, typical war stuff. Okay. So it's a little bit more like a match made thing. That's interesting. So Game Master is just like a game mode. That explains why it felt so D&D like to me. But also seems like, I don't know, it could be a lot. And whereas D&D, you're trying like more mutually to have a good time together, I feel like the Game Master, also with the Milsim baggage, you know, it's a little Call of Duty adjacent. I feel like there's a lot of danger in like the drama space. You know what I mean? A lot of ways that can go wrong. People can get pretty hot-headed. You know what I'm saying? So I'd be a little bit cautious of that myself. Oh, it's a reference to Articuno. was wondering what that guy's name was about. How's Pokemon coming along, Saku?
What?
You're playing Pokemon with Kitsune every Sunday, right?
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's going all right. I'm still not winning all that much, but last fight we had a lot of scuff moments during that fight.
Yeah. I remember you mentioning that. Obviously, I didn't.
Between Kitsune bringing an assault vest on one of his Pokemon and not being able to use it,
Wait.
and me obviously missing a Zoroark that was doing an illusion.
I see. Tried to hit him with like a fighting type move, and he's a ghost type or whatever.
Yeah.
I see.
A ghost type imitating a not ghost type of thing.
Gotcha. Wow, it's been a long time since we've seen one of those guys.
He uses it because it's a normal type. Or at least the Hisuian form is normal type.
Yeah. Normal and ghost, I think, actually, right?
Yeah.
Which is, I think, exclusive typing too. Very cool Pokemon.
Very interesting, but also tricky.
Yes. Which is why he's cool, actually. I like Zoroark a lot. He's one of my favorite dark types. So I definitely got love for Suian, whatever, Zoroark, but he's not a dark type anymore, and that's like my shit. So it's a little bit mixed, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I kind of wish he was still one of my homies instead of just being, a homie. See, versus I got introduced to Arma by like Milsim vids on YouTube, but it's boring to be in a Milsim clan IRL. That's interesting. I imagine it's mostly just like waiting. Well, my experience around it has been, they've mostly been waiting. Like my secondhand experience with that game is like, most of it's just like hanging out, waiting for stuff to go down, or like slowly but surely, infiltrating or whatever. Oh my god, dude. Just looking into these fucking bots, making sure that my shit is set up right. How does this go? It should have worked, actually. Oh no, that one's new. Huh. It's been a long time since I've had one that was new. Okay. No problem. Saber says it's waiting until stuff pops off mostly, or until the command briefs you on a mission and you do it. I prefer conflict because it's more accurate to the unpredictability of war. Yeah, for sure. But like sometimes you want like a well crafted experience rather than, you know what I mean? So I can see the appeal for both, right? I can see why somebody would like one versus the other. But me personally, I don't even think that the genre is for me. I think I'd rather just like be completely devoid of it on the real. Not that there's anything wrong with it, right? But just going through adding this silly little thing. Actually, can I even do this? Am I too stupid to remember? Yeah, I think so. I'm a moderator in so many different streams. Good lord. Just trying to add this rule to everybody, like, I got somebody, so you're all going to be protected. Saber says, like, you're gonna pay me for playing every night, right? I get it, but having someone tell me I have to hop on to play a game because I'm in the community is lame. I kind of get what you're saying. It's kind of the opposite, though, if anything. I feel like the person hosting it should kind of be the one getting paid, to be honest. Whoops. It's the opposite of what I wanted to do there. But yeah, I get it. It's like almost you should be paying to be part of the experience, but they do need you to be there as well. So it's kind of a weird situation. You're supposed to want to be there. It's kind of the thing, right? But yeah, I get it. I don't know. I would feel better about it doing it consistently if I felt like I was really in love with it. But obviously, I don't even think it's for me, let alone, you know, loving it particularly. All right, I think we're good. Music? Oh, it's there. It's just, yeah, it's just a little low. Okay. How are we doing rate-wise, actually? Oh, and also selling shit, buying shit. Oh, we're done buying shit or selling shit, but we're not buying it at all. Okay. Does that mean that we need to change anything? Not really, right? Oh, we do need to do Tears of Guthix. That is important. And also, I think that the daily's about to reset as well. Saber says, I don't think I'm in love with it. I just want to hop on and grab a few random guys in the server and go ambush some people, capture a few bases, and call it a night. Maybe you would like PlanetSide 2, actually. That's a game that, like, is awesome, but, like, is so outdated now that it really could use... Maybe it doesn't need it, but, like, I imagine a new PlanetSide would be fucking awesome. Do you know about PlanetSide, Saku? Are you familiar?
I am familiar.
So, yeah, it's... have you ever played it?
I think so. If it's what I think it is.
It's like... I think it's free to play, so I think you can just, like, go and get it. It's like an MMO first-person shooter where there's, like, a persistent world that everyone is in.
And there's, like, multiple factions and they fight for territories and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. There's like 3-ish factions or whatever. Yeah. It's pretty good. I really enjoyed it. I didn't play it very much, which is kind of a shame because I actually had a fantastic time playing it. Every time I played it, I had a great time.
Played it with Shades.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
How could I forget?
Yeah. That does seem like something you would play and enjoy. I have 13 hours into it, so yeah, I didn't play it very much. And I last played it 2017. But as far as, like, interesting gaming experiences go, it's really, really cool to have, like, one continuous, like, map that is constantly being, you know, evolved and iterated on as far as, like, who's in control and all that. And you can do, like, you can go to, like, the heavily contested areas, so it's like a huge war zone, or you can, like, backdoor and, like, sneak into an area that has way fewer people and, like, try and do some stuff like, you know, Maverick, you know, solo style. It's very, very cool that, like, in some ways everything you do doesn't matter, but in other ways, like you can absolutely be like a personal, you know, one-man fighting crew or whatever, you know, just going to like a lesser populated area, which also is like in its own way like a skill balancing thing, because there's no SBMM or anything. It's just the one world or whatever that has the people in it or whatever. So if it's too intense in some areas, it's like, oh well, you just go to a lesser intensive area, which is naturally going to have much less skilled players generally, right? Because the most skilled players are going to look for the most players so that they could have the biggest impact generally, right? It's like a self-correcting difficulty curve thing. It's very, very, very cool. I don't know that I like loved it, especially like the monetization thing, because it's a free-to-play game. It seems like the reviews are mixed right now. Don't know what's up with that. But it's also a very, very old game. Like, I last played it 2017, right? That's 8 years ago. It's still going, right? It's still doing, but like, it was old when I first played it, I think. I didn't check. I probably should have. Let's see. Released 2012, yeah. So it was 5 years old when I first played it. And now it's 13 years old. That's definitely old for a game like that. But, you know, if it is able to recover from its mixed stuff, what's going on actually? So it's all reviews is very positive. Its recent reviews is mixed. Why? It's been neglected and bereaved of its depth, and it's slowly eroded by the devs. So slow that you won't notice until you play for years and then suddenly have the realization that your frustration with the game no longer outweighs the scavenged bits of dopamine you can still salvage. What remains of this community, aimbotting is rife. If it's not aimbots, you're likely to suffer from, if not aimbots, it's like you'll suffer from horrible hit delay, which I can imagine also contributes to a lot of accusations of the former by players. Okay, got it. So people accusing others of being aimbots because of the hit delay. Interesting. I didn't even realize. I thought that the factions were all symmetrical, but apparently not. Oh, there are different servers apparently. But yeah, very interesting. Shout out to the PlanetSide too. I hope that whatever's going on in the mixed reviews presently blows over. And more to the point, that I hope they release a new game that, you know, people take to, Marvel Rivals style. Man, you got a long way to go for smithing, right?
Well, smithing's a pretty fast skill, but I still have to transform everything into bars.
Yeah.
And then I have to Giant's Foundry for 20k points.
For the set, I imagine?
Yep.
Oh, you didn't already do it. That's interesting. I mean, I guess there's no reason for you to have done it before just now, to be fair, but...
Yeah, so finishing the set and then consuming all my bars is 99.
Okay. So you've got it mapped out, at least. You're going to do it in Prif then, I imagine? That's the fastest way? What are you going to do for fishing? Just in Poros?
I'm just doing some AFK stuff.
I see. Oh, that might have been a little much. It was also at a time when the song became quiet, though, so maybe it was fine. Agility, though, that's going to be a long, long grind. You were doing rooftops for it. Is that right? For the crystal shards?
Nah. I'll just do the RD rooftops.
For the amylase crystals for stamina.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's the best place, not only for rate, but also for marks of race, right? Technically has a little bit more when you finish the diary. And a little tiny bit more than Canifis, I think. Something like that. But it's definitely the best place for rate. Far and away. Unless you count Hollow Sepulchre. It's kind of a shame that agility doesn't have more options.
Yeah.
I like the agility mini game that we have, Hollow Sepulchre, if you can call it a mini game. I imagine you can, right? That's probably what it is. But it is a shame that it's like literally the only one that you can do for. Maybe we need like a mini game that just tangentially gives you agility experience in the same way that, like, you know, Wintertide gives you woodcutting experience and Guardians of the Rift gives you crafting and shit like that. I feel like something that gives it agility would probably be a good idea. Because I know that people hate agility a lot.
Yeah, agility is not the best.
Hollow Sepulchre is really fucking good though.
Hollow Sepulchre is engaging, but it's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I don't mind it though. I'm glad that I put the time into it that I did. I'm actually kind of sad that it's done, to be honest. I do still like Hollow Sepulchre. I might not be as good at it anymore, but I still do feel very positively about it. And in fact, I don't even feel like floor 5 is that hard. Like, after having done it as many times as I have, it's like, it's more than a lot of the game will ask of you, but you just gotta, I think that anyone can do it. I think you just gotta be ready for it. Pay attention. But that being said, I don't know if I can teach anybody how to do it. Because I've definitely got fear of God when it comes to like showing somebody else content, if that makes sense. I just don't enjoy things. I mean, obviously no one does, right? The same way everyone else does, or whatever. Oh, speaking of PlanetSide 2, another game that feels very similar, but ends up being a lot more small scale, is Star Wars Battlefront. Specifically the first 2 pandemic Star Wars Battlefront games. God, man. Fucking love those games, dude. Fantastic. And I think they re-released them recently in like a truly abysmal state. They did like a GTA remaster re-release or whatever. Crazy. I hope that they fix that shit. Maybe we should look. See if the Steam page says something about it. Is this Star Wars Battlefront? Wait, no. So there's Star Wars Battlefront and Battlefront 2, the new ones. There's a classic from 2005.
Ah, yes, Battlefront 2, the infamous one.
Is it not on Steam? Am I crazy? I swear to God that there was a re-release. It's literally just a re-release of the original 2 versions, but it's like an HD remaster or whatever that people fucking hated. Did they scrub it from the internet? What's going on? Oh my god, you can get a bundle of Star Wars The Complete Collection, which is 27 items for the low price of $233. What is in this package? I must know. Star Wars Battlefront 2, Republic Commando, Starfighter, Knights of the Old Republic, Dark Forces, which I don't even fucking recognize, Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, which is a weird way to name your sequel, I'm gonna be honest. Jedi Knight Mysteries of the Sith. Wait, hold on. Is Jedi Knight in the Jedi Knight franchise or the Dark Forces series? What the fuck is going on there? Jedi Knight Outcast. Jedi Knight 2 Outcast, excuse me. Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. I think I know about that one. I think I've heard someone talk about that one. Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. Does that... I think the Complete Saga doesn't include the sequels. You know what I mean? It's the prequels. Wait. It's the originals and the prequels, but not the sequels, weirdly enough. Star Wars The Force Unleashed. And The Force Unleashed 2. Empire at War. I don't know. Lego Star Wars 3 The Clone Wars. That's crazy. Wait, Knights of the Old Republic 2? I didn't realize that there were two of them. Star Wars X-Wing Special Edition, the TIE Fighter Special Edition, Galactic Battleground Saga, which I've never heard of before, X-Wing Alliance, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. Seems like a lot of very similar games. Rebellion, Rogue Squadron 3D, Rebel Assault 1 and 2. Oh, Episode 1 Racer. Did you ever play the pod racing Star Wars game, Saku?
I've not really played any Star Wars game.
That's probably for the best.
Except Lego Star Wars.
Hell yeah.
But does that count more as Lego game?
No, that's a Star Wars game. That fucking counts.
Fair enough.
We stand Lego Star Wars in this house. It's a Lego game and a Star Wars game. Fuck it. That's excellent. That's one of the best. I think that's Battlefront, specifically the 2003, 2005 ones, and Lego Star Wars are the best of the Star Wars franchise, like straight up. People might like the new shit too. What's his name? Like Hal, the redhead Jedi guy. It's like a Souls-like or whatever. If you fuck with him, sure, whatever. But I don't know. I've never played his game, so I don't have an opinion on that shit. Of the games that I have played and of the games that I am aware of, those are probably the peak. But yeah, the pod racing game is like a really weird. It's weird that it exists. It's a racing game, but it's fantasy enough that I was able to stomach it. And it's also like almost kart racery in some ways. It's got like health mechanics, like your engines can get injured if you crash into other stuff, and you can also like repair them and stuff. But it's very interesting to me that it was as successful as it was at the time, and also that I loved it as much as I did, because I really don't like racing games kind of at all. But the things that'll get me interested in a racing game are like party elements, which it kind of sort of has in some ways. Asymmetry in a lot of ways helps, like like the Mario Karts having different the racers having different mechanics like weights and like stuff like that. Weight and acceleration, top speed, all that stuff. And customization is another thing that's very compelling to me. I didn't play a lot of like Need for Speed games or whatever, but Need for Speed Underground 2 was one of my very favorite. That like Need for Speed Underground 2 says like on the tin that it's a racing game. That game is a fucking RPG in car form, is what it is. Like it's fully got stats and customization and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like it's fully an RPG kind of, really. Have you ever played any of those games? Any Need for Speeds?
No.
Yeah. I highly recommend Underground 2 if ever you find yourself in a room with a PlayStation 2 and Underground 2 and a controller in your hands. You know what I'm saying? Like if you find yourself specifically in that circumstance, you should play the game that is already before you in your hands, right? I wouldn't go out of my way to make that situation happen, however, but I had a fantastic time. It's very weird to play those types of games, like racing games in particular, in the year 2025, because not only are they like very old games, but they are very much like games of the era, like the time, and actually in a bunch of different ways. They're a fucking time capsule when it comes to music in particular, because they often have like cutting edge for at the time, you know, music tracks or whatever. So it's like a fucking 2004 fucking time capsule, like audio wise. The audioscape is like fully radio tunes, which means nothing to you, but for me it's like huge, because it's like, oh shit, I remember Riders on the Shore, into this house we bore until this world were thrown, whatever. That's a reference to a song that you don't know, Saku. Don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, my point being, not only that, but it's also like a very strange game design, like conceit. That game in particular, it's not just a racing game that has like RPG elements, and that you can get like different cars that you can customize in different ways to do different things, right? Obviously faster, but also like you can have it be like better at top speed than whatever, you know what I mean? Like there's a trade-off type mechanic to it. So it's almost like, I said RPG, almost mech like, actually, weirdly, like an Armored Core actually is kind of like similar. It doesn't have combat, right? It's racing instead of combat, but otherwise it's like kind of similar to that as well, weirdly. One of my homies is like very into mech stuff. I gotta ask him about Need for Speed Underground 2. I have to see if he's played that game specifically, because I might be able to sell him on the idea of this game actually being kind of mech-like, weirdly. But anyways, because cars and mechs aren't actually that different. Hold on, I think I'm cooking on something. I think I'm going somewhere with this.
That's
but
why they made Transformers.
you're so real for that. You're so real for that. But the other thing that's interesting about Need for Speed Underground 2 specifically is that there's a map, right? There's one continuous world map, right? And all the races take place either in the map or like in a like subsection, secret section of the map. Like there's drafts, which are like, wait, no, there's drag races. That's it, drag races, which are like literally just fully straight shots. Like you just, you know, go from one end to the other. There's like no turns or anything. It's even got like a weird lane mechanic. Like you can, there's like 4 lanes, and like you can't see lanes in the game, but like if you press left on the analog stick, it'll shift you from one lane to the next as if you're on like a rail or whatever. And by virtue of that, you can also like block people. It's very weird that it works that way. But yeah, there's a very specific races that have like instances. Oh, I mean, technically everything is instance, but the overworld is true to the like individual races is the thing that's interesting. And if you want to do a race, you have to like go like drive in the overworld over to it and then start the race from there, like Grand Theft Auto style, if you will. And there's also like rival racers or whatever that are just like in the overworld that you can decide to like spontaneously like try to outrun. And the idea is if you get so far ahead of them or they get so far ahead of you, there's like an exchange of money. There's just like free radiant quests basically that way. It's a very interesting game. It's like a very fond gaming memory for me, I would say. There is like a weird part of the game though. You like slowly unlock more of the map. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Like you start out with just like a section of the map, and then you unlock like another section, and then like the upper hills, and then like a like lower airport type area. And the thing is like if you're a dumbass and not listening, right, you'll unlock a section of the map, and they'll be like, hey, you should go over to this new area so that you can see the new shit, right? And if you don't go over there, there just won't be like new shit, right? So you can do the stuff that's on the map, like near you or whatever, but eventually you'll just do everything that's on the map and there just won't be anything on the map and there won't be any indication that you're supposed to go to the new section because they told you to, right? They definitely said, hey, go to the new airport or whatever, right? But it doesn't have like a fucking dumbass yellow line or like a waypoint on your shit. You know what I mean? So they're just like, yeah, no, go over there. And if you just don't go over there because you don't have to, it's an open world game, do what you want to do, right? You can very easily forget because over the course of the, 5 or 6 hours that you were doing the remaining races or whatever, you just didn't know what you were supposed to do next. So I have had myself and I've had a lot of other people get stuck in that game in a way because they're like, what am I even supposed to be doing? And the answer is basically just go around the border of the map. It's kind of the answer. It's just like go on a little bit of a sightseeing adventure and you'll stumble into an area and somebody will go on your cell phone. They'll be like, hey, what's the sitch? There's some new shit, dog. You should do this thing. And then you do that one race and then it opens up a bunch of different new races. So there you go, Saku. If ever you play Need for Speed Underground 2 specifically, maybe you won't get stuck the same way that I did as a dumbass. You're welcome, man. I got you. I imagine you will.
Whenever I get my hands on a PS2.
Yeah, true. The fucking legacy content. It's like, what is it? It's what do they call vintage? You know what I mean?
Vintage.
Yeah. Those fucking
Retro?
cars. Yeah, it's retro gaming now. Oh no.
Oh god,
no.
PS2 is retro now.
It is like handedly retro. I think it only needs to be like 15 years old to be retro. So I think like, yeah, like I think that there's an entire console generation after the PS2, maybe even 2 that are like also retro. The PS5 is retro now. Suffer.
What?
No, that can't be right. I think that's the most recent one, right?
PS3 is retro now. November 2006, apparently.
Yeah.
2006, really?
Seems older, but also younger, but also older. PS3 is 2006, huh? Interesting. I guess that's right. But damn, I could never. I think Halo Reach was 2009, 2008, and that would have been 360. So that kind of makes sense. Shout out to the 360 and the PlayStation 2 and not the PS3. I am not shouting out the PlayStation 3. I didn't play it though, to be fair. I shouldn't be too hard on it. I didn't play fucking anything on that console, literally at all. I was a 360 guy.
Got it really late.
Hmm.
I didn't get it by myself though. It was given to me.
I see. What's your favorite 360 title?
No, not the 360. Like I got the PlayStation 3.
I see. Same question. What did you put the most time into?
I barely played anything on it, but I had the Gaia games.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Sony and RPGs have always had a pretty strong relationship, weirdly enough.
Yeah. But
Oh.
now they're on Steam, so I don't have a reason to have a PS3 anymore.
Mm-hmm. Do you play any of the Tales of games?
I have never played. I should. Or should have.
But no, I think they still exist. I think they're still okay.
Well, yeah, they still exist, but are they on consoles that I have access to?
The Steam ones.
Better question, are they on Steam?
Yeah, there's some on Steam at least. I think a lot of them are on Steam, but I'm not 100%. Tales of Arise, I think, is the newest one. I was just watching Elian playing it. And he seemed like he was having a great time, actually. But I don't.
Heard a lot of praise of Tales of Symphonia.
Yeah. The Symphonia's a big one, and it's like I was gonna say these are the ones that I know that people like, and I was just gonna name literally all the ones that I could think of. So yeah, it's probably not necessary. But yeah, Symphonia is a big one for sure. Let's see, Tales of Seikyu. I don't know what that is. But Symphonia's here, Arise is here. Glory? That doesn't seem right.
That seems AI generated.
Yeah, Visceria. I know, or Berseria. Zestiria, that sounds familiar too. Autumn and Survival are not Tales of games. That's the problem with naming your franchise like this. For those of you keeping notes for SEO, Tales of is a bad franchise. Also, question, how come Tales of brought me Monster Hunter? All right, so it doesn't look like they have all of them, but they do have a few of them. Symphonia being a big one. Arise being, I think, the most recent. Whoa, that's 2021. It's actually not that recent at all. And Berseria. So Arise, Berseria, and Symphonia, and Zestiria. Those are the 4 that I see, that I recognize as well. Who the fuck is Seikyu? What is Tales of Seikyu? Is this like a different... I don't think this is even... It's a simulation game. That can't be a Tales of game.
It's my game. Tales of Seikyu Konbaku.
It's like not even... That's like such a stretch. It's like barely even your name. It's a sanctuary full of yokai residents who can freely express themselves in human form. Settle down in your homeland, help expand the town, and uncover the secrets of your island and your long lost family. So it's like a Stardew Valley, like a Rune Factory. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those. Take our male romanceable NPC survey? I mean, if you insist. Hold on. I must know. Oh, there's boys, and they're like, these are the people. Do you love these boys? Does that make sense? Here, I'll show you the boys. Here they are, in all their glory. That's not correct. We want to do this. No, I should definitely drop. I should definitely keep maxing. Continue always being maxing. All right, there you go. Here are the boys. So we have Leon, Musashi, Torleon. I would not have named him that, but that's okay. Being that we have a Leon already. Yoji Hephaestus, which is an interesting name for the setting, and Sasaki. I think I'm out on these guys. I guess I like Hephaestus the most. Torleon is an otter. Yoji, I guess, is a cat boy. He does seem charming. I'll give him that. Yoji seems charming. Leon, no. Musashi and Sasaki are like very soft boys. So I guess I like Hephaestus the most. I feel like when it comes to guys, they're kind of lacking, to be honest. I think that these guys are fine, but I feel like they could definitely have more variety. I think they're missing at least 1 or 2 dudes. Especially since Musashi and Sasaki feel so similar. I don't know. What do you want out of a male dating option in a video game, Saku?
It's not really for me to judge.
Mm-hmm. But if you were to judge,
I don't know.
I want a badass dude. I want like badass protag, or actually not even protag. I want a lancer. Do you know what a lancer is?
A lancer.
Yeah, they're it's like a trope. So there's like the idea of like a 5-man band or like a, you know, superhero team or whatever. The lancer is like the Vegeta like character. The like
yeah.
Yeah. That's what I like out of male romanceable type duders. Lancers are for me. The like the guy that like gets it done even if he has to do it like the, you know, the rude or the evil way or whatever. He's like the one who, you know, he's the pinch hitter as well. Obviously not the pro tag, but every now and then he has like a huge dub that's like very important for the overall progression type shit.
Yeah, so for me, it's not really about which guy would romance, but rather which guy would drink with.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So probably like a badass guy as well.
I see. There's a few archetypes that are pretty good. There's like the tech guy. There's like the heart of the group, that like charismatic center. There's like the big guy. It's usually like
big guns.
Yeah, exactly. Or like tanky as well sometimes. Shout out to Barrett, who's both of those things. He's the big guy with the big gun. Final Fantasy VII style. There's obviously the pro tag, which can come in different flavors as well. You know, the Red Ranger type. But yeah, I think that the Lancer is probably my favorite. I like the broody edgelord type duders. What can I say? Also, I might die. I have no prayer.
That's unhealthy.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you know, I thought I'd try it out at least one time. Oh, should I
You
have
to beat your high score.
Of death?
Of time lived.
Oh, true. I think I'm always doing that, actually.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty good at it.
Well, generally, yes, but in RuneScape, I might not be, actually. I wonder how long I've been alive continuously. Because we did, like, 2 or 3 weeks of free-to-play grinding or whatever, and obviously I didn't die during that, right? So I can say for a fact that I live for 3 or 4. That's a very interesting stat. I would like to see that, actually.
I lived for 5 or 6 years.
True. Yeah. Yeah, you did a lot better than I did. You were alive continuously for longer than this entire account has ever existed.
Technically, my RS3 account lived longer, but it also hasn't been logged in.
I don't know if that counts. I think living is like active play. You know, it has to be time in game. No, this is a dangerous. Taking that extra 10 damage did not help as well. And I'm fully out of everything. I got nothing. Don't hit me for 7. Thank you. Don't fucking do it. Thank you. All right. Well, we're going to have to make it past this guy again to there. Then past this guy to there. I only took 4 damage from here to there. So as long as I only take 4 damage from here to there, even though I had to clear this, and he's already attacking me. Nice, he missed. 1, we take those. I'm under him. All right, we got to juke him. Ready? Okay, we didn't juke him. 4, hold on. Chill. All right, 0, dodged it, easy. All right, all we have to do is go from here to there by only taking at most 14 damage. Actually, we're gonna heal, so it'll be 16 damage. Love these razor thin margins, brother. Oh, I should do Tears of Gothics and also my dailies again. You played some mobile game, right? Was it Honkai Star Rail?
Yep.
Would I know any characters from Honkai Star Rail? Probably not, right?
Probably not. You might have seen some, but I would say you know them.
I see. I know Genshin Impact a little bit better because that one was bigger before. And I like have seen some characters from that one. But and they have a similar art style as well, right? Is Honkai Star Rail sci-fi? Because I'm not even like Genshin is like fully real-time Breath of the Wild E, but Honkai Star Rail is like turn-based, right? Instead?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even think I've seen Honkai Star Rail played. I don't even think I know the gameplay of that one.
Yeah. Basically, enemies have a health bar, but they also have a break bar, and when you hit them with their weak element, they break.
Oh, kind of like Persona then?
And they get stunned for a few rounds.
Mm-hmm. That's good. Makes it a lot more interesting than just, you know, your typical turn-based affair. Yeah, I've been back in the gacha mines grinding out stuff off stream.
Oh no.
Yeah, I haven't spent any money, obviously, and we're gonna continue not spending any money at all. But I'm trying to get 10, my precious girl, fully upgraded again. But I am not terribly weak, honestly. My shit is still kind of good. But the like ceiling has raised since, so that like what peak players are capable of doing is a lot more than where it was. So I definitely could benefit from some of the new shit that's around, you know what I'm saying? And the problem is the stuff that I need to upgrade 10 is the same stuff that I need to upgrade just like my general team. So like, yeah, I could make my team stronger. I could make just her stronger. And would it be better to make my team stronger? Probably. But I don't care about my team. I care about 10. She's my favorite. They actually just buffed her. So it used to be like her main mechanic is like bounty, right? So you can increase your bounty level to increase the drop rates that you get from enemies, right? And her special thing is she has a skill that guaranteed increases bounty by 3 levels. And the bounty maxes out at 10. And she's one of the only ways that you can go from 9 to 10. And the bounty is also weird. When you're at 0 levels of bounty, you have no bonus to drops, right? Yo, what's up, Goya? At level 1, you get, I think, 30% increase to drops. But from 1 to 9, it only increases your drop rate by like 10 or 20%, something like that. So you'll go up to like say 40%, right? Increased drops. And then, but from 9 to 10, it's a big again. It's like 10 or something like that. Like you get an extra 10% drops. And she is one of the only people that are capable of, actually she and the main character are the only two that are capable of going from 9 to 10. And the main character can only do it with certain weapons. They're called Damascus knives, which I'm also completing a set of. I have 4 out of 6, I think, right now. And I will get more slowly over time. But for now, I have 4 out of 6. Anyways, back to 10. So they buffed her in 2 ways. One, her skill that increases the bounty by 3 times can now be used twice in a turn rather than just once in a turn. So literally she gets twice the damage and also twice the bounty out of it. And there's a surplus bounty system now. I don't think the surplus bounty, maybe it does increase your drop rate in some way. I'm not sure. But the thing that it definitely does is when you reach max surplus bounty, she gets bonus damage from it. But it isn't guaranteed to trigger anymore. So, well, it's guaranteed to trigger up until bounty, but it's not guaranteed to give you surplus bounty levels. So each level of surplus bounty gives her bonus damage, and at max it gives her even more bonus. Kolya says odd background music. What do you mean by that? Like, what's odd about it? I mean, it's quiet. I think it's quiet. Ominous. Oh yeah, it's a prison break. I can like barely even fucking hear it, I'm gonna be honest. I know that it's playing. I can see that it's playing.
Ah, that's the escape from that one prison in Desert Treasure 2. Oh, not anymore.
Yeah, it certainly isn't anymore. I genuinely did not hear that song at all. I hear this song fine. Wait, is it because I had the wrong headphone in? Was it playing on my right side and not my left side or whatever? For you guys, obviously, I think my audio is mono, so it would play both sides symmetrically or whatever, but it could have just been in one ear the whole time or something like that. But I literally didn't hear shit. I turned it all the way up, like, I don't know what's going on. I don't see it. What's going on, Kolya?
Yeah, it's soften them.
Oh, is that where this is?
Yep.
That's the place that was diseased, right?
Yep. A desert place.
Mm-hmm. Kolya says, bro, the apartment is dope. Fingers crossed I get it. Yeah, man. Good luck. Do you know what the nightlife is around there? Because you've been tricked one time, Kolya. You learned, right, Kolya? You learned? Did you check what the nightlife was like? Kolya says it's silent. Oh, well, I don't know if you want silent because you're kind of a drummer, right? So, like, you don't want to be the loudest thing in your area, right? That would be bad. Maybe there's a time of day that it would be okay. I have a blender now. Kolya says it's nature, hardly other houses nearby. Oh shit, that's a weird place for an apartment to be, but okay. I have a blender now that I haven't used a lot because I kind of only want to use it during the day. Because if it's like 3 a.m., I don't want people, like, I don't know how loud it is. I mean, I know it's loud for my house, right? It's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty loud. But I don't know how loud it is outside my house, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want my neighbors to have to hear me fucking blending carrots or whatever that I happen to decide to do. It's also cool that I have it, but it's not extremely useful. Like, I don't know what I want to do with it yet. Because it's very wet. It's very wet. Which is great, you know, if you want carrot juice. But it's a little grainy, too. I made carrot juice. It was a little grainy, which I didn't expect. Kolya says, I have neighbors anyways. Okay. But I'll talk with them to not disturb them. So you're going to figure out a time for it, basically. But one room already got carpet. And I also have a drumming carpet. That will help a lot. A drumming carpet? Does the drum mostly make noise below it? I just assumed that it was like an ambient audio thing rather than... I guess you do... Does the noise from the drum come from the surface of the drum or from the bottom? Kolya says the kick certainly does cause a lot of noise. Yeah, but the kick is the stompy guy, right? You stomp it and then it like thumps. It thumps against the like big front-facing drum. Like if I were to draw a drum set, it's the one that I draw circularly from the front. Like if this is a cymbal and this is a cymbal, the kick is the one that's the big circle guy, right? So its noise can't be down. Its noise has got to be like lateral. But then again, anything that you have to absorb sound will make it quieter, I guess, if you want to put it that way. It doesn't make the noise less. It just absorbs the sound, like literally just by the fucking sound waves, the air compression just slamming against various media and just, you know, choking itself out. It just tuckers itself out. It's only got so much energy. Cody says drumming carpet has some noise canceling stuff in it, so it helps with along with the others. Yeah, I get that, but when you're doing sound reduction things, what you want to do, like a carpet is nice, but like when you're worried about like noise bouncing, oh well, that's different, I guess, to be fair. Because when you make a noise, it goes in all directions equally, like radially from the source, right? Like if this mushroom is a noise, it's gonna go in a radius around it, right? So the carpet will help, but only with the part that goes, you know, down here. So the stuff that's coming this way or this way, the carpet's not gonna help with, right? And one of the things that the sound bouncing stuff that I got, like the stuff that you put on walls that you've seen in, you know, YouTuber rooms or whatever, the little foam stuff that sticks to the wall, that kind of shit, you don't really need it. All right, so if this is a wall, the black space is a wall, you don't really need it right up against the ground, because most of the sound when it's radial, right, most of it isn't going to be in the corner specifically. You get a lot more value out of it on the wall, but I guess you would also get a decent amount of value of it on the floor. It's really just against the corner specifically that it's not actually all that helpful. It's interesting, because I do know that carpets are good for that shit. But I think a carpet on the wall might be even better than one on the floor, to be honest. And I guess it depends on the dimensions of the room at that point. Cody says, I know that stuff, but it's a plus when you can't yet make any other upgrades for sound reduction. Yo, no, I get it. Yeah, no, every bit helps. Every bit helps. I wonder if I could, now that I'm thinking about it, I had like this wood paneling on these doors, right? Or doors, these walls, right? It's like really tacky and old looking, but behind the wood paneling, I believe, is drywall. And I presume behind the drywall is insulation. One thing that I could do, I was gonna just remove the wood paneling and just install more insulation to just have better sound suppression, basically from outside to inside. But I could probably put the wood paneling back as well, and it would help as well. It would just be yet another layer. What the wood paneling then would make it bounce more, the audio in here bounce more, which is fine. It's actually kind of eerie in a way to get like a recording where there's literally no noise at all except for the person speaking. It's a little bit eerie if you isolate audio too much, but that's not something that's like feasible for someone to do without like a lot of effort. You know what I mean? Like when it doesn't sound like anything at all other than someone's voice, it is a little bit strange. It's kind of why you add audio back to like streams and stuff as well. Like you like having music as well, just so that there's something instead of just fucking silence. Obviously games help as well. Coley says, oh, by the way, I might also have a job in sight. Oh, shit. But your streaming career, Kolya, think of your streaming career. It's probably for the best that you get a real job instead, actually. There's a lot of streamers, I'll have you know. I'm one of them, I guess. But there's much bigger ones. And the competition is rife. There's all kinds of different people. You don't even have to watch this stream right now. You could be watching a different old school RuneScape stream with a VTuber, probably. Is Procy still streaming? If Procy's still streaming, then there's not only another streamer who is a VTuber, there's another gray-haired, yellow-eyed VTuber right now playing RuneScape. Wait, actually, is he live? Or online? Or wait, do I have Procy added? I might not have added Procy. I don't add streamers on my friends list very much because usually they're not online at the same time that I'm online, if that makes sense. Except for Saku, obviously. Shout out to Saku. But you get what I'm saying. Like, if I'm watching their stuff, I typically am not in a position to add them. You know, just why the fuck would I watch another streamer when that Daft Punk Panda is live?
Famous Twitch streamer, that Daft Punk Panda.
Definitely not. My name also is like, it's like, oh, Daft Punk, I know about them. You know, I'm famous. Oh yeah, the famous Daft Punk. Yeah, no, I'm familiar. I love their Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger. And One More Time. Didn't they work with Kanye that one time? And also, what's his name? Starboy? It wasn't Future. Oh god, I actually really like that song, but I forget what it's called at the moment. Is there a reason? Yeah, I'm sure. The biggest reason is because you want to watch a different game than RuneScape. You're like, you know what I'm in the mood for? That new shit, Monster Hunter Wilds. Wow. All right, guys, I admit it. I didn't change the stream title today. I used it twice in a row. I'm sorry. We started late. I had plenty of time to change the stream title, I guess, in theory.
Eh.
But instead of changing the stream title, I was too busy being stressed.
My stream title went twice, Pog.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I definitely had time to do it. I was just, I don't know. I was stressed. I had a weird thing last night too with the stream key, ending my stream early. Seems like it's fine though, but not 100%. Well, says, oh, well, not gonna lie, your streams became part of my routine, especially old school RuneScape. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to contaminate your daily routine. Get used to my voice in particular. It's so weird. Sorry.
3K Addy or left.
No shit, you're most of the way there. I don't remember what you
From
started out at.
14K.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So less than a quarter?
yeah.
Oh, I was supposed to do... That's fine. I'm supposed to do Tears of Gothics. I gotta do Tears of Gothics, I gotta do dailies, and I probably want to sort out this goading potion situation as well. So we're not buying Aldarium right now, but maybe we should. I'm not as bothered by it now. I was... At the start of the stream, I was not prepared to do fucking trading stuff. I kind of wanted to do the trading stuff last night because I was like thinking about it and like fully dialed in and knew exactly what I wanted to do. And well, not this morning, but this afternoon, whatever, earlier on at the start of the stream, I was in the same place, so I wanted to do it then, but I didn't have it as fresh in my mind, you know. I just had trouble logging into RuneScape. I was late, you know. I just wasn't prepared for it mentally. But we can go back now. I think we can try again. I still don't like the economy thing. I still don't like it, but I probably can handle it now. Well, he says, your weekend stream reminded me on Sunday that it is indeed Sunday and not Monday. Yeah. Yeah, me too. The stream schedule helps a lot for me knowing what day it is. The days blended together for me in a big, big way. And having weekend stuff, specific weekend stuff, has helped dramatically as well. And I really like that during the week, it's consistently me. And on the weekends, it's consistently collabs. I like the idea of filling my weekends with collabs. It's really nice, actually. Because it's a break from RuneScape. It's a different game. People don't fucking come here as much saying, wow, look at this guy. He's playing RuneScape. I can't imagine him playing another game. You know what I mean? Me shaking my fist angrily at Clouds. I'm a variety streamer, he says, still playing RuneScape. Trying to max in RuneScape before more RuneScape content is added to RuneScape, the game that he is playing, called RuneScape.
Trying to max before he can't max anymore.
Yeah, true. Unironically, even. I never actually did any shoutouts today. Again, I'm gonna say fully, well, at least partly because starting late and all that. It does fuck with my flow, man. It messes with my feng shui. And also, like, I was kind of trying to get into it. You know how it is.
I'm gonna have to max that fucking skill.
Yeah? You alright? Everything okay?
No. I'm gonna lose my max cape at one point.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, they had sailing. Everybody's gonna lose their max capes. That beautiful 50,000 number on the wiki or whatever is gonna drop straight to 0, I guess. But maybe the skill will be great. Maybe it'll be great, and everyone will be so glad that it was added, and we'll all just get our max capes back, and we'll laugh at how pessimistic we were. Kolya says, how many times can you fit OSRS in a sentence while making sense? Quite a few, I'm sure, actually. Kolya says, LOL, right? Yeah. That's part of the reason why I want to get it sooner rather than later, because I can say that I got my max cape if I got it, and if I lost it, you know, that's neither here nor there. In the same way that you get your quest cape, you get your quest cape. Them adding new quests doesn't mean that you didn't get your quest cape. It just means that you don't have it now, right? Same thing. So I don't think I will be bothered by that. But we'll see. We'll see. If the new skill is great, then we'll do it, I guess. Maybe not even. Fuck it, to be honest. Because, like, I do want to be done with RuneScape eventually. Not like done, you know what I'm saying? But, like, I don't necessarily want, like... I intended to come back to RuneScape. If sailing wasn't a thing, I intended to come back to RuneScape whenever there's a new quest or like new content or whatever. And we do the new content, we try it out, we see how we like it, whatever. And then we like kind of like move on, right? And like maxing, right? Being done with RuneScape for fucking 3 weeks for them to add sailing, then spend the next 4 weeks doing sailing sucks, right? Like that's fucking sucks. So I don't want to do that, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Polius says my completionist could not do it. Oh, my completionist certainly could not do it. I like finishing things, especially things that I start, but like there's too much RuneScape to be worried about everything. Like I'm gonna show you this, Kolya, right here. Collections logged. I'm at 243 out of 1568. This 1568, I can say to you, you're never going to get. I can't know that, but I can say that with a reasonable amount of confidence, because as far as I'm aware, still to this day, no one has. No one has. And I don't even think they're that close. I'm going to be honest. Might be at like 1200 or something. Julius says, LOL, what? How? Every type of clue has a random assortment of rewards of various different rarities, and you need to get every single one of them. So let's look at just master clues, for example. You need to get every single piece of third age.
Ones. So these pieces of third age, 1 in 200k from a clue.
So just hit 1 in 200k 43 times.
For different pieces, of course.
Yes, no repeats. I mean, you can get as many repeats as you want, but you need to get all of them once. So
by giving your account to your kids and your grandkids, that's how you finish the collection log.
Yeah.
And even then.
Yeah, not guaranteed. And the servers have to stay up, and also they add new shit to the collection log. Thankfully, they haven't added anything to the clue drop table, though, right? The clues have stayed the same for a long time, right? But they do add new shit, like new pets and whatnot.
And you have to obtain them through clues.
Yes, that's the only way.
Count. You cannot buy it from the Grand Exchange and collection login.
Yep, totally separate. All right, I didn't do any shoutouts, so we'll do them now because there's no reason not to. It's a little late, but it's all good. We'll start with Saku Kenpaku, our co-host today. Joined us live, hot on the mic, hot in the air. That's a weird way of saying it, hot in the air. Seems weird. Saku Kenpaku is a soul mage VTuber. He's got a big hat, you can see. Very good. He plays a lot of different games. RuneScape, obviously, is one of them. He's trying to max in RuneScape literally right now. Literally at this very moment. He is always being maxing. He's leveling smithing right now, doing adamant ore into bars with blast furnace. You can't see him because he's not live, but he will be live to show you his crafting method. Or he finished maxing crafting, but he's going to max a bunch of other skills as well. He's only got 4 left. Crafting, smithing, fishing, agility. I think that's it. I think I got him.
Yeah.
See? Look, I know stuff. But yeah, so he also plays a bunch of other games, including with us. Every Sunday, he has 2 streams. He has one with us where he's playing Satisfactory, and he has one with Kitsune, a good friend of his, where he's playing Pokemon. His very first Pokemon game, Scarlet and Violet. He's doing a mono water type run, and his good friend Kitsune is doing a mono normal type run, and the 2 of them are having rival battles throughout the playthrough. Nice little friendly competition. Unfortunately, Kitsune is a former competitive player when it comes to the Smogon rule set. I don't know if they've ever played proper VGC, but Saku's a little bit less familiar with competitive in that sense. But you know, he's been doing stuff. It's been scuffed on both sides as well. So you know, it's fine. It's competitive. And also, there's also the greater scope of the game as well, where they just, you know, have fun playing it. Separate from those 2 games, you also are playing Power World. That's on Tuesdays, right?
Yeah. Oh, also, there was something funny that happened last Pokemon session.
Yeah?
So I was never actually using items during my trainer battles.
Yeah.
And I learned in the very last fight of the Elite Four that I can use items in Pokemon, in trainer battles.
You didn't know, huh?
I didn't know I could use items.
Wasn't there just like an item section there the whole time?
Yeah. But I thought I couldn't use it in trainer battles specifically.
Huh. Fascinating. I mean, that's a more fun way to play Pokemon, generally, in my opinion, anyway. So you were just playing against trainers the whole time, and every now and then they would like heal their Pokemon, and you're like, well, that's kind of cheap.
Oh no, they don't do that in Scarlet.
I am at a fucking loss. Are you serious? Never?
Yeah. They never did that.
Wow.
It could be because I one-shot their Pokemon every time, though.
They never got low? They never got to like red health and healed?
No. That's because I have a high-power Azumarill that kicks their shit in.
Yeah, but like never once? You never fucking hit a Pokemon with Sturdy and they lived with 1 HP?
Oh, that I saw, but they don't really use items.
Huh. I wonder if they genuinely don't use items or if you just never encountered it. I've
encountered Sturdy.
Yeah, but I'm saying like them healing with items. I wish you had not known that you could heal in trainer battles and you encountered in like the Elite Four or whatever, you knock somebody down to like 40 HP or whatever, like right in the red, and then they fucking full restore on their turn, and you're like, what the actual fuck? I wish that was how you found out about it. You're like, this dude is cheating. like yeah, kind of actually, but yeah, that's a custom, you know, player made, self-imposed difficulty for Pokemon is no healing in battle, no healing items in battle. Part of the like hardcore Nuzlocke rule set, in fact. So yeah, it's very interesting that you didn't do that at all, and also didn't even know that it was an option. That's fascinating. I wouldn't even have thought to tell you, to be honest. But I'm glad that you had a good time, even despite that. Yeah, I would definitely not heal in battles anymore. Having played Pokemon as much as I have, I think it makes the game more interesting.
Yeah, it was interesting to not use items at all.
Are you on Switch or set?
What?
So there's two settings for Pokemon. They're kind of like soft difficulty settings. When you are on set, if you're in a trainer battle and you knock out a Pokemon, they're gonna use another Pokemon.
Yeah.
In set mode, they just throw out the other Pokemon and the battle just continues. In switch mode, it says, "Hey, I'm gonna throw out a Ninetales. Do you want to switch Pokemon?"
Oh, I have that mode. Yeah.
Yeah. It's something that you can tweak in the settings. Nothing wrong with it, obviously, but it is slightly harder to just have to react to a new Pokemon hitting the field.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a setting.
It might not be in Scarlet and Violet. Who knows, right? But in previous Pokemon games, it has been. But yeah, in competitive terms, there's different. There's Pokemon matchups. Obviously, some Pokemon have super effective moves versus others, and in competitive terms, I believe you would call some Pokemon checks and some Pokemon counters, right? So a counter is something that you could switch into to beat a Pokemon on the field. So it's a Pokemon that can basically like take a hit and also knock out the opposing Pokemon. And checks are a Pokemon that if it's out on the field when the other Pokemon is on the field already, then it can still knock out that Pokemon without an issue, right? And switch mode makes it so that every check is also a counter. Whereas set, you have the different levels of, counter, or different levels of counter play, if you want to look at it that way. But yeah, tankier Pokemon end up being better on set mode, and speedy Pokemon end up being better on switch, because you can more freely switch between them, and it just matters if you're faster than them and strong enough to knock them out. Whereas obviously the heft of a Pokemon ends up being a little more relevant, as you have to take hits every now and then just because you have unfavorable matchups and stuff like that, right? But yeah, I think most people who play Pokemon play it on Switch, so it's very normal. Very normal. Especially for your first playthrough, right? No need to sweat it completely out, especially since you did optional difficulty modifiers anyway, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I really love Pokemon. I will hopefully play Pokemon one day, because I do have a Switch and everything already. In fact, at this point, the Switch 2 is going to release before I ever use my Switch on stream. It's kind of funny. In fact, the only game I've really played on Switch... No, I played Sword and Shield. I played Swish. But other than Switch, I played Smash Bros. Those are the only games I played. Have you had any trouble with your Switch?
With my Switch?
Yeah, like on stream or anything?
No problems.
Good.
It's been running fine.
Fantastic. Glad to hear it.
Yeah, it's just Pokemon Scarlet is laggy itself.
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, it sure is. I think Small Ant was editing like his gameplay, like his entire playthrough, into like one video or whatever. And at some point he was like, wait, what if I just remove like the lag? Like literally just like lag frames basically. And it reduced his entire playthrough by like 1/3. Like,
oops.
Like 30% of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is literally just lag. Like it's like actually kind of unironically padding. There's a lot of stuff like that in Pokemon that people don't like, separate from the lag, which is just a technical thing. The like animations for Pokemon battles is like a benefit in a lot of ways, but if you're a competitive battler especially, it's like a lot of fanfare around just like he used a move, or like the text of like, well, this is what happened in the turn, and like you start a battle, you throw out this Pokemon, it has its animation, you throw out this Pokemon, it has its animation, you know what I mean? There's like a lot of that in Pokemon that's like slows the whole game down to some degree. And some people are like, you know what we need? We need fucking this. We need to redesign the way that Pokemon battles work so that it's like maximum speed all the time because we don't want to spend any time. And also remove fucking wild encounters. And also these optional trainers are pointless. They're actually, it might as well just be, you know what I mean? Like they kind of go a little crazy, I think. I think that some of them have points, but speaking of, there's a competitive Pokemon battler thing. I think we've spoken about this before. Wolfie VGC was telling me about it. It was a Nintendo Direct. Yeah, Nintendo Direct had like a Pokemon battling simulator thing that they were talking about rolling out, and it showed off Mega Evolution at the same time as Terrestrialization. So maybe that'll also have a lot of those things solved for. Because really what Pokemon's supposed to be, in my opinion, is an adventure. You know, an RPG with your monster companions, and you adventure through and see the game. It's not necessarily about, you know, like, it should be interesting. I think that Arceus does a great job of showing what a single-player Pokemon, strictly single-player Pokemon game could be like. Which obviously you haven't played, but it has like different mechanics. Strong and agile style is how it works over there. I've never played it, but I think it's interesting. And I probably will play it. Well, will I probably play it? We won't say probably. I don't have a problem with playing it. I have the console for it. I can just buy it and play it. But I don't know if we're going to do that anytime soon, Berze. I got a lot of lists. Or no, I have one list. I have one list of many different games. Well, I guess it's 3 lists, technically. Because I have games that I intend to play basically solo. I have games that I intend to play with Savage. And one with Nora, I guess. And then I have games that are like kind of evergreen titles. Like Deep Rock Galactic and stuff. Where it's like, I'm playing these with, or as part of a collab. And we're just going to continue playing them until we're done playing them. More than something that's like, you know, it's definitely scheduled technically, I guess, but it's not the same way. Let's see. Hold on. I think I still have Deep Rock installed. Yeah. Deep Rock is going to be done soon. Zomboid is done. We can uninstall that too. Oh, hey, Spot. Hold on. We're probably going to do Stardew at some point. And this really should go in this column instead. Oh, actually, these guys can kind of go here. Should remove those 3 games when I get the chance. Wait, not those 3. We need Abiotic Factor for a little while longer. Soon it'll go. Not yet, though. We're not done with that game yet. Man, what a fucking tragedy that would be. Could you imagine I just uninstalled Abiotic Factor, removing our save just before we finish the game? Fucking whoops. Oh, no, not today. Koya says, oh, that reminds me, I had the chance to pet a dog today. Did you do it, or did you just have a chance? Did you balk at the opportunity? Because I was walking across town, I guess it was a few weeks ago now, and I saw someone walking their dog, and I was like, I could ask to pet their dog. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I encountered someone walking the opposite direction as me, and I definitely crossed the street. I was like, look, I don't want to engage with you. It's fine. In fact, I don't even like, if you're walking down the street and it's like, it was a long street too, so I saw him from like 400 feet away, right? Beatrice's Resident Evil 7 sucks. What the heck? What do you mean? It's great. It's a horror game? Yeah, it's a horror game. Did you not know? Did you not know it was a horror game? It really is.
Same for Village.
Beatrice says, I didn't know. Yeah, no, it is. It is. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm missing the Resident Evil 7 gameplay. Ah, that's a fucking tragedy. Do you guys want to end stream early and just watch Beatrice play Resident Evil 7?
That's too late for that.
Shit! No! We have to go back. Shit! What do we want? A time machine. When do we want it? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter.
I
Chloe-
think you would know if you had raids enabled.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Beatrice says never again? What do you mean never again? All right. Instead of playing Marvel Rivals, why don't we just join Beatrice every weekend for Resident Evil 7? What if we just encourage her through? What if we just watch her play through the game collectively? We just circle up. Beatrice says no. No, it's great. It's beautiful. What do you mean? We can do it together. I'm very encouraging. And I know the game.
I was
Okay.
watching a bit as well.
Yeah?
And I'm like, what is the link between this game and the other Resident Evils?
I won't spoil it. There is a link.
Well, didn't see it through the whole gameplay.
I understand. I understand. There's a link. No spoilers. Koya says, I talked with the old lady with her little Yorkshire Terrier, and oh my god, Bobby is the sweetest dog ever. A quote from her, Bobby only needs love in his life. If he was forced to make a choice, he'd probably pick cuddles over food. That's actually crazy. Koya says, look, I'm absolutely horror repulsed, but I managed to watch the newest Resident Evil somehow. Why are you watching Resident Evil movies, Koya? What the fuck? Why? You know they're not good, right? Koya says not watching movies. What? What do you mean watch the newest Resident Evil somehow? Oh, you watch streams of the newest Resident Evil? I see. You watch someone play through Resident Evil 8. When you say watch Resident Evil, I assume that you're talking about the movies. Yeah, because there are movies. Koya didn't even know that there were Resident Evil movies. I was like, why are you watching Mila Jovovich or whatever? Shout out to the director of the Resident Evil movies or whatever. Because he's like, you know what I want to do in my movies? I want to make my wife look like a badass. And that's exactly what he does. Mila Jovovich. She's also in the Monster Hunter movie, I think, right? I think that's like the whole thing. Like, they're just like gas pieces to make his wife seem badass. Which, like, I'm here for it. Like, whatever, dude. Hell yeah. She is a badass, but I don't know if the movies are good. Exactly. I wouldn't go that far. I can't believe that Beatrice won't ever play Resident Evil 7 again. That's so sad.
The end of an era.
Yeah.
At 2 hours, 38 era.
I think Resident Evil 8 is less horror-y, but it definitely still has horror elements in a big way. I think 7 is scarier than 8 is, though. I'm so surprised. I had no idea. She didn't know at all, huh? Wow. I hope she finishes. I hope she just changes her mind. I hope she's like, you know what? Actually, I am gonna do it. Are you gonna take the stick?
But 8 has the giant vampire lady.
It sure do. And people have a super healthy relationship with Lady Dimitrescu.
Yes, very healthy.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen any culture content about her.
Alright, 2,000 Addy ore left.
Damn, that was a fast 1K. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was slow torture.
Oh. Beatrice says, I'm straight, lol. I don't care about Vampire Lady.
Me neither.
But there's also I guess it's kind of a
There's
spoiler.
also a lack of Leon S. Kennedy.
Yeah, there is no Leon S. Kennedy, indeed. It's the only even numbered Resident Evil game that doesn't have Leon S. Kennedy in it. That was the thing. It was like kind of alternating between like the Chris plotline and the Leon plotline, if you will. But nope, not for Resident Evil 8 Village. Or VILL or whatever. It's stylized to be like 8 and also Village. Koya says, don't get me wrong, Resident Evil 8 did fuck me with watching at times, but a player who already knew what happened helps because she would always warn me. She in her chat informed me when I could look again for scenes that were really bad. God damn, you really were struggling. Some people get riled up for this one villainous guy in Village. Don't ask me his name though. Heisenberg, I think. But yeah, Heisenberg I don't think is a spoiler, but there is another guy. Which is a spoiler, in my opinion. And I'm not trying to spoil the game that obviously she hasn't played and may indeed play in the future, but might not, but that's okay. I'm so surprised. Wow. Really? You're fully out, huh? This is why I talked around it. What? I don't think Heisenberg is a spoiler. He's just a dude that's in that game. If he's in that game and nowhere else, I don't think it's a spoiler. Technically, you are introduced to them like right at the start of the game too. But yeah, I don't think that's a spoiler at all. Certainly, Lady Dimitrescu isn't though, because she's like the single biggest part of that marketing, which is kind of crazy in retrospect. Koya says she is so boring in my opinion. Tell me you're not attracted to women without telling me you're not attracted to women. Oh my god, she's so boring. Like, yeah, okay, all right. Okay, sure. Koya says, I am attracted to them. 2%, but I am? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I'm just not attracted to that one.
Koya says, I'm not attracted to women. Meanwhile, the only crush Koya has ever had is fucking Vi from Arcane. Like, okay, yeah. Koya says, exactly, Saku, Saju, Salu, Saki. And then she just called you boy. Or I'm sorry, he just called you boy, excuse me. All the talk about ladies fuck me up.
Fair enough.
I'm
not interested in her either.
Lady Tremors. Oh well, yeah. No, I got that. I'm not like interested in her, but like that isn't the same as like aesthetic. Koya says, no, I cursed at myself. Oh, I see. Koya was calling himself boy. That makes sense. Beatrice says, I don't know. I have to be really hyped up or it would be a special event for me to play it again. So, hold on. What number, what follower count are you at? I think you just passed 400, but maybe you just passed 500 instead. Because a 500 goal. Oh my God, 25 away? Say less. Say less. Easy. 25 more followers and we play Resident Evil 7. 12-hour stream, Resident Evil 7. Koya says, no, I cursed at myself. Also, I didn't watch Arcane. What do you mean? I mean, that makes you one of the few, to be honest.
It's kind of that like that one time where I tried Alien Isolation.
Yeah?
I played it during a Halloween, or a Halloween stream.
Yeah?
I did not last too long.
Makes it sound like a different kind of clickbait video game, but all right, sure. Did you get to see the alien?
Yes.
I see. Okay. Well, that's good at least. As long as you saw the alien, you're good. Beatrice says, I didn't say that. Oh, but I did. Oh, but I did. Koya says, look up Aranea from Final Fantasy 15. Then you know my type. Ah, so the blonde princessy type. How do you feel about Zelda? No. That's Aranea. Final Fantasy 15? What's the name of the lady from Final Fantasy 15? The one that I'm thinking of then. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is not. Luna Freya is her name. Okay, my bad. Sorry, excuse me. All right. I haven't played Final Fantasy 15, all right? Shit, my bad.
Not knowing your Final Fantasy women, SMH.
Yeah, no shit, I guess. So, you're attracted to Devil May Cry, is what you're telling me. Says, that's why I said look it up, but you were so confident about it? Because the name seemed familiar. Can I not fucking make a mistake? Shit, my bad. Beatrice says, did you play Resident Evil 7? I've never played it, no. I've only ever played Resident Evil 2 and 4, in fact. I could play it though, but you would be very underwhelmed by my response to that game, generally. Because I've seen people play that game, so it would not be. I'm very familiar with the franchise and all that. I've not played most of them, but I could very easily just play through it and just be done. Knock it out in like 2 days, probably. Yo, what's up, Akai, dude? What's going on, dog? Beatrice says, why do you hate me? I don't hate you. I just think it's going to be interesting. Guys, there's not much just working. Oh, no. When you're working so hard that you might as well tune into this Twitch stream because nothing else is going on. Like, well, might as well. Oh, hey, Spot. This is Beatrice when she's playing Resident Evil 7. In her emotional support squishy. Guys says, yeah, dude, I got one student right now. Oh, interesting. Beatrice says, yes, fully wrapped up. She fully became a burrito, everyone. Koya says, emotional support squishy. Yeah, isn't it? Isn't it? I kind of stopped doing shout outs. I kind of got distracted, but yeah, no. I do have to give one for the homie. I do appreciate you for stopping by. Everybody else comes around all the time, but I feel like you haven't been around enough for me to spotlight you a little bit. So I got to give you some shine, brother. Cody says, also, for some reason, my nightlight activates when I cough. It's the air pressure. Your nightlight's like, hey, yo, you might need to see some shit, dog. Hey, bro, are you bleeding? Cody says, I cough away from it. Not enough. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get everybody, but we're gonna start with my guy Akai. Akai was one of the very first people. I said breathing, not breeding. That's totally different. Akai says, you don't have to shout me out every time I'm here. Oh, but I must. I actually shout out everybody whenever they show up. I try to shout out every streamer that I'm aware of. It's one of my things. It's kind of important to me, I think. But Akai is a variety streamer through and through. He was last playing Grand Blue Fantasy. Oh God, what is that fucking game called? Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, I think is what it's called. Not to be confused with the adventure game or the mobile game. The mobile game I actually play, but the adventure game is totally separate. Thank you, Akai. I appreciate it. Checking my sauce. He plays a lot of Percival because he himself is also a Lord of Flames, just like Percival. I don't know if he actually calls himself specifically the Lord of Flames, but he's a fire guy, and he's also red. Sometimes he doesn't wear red, and it bothers me. It's upsetting to me. He should be wearing red. It's only right if he's wearing
red. Sounds like
a
Dark Souls boss.
The Lord of Flames? Yeah, kinda. He's also a very wide He plays a wide variety of games. He's a very strong variety gamer. He plays a lot of Nintendo stuff in particular. He's played Echoes of Wisdom and Pikmin. But I first met him when he was playing Armored Core 6 as well, which is technically sort of Souls-like adjacent as well. Guy says, if I ever say I'm the Lord of Flames, it's just to be funny, because I would be the wannabe Lord of Flames. I think the line is hilarious. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. The guy's a very easygoing guy. I highly recommend you check him out. He's very conversational and extremely well in tune with, like, I would say gaming as a whole. He's a very talented gamer, plays a bunch of different types of games, particularly when it comes to fighting games. He's probably the single best fighting game player I know, literally top 100 in the world in Evo, particularly with Grand Blue, I believe. Big deal. Like low-key kind of like top 100 in the world in fighting games, if you look at it that way, because Evo's got the best fighting game players, you know what I'm saying? Just throwing that out there, you know, like, you know, he's pretty fucking good. Got a little bit of shine going on, you know what I'm saying? Like, pretty big deal. He's going to be going to Evo again this year, so look forward to that. Maybe he'll make it to the grand stage this time. Which would be awesome. He does also, separately from his video game screening, he also plays he crafts. Makers and crafting is the thing. He does a lot of Lego making and Lego adjacent stuff. He's done other things in Lego. I forget what they're called. They're similar power bricks or whatever the fuck, I don't know. But I've seen him build a lot of stuff, including I think he's got I think it's 3 feet tall. He's got a 3 foot tall Lego Charmander. The guy says power bricks. I mean, I don't know, man. It seems right. Something like that. I don't know.
Mega blocks.
Mega Blocks, I think, is the name of the knockoff Legos. Yes, I think that's right.
The quote-unquote Legos that also can be used with Legos.
Yeah. Guy says, "Oh God, watch I place it way lower." It's possible. But what if you just show up? What if you literally become #1 in Grand Blue, and then I'm able, brother? You need to add that to your fucking stream title, to be honest. Like, literally just have that be, fucking add that shit to your Tinder profile, honestly. Shit, I'm gonna mention it to you. I'm gonna mention it as if it is your Dark Souls boss name. #1 at Evo.
It's the Lord of Flames, because it's not yet burned out to become the Lord of Cinders.
True. Colia says 3 foot Charmander. Yeah. And it's a little far away, but if you're ever in his stream, he can probably show it to you. I don't think he's gonna like pick it up and move it or anything like that, because it's kind of heavy, but it's nearby. 2 foot. I'm sorry, 2 foot tall. It's big, is my point. Oh, is that
Actually, it did get as a Halo Lego set. Well, it was not Lego, it was Mega Blocks.
Interesting. Was it any good?
And it was vehicles from Halo.
Oh, okay, so like Warthog and Ghosts and stuff.
And yeah.
Cool. I don't think I've ever had anything like that. I Bionicle was my shit. I had every fucking Bionicle for, oh God, up until, I don't know what they're called anymore. They're the ugly ones, like the ugly face dudes. Like they had like faces and mouths. They like launched ball guys. Like instead of being like a disc that they would launch, it was like a ball. If you know Bionicle, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Koya says, I love it. I got life-size Charmander plush. Kai is a man of culture. It was expensive, but he does have it now. Kai says Bionicles was sick. Yes, I read the books too. I fucking love Bionicles. Kai says, if I place way higher and consistently, I'd probably put it somewhere. Yeah, I got an Instagram link to the Charmander Lego. If I can link it here. I don't think you can yet, but hold on.
I'm almost done.
1 second.
Is that you are haunting me?
Oh no. Yeah, you can DM me it and I can post it for you. Fortunately, I'm out of VIPs. And I think just about everyone here that we have. It's been a little while since I've seen Torvo. But all the VIPs that I have, like, there actually are people who show up pretty regularly.
Yeah, at one point you just went on a VIP giving out spree.
Well, yeah, I figured the thing that makes the most sense is to use them, and then after we use them all to give them to the people who are here the most. And then just let it be that. Because also you can have a redeem for it, but I don't know. I don't feel the need to do it that way. Guy says I'm the Lord of Flames. I don't need VIP. I got you. But I was trying to say, Akai's one of the very first people that I ever interacted with on Twitch, to be honest. He's like one of the very first people that I ever met through the platform, if you want to put it that way. One of the first streamers that I actually had any kind of conversation with. Way back. It would have been October following the oh my god, look at how beautiful it is. The July that I started streaming. But there you go. You guys can look at it. And also you can see like his fucking gamer anime swag. He's got like a whole shelf in the background and everything. Kai says, and one day the stars will align that I can play with you. Yes. So right now, okay, we're trying to max, right? So we're trying to get 99 in every skill. It'll turn this 2133 into a 2277. And at my current rate, I believe it is possible that I will finish maxing this July, actually, about halfway through July. And if I am able to do that, we will be done with RuneScape, I think. We'll come back to RuneScape whenever there's new content and stuff. But I think as far as RuneScape being the game that I play through the entire week, I think I will be done with it. That being said, though, I've been doing all kinds of different games. It's been a little while since you've been around, so I don't blame you for not knowing if you didn't. But on the weekends, we do all kinds of different collabs now. We only play RuneScape about half the time that I actually streamed in any given week. Kai says, damn, imagine being done with RuneScape. Well, I'm not like done, right? There's more that can happen, but we finished the quest cape, 170 out of 170. We finished the achievement diary cape, 492 out of 492. And we're going to do one more thing. We're going to finish our total level, 2277 and combat level 126. So I guess two more things, right? We're going to finish the top half. Combat tasks is definitely possible for someone to do, even someone like me. It would be a lot, but it's possible. Collections logged is literally impossible. This is an impossible goal. You will never do this. No one will ever do this. Not in the next 10 years. If the game didn't have any change at all, it's still probably pretty likely that no one will have done that in the next 10 years. And it is relevant that the game changes because this number has gone up. I don't know how much it's gone up since I've been playing it. It might have been like 1,300 or something like that. They added like maybe 200 more collection log slots. Maybe, I don't know, it's possible. But every new bit of content basically adds new shit to the collection log as well. So it's also a sliding scale. But yeah. Definitely check out Akai if you want to. I asked him for life advice because he seems like a reliable guy. He's also a programmer as well. You want to talk about nerd shit? Yeah.
One of my people.
A guy says seems like, well, I mean, I don't like know you. I didn't like go drinking with you or nothing. I didn't like grow up with you, you know what I'm saying? But I like him. I can't vouch for his like, you know, personal pedigree, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what he's done. For all I know, he's, you know, conquered several small nations, you know, for the better, right? Like, but like he had to personally slaughter millions of, you know, degenerates in order to make the world a better place. You know, the Lord of Flames didn't come that way from nothing. The guy says, true, how else would I be the Lord of Flames? See, he landed in the same place I did. So he says, the player Marnie has the highest collection log with 1551. I see. 1551. Oh yeah, there is a leaderboard for it as well. So they're very close. 1551, and that's 17 more. And it's all third age.
Must be all third age and gilded.
Yeah, maybe.
There must be some gilded still left to get.
Can you imagine if it was just ranger boots?
Yeah, so basically that guy does master clues every day.
Shout out to Marnie.
Until there's an update, then he clogs.
Gets
all the pets.
Oh yeah. That does mean all the pets are required as well. Thank you, Sue. I appreciate the intel. Beatrice says, did you get water? I certainly didn't know.
I will.
Bring me some. Why are you like this? Can't I just live, Beatrice? What's the problem? We only got 3 hours left in stream. How much do I even need water? It's not even that hot anymore. Yeah, you're right. You're right for that, Golia. You're right. Beatrice is like, go get water and drink. I swear to God. All right. Fine. I'm gonna hit you guys with a fucking ad break. I guess I can give you guys shorts. Do you guys want to watch some shorts in the interim? It's gonna only be a minute for me to get water. So I guess I could just go downstairs and get the water, not like make you guys watch shorts for 3 minutes. But I mean, it's up to you guys. I'll put it that way. If you guys want to watch shorts for a little while, I can be back in 3 minutes. Or
I have.
Yeah, you have water.
Yeah.
Or I can just like AFK for a second and I'll be back. It's up to you. The first person who says something, we'll go with whatever you say. AFK, you got it. Beatrice is smoking. I don't need to finish cutting this. Oh, there's the hydrate, I guess. Oh, is this something? Yeah. Isn't it? Isn't it something? This guy's doing pretty well. Maxing. Koya says you said the first person to say something. Oh. Koya just likes being involved. Me too, man. Me too. You know, I really was gonna go like right now as soon as I finish cutting this. And like, I really should have just left. I should have just left and then just like AFK'd while cutting this because obviously this tree is just gonna be here, right? In fact, it's obviously gonna be here now as well. So we're just gonna go now. We're just gonna go. We're gonna go get some water and we'll be right back. All right, Taku, you're in charge.
What? But I'm not large. Oh no, I flew off my bed. I did not eat the fly.
Oh man, what happened? It was so it was here for so long, and as soon as I step away. Oh my god, what a goddamn tragedy. All right, I'm back. Wait, what happened? Oh, there we go. Wait, how many flies did Saku eat today? That's crazy. What's going on? Beatrice says, get hydrated, nerd. Not yet, but now.
No, I flew off my bed. I did not eat the fly.
You? Oh, I see. I was like, you flew off of your bed? You do kind of float, I guess. Oh yeah, I was gonna do shoutouts. So let's do some more. Let's start with Kolya. We're just gonna go like backwards through the log. Kolya is a variety streamer, voice actor or aspiring voice actor at the very least. Might be getting a job soon, which means that the stream schedule could be actually like orchestrated. I think the idea for Kolya, I think he was like, I'm gonna have a schedule when I have a job so that I can like consistently have both things happening, just like a very regular routine, as opposed to having a schedule for now and then abandoning it later. Koya is also a drummer. If you have need of a drummer in your life, bilingual, English and German. What else? Fledgling RuneScape player, new to the space in some ways, but also very familiar in others, particularly with 2 years of League's experience. And with that, I'll leave you with Rift of the Necrodancer is one of Koya's very favorite games. It was very, very hyped for it releasing very recently. If you guys didn't know, Rift of the Necrodancer had a sequel. It's Rift of the Necrodancer. It's a little different. It's very different, actually. It's a little more like a WarioWare Rhythm Heaven type of rhythm game, I guess, still technically. But it's also got like 3 tracks sometimes. It's just different. It's just a different game from the first one. I think I just got roasted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. But yeah, that's Koya.
Under 1K ADR.
Oh man, you're so close to Venom. Why did this already say
The
meow? Oh yeah, Venom. It's a reference to Star Fox 64. Meow. It's just you just let it go. It's fine, meow.
Not within 19 inches.
That's not that kind of Venom, meow. Koya says, did you Tisker at his hiccup, meow? Yes, that is what she does, meow. She loves that shit, meow. It's one of her favorites, meow. I don't know. I never realized how often I hiccup, meow, until I started streaming, meow. Ame did the same thing, actually, meow. She was, until she started streaming meow, no one had ever pointed out that she hiccuped regularly, meow, but apparently she's always done it, meow. But yeah, I don't hiccup very often or anything, meow. Koya says, bro, felt I have a fucking hiccup counter, meow. I never considered that, but maybe I should add something like that, meow. I don't think I have a good way of doing that, meow, but I would like to make it so that it's like you guys could count my hiccups if you wanted, meow. It resets every stream, meow. That'd be pretty funny, I think, meow. But yeah, no, I never even thought of that before, meow. It's good though. I like it, meow. I'll add it to the list. I don't think I'm gonna do it, but I'll add it in case I care about it later, meow.
I feel like RuneScape is the only place where you'll see people called like Scorched Cow.
What? Meow? There's someone named Scorched Cow, meow?
Yeah.
I think that's a Diablo reference, meow. Cows? Meow?
There is no cow level.
No, there certainly is, meow.
Nah, there isn't. There's also 20,000. There's also 2017 somewhere in the pile.
Somewhere in the what? Meow?
Somewhere in the pile, there's a dude called 2017.
Just the number 2017, meow?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I didn't even know you could name yourself just
Rare
numbers.
name.
Meow. Koya says with a command, it would count the total ones, meow. Yeah, but you could have a reset every stream too, meow. You could set it up both ways, I'm sure, meow. The technology exists, meow. What about a redeem where you could use the redeem whenever I hiccup or anytime you want, but every time you use it, I make it more expensive, meow, by 1. Counts up, meow. It's a lot of maintenance, meow. Hey, Spot, meow. This is what Spot looks like just before you kiss him on the nose, meow. You don't have to kiss him on the nose, meow, but you're gonna, meow. But you're gonna, meow. Koya says, or give a boop, meow. I mean, if you're a prude, I suppose you could give him a boop instead of kissing him on the nose, meow. What, are you afraid he's gonna stick his tongue in your mouth, meow? Because you probably should be afraid of that, yeah, meow. There's a real chance that that's gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest with you, Meow. Sue says, how about both Meow? A combo, Meow? You're gonna overwhelm his poor little nose. He's not gonna know what to do, Meow. All right, let's also do a shout out for Surreal, Meow. Sue's oh my goodness, I should definitely get mushrooms, Meow. A very accomplished player of RuneScape, Meow. Has done many different things. Mostly a RuneScape streamer, Meow. Haven't seen Sue do anything else so far, Meow. Has an ultimate Iron Man going and is also trying to max, just like Saku and I, before Meow, before Sailing comes out, Meow. I don't know what Sue's impetus is necessarily, Meow. I think Sue's just interested in maxing, Meow, not necessarily like worried about Sailing, Meow. I haven't ever spoken to Sue about Sailing, so I would be interested to know, Meow. Let's go to this world, Meow. I definitely recommend you check out Sue if you want to see a variety of RuneScape content in the same way that I've got a lot of different stuff going on, Meow. Sue tackles a bunch of stuff similarly, but in a very different method or way, I would say, Meow. I tend to do the best thing that I can possibly, Sue definitely is a lot more interested in doing the things that they want to do. Obviously, when it comes to maxing, the situation is a little bit different, but I've seen Sue do all kinds of different content for money and stuff like that, Meow. I've seen Sue in the Wilderness Agility course, Meow. I've seen them do, I believe it was God Wars Dungeon, but I don't remember who it was, Meow. Bandos, maybe, Meow? Somebody, definitely, Meow. Maybe it was Liliana, Meow. But I've seen them do all kinds of different things rather than the most that they could possibly do, Meow, because Sue is also more than capable of doing Vardorvis, for example, Meow. Partly it's because of a clan thing that they've got going on. I think Sue's Meow clan, I think did like a medium clue competition, or maybe it was just a clue competition, Meow. But anyways, Sue's got a lot of content for you if you're interested in some more RuneScape gaming, Meow. And when it comes to RuneScape, Meow, having a bunch of different people's perspectives is definitely a good call, Meow, because everybody knows different things in this game, Meow. Koya says Vardorvis was a fucked up boss, right, Meow? Not like terrible, Meow, but he's definitely not free, Meow. He's one of the harder bosses in the game for sure, Meow. As far as like a single boss that you could just roll up and fight, Meow, he's one of the hardest like 4 or 5 bosses in the entire game, probably, Meow. There are other bosses that are harder than him that you can't just like stroll up and just fight whenever, Meow, but Vardorvis is probably one of the hardest that you could just go in. Like I could go and fight Vardorvis in the next 2 minutes, Meow. Toyus is the one who's ripped apart, Meow. Sort of, Meow. He's got like a tentacle vine thing growing out of him. See him there, Meow? He's got like...
That's the vampire that lost his head.
Yeah, Meow. He's got like
He's got like tentacles and shit.
Yeah, I can show you him later if you actually want to see what he looks like, Meow, but he's like a very white, pale looking dude, Meow, but he's got one arm. His right arm is a lot bigger than his left arm, Meow.
He has the virus.
Yeah, Meow. Koya says, yeah, that. I looked him up once. Yeah, Meow. He's a very popular boss for money, Meow, but he's also very difficult, Meow. A lot of people are afraid of him, Meow. I haven't put the time into learning him yet, Meow. And I might not either, Meow. There's a chance that I will, Meow, but it depends on how much money I end up needing, mostly, Meow. But I don't imagine that I'm going to spend very much time at Vardorvis, Meow. I think maxing is going to be the last thing for your boy, Meow. And I don't think we're going to spend very much time doing anything other than maxing, Meow, unless we really, really need money, Meow. And if that's the case, then Desert Treasure 2 is definitely on the short list of things that we can do, Meow. But it's probably going to be Duke, Meow. But if we do Duke and we get the pet, or if we do Duke, Meow, and we get the axe piece, Meow, we probably will move on, Meow. Because it's only fair, Meow. All right, so that's Kolya, meow. I believe Unknown Queen was here earlier. Cam was definitely here earlier, meow. We'll do Unknown Queen next then, because Unknown Queen, meow, is topical with regards to Resident Evil, which we were talking about for a very long time earlier, meow. Unknown Queen just finished beating Resident Evil 4 Remake, meow. One of his dear husbands from Dead by Daylight, meow. Which, by the way, if you guys didn't know, Dead by Daylight is getting a new character in it, meow. His name is Ken Kaneki, meow. He's from Tokyo Ghoul, meow. Unknown Queen doesn't have any relationship with him whatsoever, meow, but is excited that other people are excited for it. And Dead by Daylight is one of Unknown Queen's most precious games, meow. He is very good at it, meow. Yes, no, Tokyo Ghoul is going to be added to Dead by Daylight. Yes, meow. A main character from Tokyo Ghoul, I believe, meow. Yeah, he's gonna be in there, meow. And if you want to see him in action, meow, then Unknown Queen may very well be the best place to go, meow, because I know that he plays all kinds of different killers, meow. His favorite killers right now, meow, are Artist and Trickster, meow. But maybe Kaneki will be, you know, in the running. Maybe. He plays a lot of different killers as well. He definitely isn't locked to any one particular. He also plays as the survivor or whatever, meow, sometimes. But I mostly never see it, meow. Plays this wild. Never watched or read, but duh, I know of him, meow. Yeah, he's from the Unravel memes, meow. I don't know the words, unfortunately, so I'm not gonna sing it for you, but you guys know Unravel. You guys have seen anime before. I don't need to tell you about it. Oh, yes, just naturally. Who's on first? But yeah, that's Unknown Queen. We'll do one for more of our friends as well. So our guy being drafted was here. No, my tree! Hold on, sorry, I'm always maxing.
Freeze maxing.
All right. Being drafted. Oh my God. So news. Big news. Big news. That's a One Piece reference.
Good news, everyone.
Yeah?
No, that was a Futurama reference.
But you gotta have good news.
Go on.
Saku doesn't have any good news for us. The good news is that there's no bad news. All right. The Undrafted is a streamer. He's a Twitch streamer, one of the two gaming streamers of the Undrafted podcast, which was formerly of Four Amigos, the grand Four Amigos. My name's Mason, Dale, Juan, and Cam himself. Now, looking forward, it looks like they're going to do a remote podcast, which is going to be Juan and Cam as a duo, which means that the potential for new guests, including their former hosts, being Dale and my name's Mason, those two guys are certainly welcome to join, and he's happy to have them. But it seems like that's the new direction for the Undrafted podcast. YouTube.com/@theundraftedpodcast. Oh my God. So look forward to it, because it's going to be a new era of the podcast, I think. And who knows what kind of shenanigans they'll get into and who they might actually have on. They might get someone famous or someone handsome. That would be crazy. I imagine there's a real chance that Q's going to be there too. And he's also a fantastic time. I don't know him as well. I haven't spent very much time in his stream, but I've had a lot of good times hanging out through Cam at this point. But he's not here, so I won't do a shout out. We'll save that for another day. I think that's everyone. I think we're good. Is there anybody else that we want to hit up? Anybody else want a shout out? Taking commissions. Commissions? What? No, that's not it. Requests. That's it. I mean, I guess I am taking commissions as well. Well, commissions implies that I'm going to do some work for you. And I'm not really going to do any more work than normal. Well, this is for Spot. A shout out to Spot. A shout out for Spot. I don't know if there's a compelling way for me to do that, to be honest. He kind of just speaks for himself here. You might need to say anything. Like, is there more to this world than this? Like, honestly, what more could I say? What more could I even do? It was interesting that it didn't seem like it played for me, the sound. So I do want to see if I can make it play for me now. I have to wait for the spot to go away though. Go on, Spot. Go on. Okay, so it did play for you, and I did hear it in the playback, but I don't hear it synchronously. Something's definitely weird about that, but whatever, it's fine. Not a huge deal. Everything's always just a little bit broken, I guess. Beatrice is Panda Stinky. See, this is why your claims of stench, they fall on deaf ears. I don't even smell it. I'm nose blind to your stinky accusations. You see? Because you don't say I'm stinky when I'm stinky. You just say it whenever you feel like it. You know what that does? That makes me not take your allegations very seriously. I'm just like, well, maybe I'm not stinky. Maybe you just feel like saying it. Beatrice says I'm okay with this. That's fair, I guess, actually. Seems like a reasonable response, I suppose. I'm out of food. And I've got an extra mushroom. Beatrice says I'm always reasonable. What do you mean by that?
Question mark.
Yeah. Reasonable in what way, dog? I don't know about that. Beatrice just says yes? Nah. Now, a 500 follower goal of Resident Evil 7 for 12 hours? That's pretty fucking reasonable. You can get most of the game done. It probably only takes 2 sessions. Beatrice says, heck freaking no, I would die? Nah, you'd be fine. Just get your friends to join you in voice chat. It'll be fine. Beatrice says 2 hours was stressful? Yeah, it's okay. A little bit of stress will do you good. What's life without a little bit of stress?
Just bring Panda in for some ASMR on the side.
Why am I ASMR? I'm just over there beatboxing on the side while she's stressed out.
Yeah.
Beatrice is stress not good for bunnies? Yeah, it's true. Beatrice is Saku just selling Panda off. Nice. I mean, I didn't have a problem with being involved. I just don't know why I'm ASMR. That's the thing that's freaking me out. Like, I gotta go get a wibble warbly thing or something. Find things that make interesting noises.
Just change class to Honey Badger.
What? What does the honey badger have to do with ASMR?
No, I mean the rabbit part in stress. Wait, which animal was it that doesn't fear anything?
Honey badger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Honey badger doesn't afraid of anything.
Just change class from bunny to honey badger.
I mean, he does have a point. Have you considered changing class from bunny to honey badger? Beatrice says, Kolya says, I'm on my deathbed. Please stop beatboxing. Is that a reference to that? No. No, I don't know that, but that is hilarious. I love that, actually. Beatrice says never. Oh, okay. I mean, fine. Okay. It was just a
Well,
suggestion.
enjoy your fear then.
Sue says, I just got rock golem from Gem Rocks. Holy shit. Well done.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Bugger.
5.2 or 5.7 million experience. Rock golem. Nice. Not bad at all. Oh, we could also be doing volcanic mine if you wanted to, Sue. I just didn't want to pressure you into being there or nothing. Which you might also have been politely here as well, but just to be clear. I need to do all of these skills equally. It doesn't matter which skill. I just want to do woodcutting before I do prayer. Otherwise, it doesn't matter the order. Beatrice says,
The last inventory.
oh shit, he's already there. He has arrived. The time has come, and so is he. Sue says, nah, no worries. And Beatrice says, I gotta go, Eve. Have a good stream, I guess. Jesus. What did I even do to you?
Sleep well.
I just want you to enjoy video game franchises that you love. I don't see what the problem is. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice.
Alright, now I'm going to Hell Part 2.
You're gonna help what?
I'm going to Hell Part 2.
Hell Part 2. Got you. I thought you said help R2, and I'm like, back to the Star Wars conversation? All right. Who's your favorite Star Wars character?
I haven't watched Star Wars in a while.
That's fine. Who's the most memorable Star Wars character that you also like?
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett's pretty good. A lot of people like Boba Fett. Shout out to The Mandalorian, which doesn't have Boba Fett in it. Well, maybe he actually does appear once. Or maybe he's Jango Fett. I don't know. They're the same dude to me. One of them's green, the other's purple. Coley says, you get with me sending in DMs? Oh, the reference? Yeah, sure. You're good. Don't want to upset people accidentally because it's hospital themed. I would not have even considered that could upset people, to be honest. I would post Lost without even a second thought. But it definitely is hospital themed. It's actually dark too. But like Lost is like one of the most memes of all the memes. But yeah, you can send it to me. I don't mind. My DMs
I have arrived in Hell Part 2 to make giant swords.
Yes, indeed.
And there's actual lava here.
What do you mean by actual lava in this content?
There's lava in the place.
Oh, okay, sure. More so than other lava places. There's like a lot of places with lava in this game, dog. All right. Oh yeah, I've seen this one before. It's a man who's clearly like lost himself to tears or whatever, speaking or sitting next to someone who's laying down in a hospital bed, and the text that the person in the hospital bed says, Kevin, I'm dying, and then please stop beatboxing, which reframes the way that he's holding his hand over his mouth in a big way. I think I just teleported. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And this is why we put the fossils towards the bottom so we don't accidentally teleport. I think that's the only time we've actually done it, but it's definitely not the best experience. It's definitely not the best way to have, you know, wood cutting rates pay off in a big way. But yeah, I've actually seen this before, but no, I was not referencing it in particular. Memes are great. The internet did a lot of things that are like not great for humanity or whatever. Memes is one of the good ones though. Kolya says it's one of the WikiHow memes. Ah, I see. WikiHow is like highly fucking dubious. I don't know if I would trust WikiHow to do very much of anything, to be honest. Seems like really fucking sketchy as far as like reliability. Even Wikipedia as a whole isn't like the best. I trust it a lot for like math stuff. Like Wikipedia, as far as like a one paragraph description of something, it'll probably be doing okay. Anything more than that, I wouldn't trust Wikipedia for. If you're gonna read 3 sentences on something, Wikipedia is probably okay. Because even if it's wrong in that 3 sentences, it's probably gonna talk about some relevant shit for those 3 sentences. Like it'll give you a good idea of what it is that you should actually be looking for to know something well. Also, like the history of releases and stuff, I trust Wikipedia a lot for that too. I trust Wikipedia for like aggregating information like that pretty well. I really like the idea behind Wikipedia. I don't know if it's doing a very good job of it. I haven't looked into like the deep, dark, you know, depths of Wikipedia. But I would really love for there to be, you know, a publicly funded, independent aggregate of human knowledge in a way that is free and accessible to everyone. Especially if it's not for profit, which I don't know that Wikipedia is. If Wikipedia is for profit, they have to have like, they had to have made a lot of money, right? Wikipedia has to be one of the most viewed websites on my entire, like, but they don't have ads though, so I guess maybe not, right? Because they would only
They
get
don't
money
have
from
ads,
people.
they rely on donations, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you're right. So it wouldn't be. It would be one of the most
like,
used, but not the most popular or profitable sites.
And like every new year, they beg for donations, basically.
Mm-hmm. Koya says, watch a German documentary that uncovered some bullshit they do with their donations. What do you mean bullshit? Just simply use the donations to fund the website. That's all we want you to do with it. What, like, I get it if you have like admins and moderators and shit like that, right? And like those people need to eat food or whatever, but that's not with the donations, right? Like those people can do whatever they want to do with the pay, but you get what I'm saying? Or it's like, as long as the website's running, like it should be fine. I don't know.
And 43k cash just from this minigame.
Like,
oh wait, that's the price of about 1 rune plate leg. Just from making 1 sword.
Did it cost that much or did it gain that much?
Making a sword with 14 runite ore and 14 addy ore gave 46k.
I see.
43k.
So not a huge amount of money, but and it was also very slow, but it's not bad.
Wasteful.
Yeah. Kolya says it's late, but another time I can go into depth. I'd also have to rewatch it to freshen up, but it's messy. Yeah, you don't need to rewatch it, and you're gonna fall asleep soon, so it's fine. Don't even worry about it, Kolya. I do appreciate it though. I do know that I've heard some sketchy stuff about Wikipedia before, but you know, That's kind of the way it goes, right? Anything that's it's very seldom that you can find anything or anyone with like a certain amount of celebrity that doesn't have any controversies associated with it. It happens sometimes. It happens sometimes, but for the most part, it's like, oh yeah, there's something. Because hopefully it's not that bad, you know? It's like, oh well, see, they were caught donating the money they got to themselves to a foundation that they believe in. And it's like, well, that's not really what the money's for. So that is a problem, but it's not like the worst thing in the world, I guess. Oh, well, yeah, they were trying to solve cancer. Like, fucking bastards. Those Wikipedia bastards. We love our cancer. We just want to learn about it. I grew it myself. Imagine. So this is what can be said is that their sources are good and the work of all of these volunteers is absurdly valuable. You can still use it reliably. I think generally. I think there's some stuff. It's a little sketchier here or there.
I just want to minimize the time spent here, so...
Mm-hmm. So you're willing to sacrifice some optimal dollars?
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. Especially when it's like effectively raw materials rather than like literal money. Speaking of raw materials and literal money, I really need to go over here. I need to go to the GE. The next time I would reset, I really, really do need to go to the GE. It doesn't matter if I do it now or at the end of stream, but before this stream ends, I do need to go to the GE and spend some dollars. Because those goading potions or Alderin potions or whatever are not going to buy. So I do want to get around 883-ish of those for a decent price-ish. Whoa, the price each is 61k? That is a decent price. What the fuck? Maybe they're rising. Maybe I'll just leave it then. Fuck it. Because if I don't buy it, I don't buy it. It's fine. We're just trying to get some money out of Herblore as we're doing some other stuff. My favorite part about Wikipedia is that it classifies like the chiropractic practice, if you will. Chiropractic. I don't know the word in English, I guess.
Chiropractic?
That can't be right. First of all, that sounds like one word. And I'm like, that's too long. But yeah. That shit, going to a chiropractor, not real. They're like, it's a pseudoscience, bro. Well, they say alternative medicine, I think. Alternative medicine. And then their Wikipedia page on alternative medicine is, it's pseudoscience. And I'm like, good. Because you know what we call science that we can verify? Or medicine that we can verify with science? We call it fucking medicine. Just regular fucking medicine, dog. If going to a chiropractor helps you, good. I love that for you. However, it's not a real... It's a massage, is what it is. And sometimes it's a dangerous massage. People fucking died from that. Not many, obviously. Some people have, for sure. What do you think this little salt shaker I've got is? This guy. Is it like a canteen?
Salt shaker.
Yeah, see it? It's like a little can. Little tube. Yo, 3 rare fossils in one inventory?
Oh, that's your orange spices for your stew. Clearly.
It's like the wrong color.
Yeah, that's the lighting.
No, I see. Lighting in Runescape. The fucking sky is black, Saku! Did you know in the Elder Scrolls lore, the stars aren't stars? They're pinpoints where magic is like emanating into the universe or whatever. It's not the stars that are shining, it's magic like raining down, if anything. There's a lot of like, I don't know if it's cool lore in the Elder Scrolls. I like it though. I think it's interesting, but it's not exactly like compelling. Like it's similar to like oh god, the Tolkien, what is Tolkien's like reference book? It's like not the Necronomicon, but it's something similar to that. I think the Necronomicon is like a Cthulhu thing or whatever, but it's a similar Omicon or whatever. But yeah, that reads more like you're reading a textbook. That's just like telling you about stuff rather than like an actual narrative. The Elder Scrolls lore is very, very similar if you just like find out about it. But the way that it's not even necessarily conveyed, because most of the time like the lore, like the deep lore doesn't even matter. Like you usually just get like plot in Elder Scrolls rather than actual lore, which I think is great. I think it's an excellent design. I think it should work that way, where most people can play it without ever actually finding out about the greater lore. But that shit matters to some people as well. Like the way that Savage plays shit, like he needs to understand like the whole thing in order to get any piece of it. But I definitely just like play through shit by like the seat of my pants. I don't mind discovering things over time. You know what I'm saying? A mystery being revealed. It doesn't, obviously, I don't want to say that he can't either, but you get what I'm saying. My relative enjoyment, I think, is greater. Why don't I wear a necklace? Because it would slow me down? That's stupid. I should wear my Bone Crusher necklace. It's like plus 12 prayer or some shit. $187 million. Good lord. Nearly at 200 million experience. Still no skills at level 100 though. I mean, obviously, right? I stopped training them when they hit 99 except for farming. And I did stop training farming as well. Only because agility hit 99 though. And we're slowly starting to carve out. Oh yeah, so after I go... Hold on. How much... Whoa. I want to know... Oak dungeon door. Or no, it's just door. Alright, so if I do this to 86... 2,000.
So for construction,
Mm-hmm.
I recommend you just look oak plank.
Yeah? Why do you say that?
Because the experience for anything is based on the plank itself.
Mm-hmm.
Like you make the oak dungeon doors because you process the most planks at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, anything that makes oak planks, it's all the same experience for oak plank.
Okay.
So it's gonna give you directly the amount in the calculator of oak planks you might need.
Oh, sure. I was thinking of like time just now.
Ah,
Because if we're only going to do 2,000 doors, which is, I mean, if it's 20 hours to go from here to max, then 2 hours right now is probably going to get me all the experience that I need. This says 1.3 mil. No, so that's not quite enough, actually. 1.3 mil would be about 3 hours. And I have like 2.5 hours. Because I kind of want to hammer out the construction. I don't need to do it now, obviously. I can do it at any time. But I want to I want to do construction before I do Tears of Gothic next, basically. Well, outside of today. Because I'm going to do Tears of Gothic today, obviously. But I want to get everything. I want Tears of Gothic to go into rune crafting, ideally. And I'm willing to spend money to make construction fast, because you can't really spend money to make rune crafting fast without hiring runners, which is crazy. It's crazy. We're not doing that. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. I'm dying. So the inventory hasn't been good in some ways, but it's been great in others. 3 rare fossils is fucking awesome, but basically no other fossils. But I think a rare fossil is like nearly like 10 times a small fossil. So 3 rare fossils is kind of like getting 30 small fossils, if you think about it that way. So that's the perspective that you have. And then my inventory is already full, kind of, sort of. So maybe no Oak Dungeon doors today, or maybe some. We can try and like knock out some. You know what I mean? We can just like do it a little bit. I kind of want to get into like the swing of things. I think I want to knock it out in like one day. We also don't have all the planks yet. We're still technically buying the planks. We're like very close to getting enough. But we're just a little bit short. Also, I think I stopped at 86 when I really should stop at 87. It says the order based on experience, but I don't know if it means like literal experience, meaning like 3.6 million, or if it means like as long as the levels are the same, it counts as being the same. Because I could just get an extra, what, 300 some K? With oak planks. Wouldn't be a huge deal. I do have to like figure it out though. I saw Sue doing it for the first time, the oak dungeon door thing. Well, I say for the first time. I saw Suck doing it probably about a year ago. Let's see, where was she? think she got to 90. I think that was her goal, was to get to 90 across the board. I think she got close, but I don't think she actually did it either. There she is. Oh, no, it's like... Oh, yeah, she's just short on construction. I see that she did agility somehow. But not construction, huh? She fucking hated Hollowed Sepulchre, dude. She hated that shit. She's literally 70 off of maxing. She got the Serb pet too. She actually kind of got spooned. 683. That's not bad. Are they called the Royal Giants? The new guys?
Royal Titans.
Are they not here? Oh, there they are. It's the Royal Titans. T for
Ah, yes, of
the,
course.
yeah, rather than R for Royal Titans.
Even though they remove the when they order quests in RuneScape.
Yeah, I don't know.
Quest list.
Not a huge deal, obviously, but definitely got pranked a little bit.
What about the Whisperer? Did they call it the Whisperer too, just like they do it in Slayer tasks?
Yes.
God damn it.
It's the Leviathan, the Whisperer, and the Royal Titans. Oh, and the Huey Codal. That's crazy. The Huey Codal and the Gauntlet.
There's too many those.
Yeah.
Thought this would be bad, but the points actually accumulate pretty fast.
Yeah, I did like one sword and I was like, I'm good. Do you like it, or are you just glad that it's going to be over soon?
It's gonna be over soon.
Makes sense. Speaking of, I'm almost at 10 million woodcutting experience. I'm actually like kind of doing it.
And then I can make Addy bolts.
Addy bolts?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not what I expected you to make for blacksmithing, but all right, sure.
Ruby bolts.
Oh,
Ruby bolt E's.
so that's for adamant. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Dragon can be anything. What do rubies become? Or no, not rubies. Rune. What does runite become? Runite bolts.
Dragonstone and Onyx.
Okay. Dragonstone is the anti-fire. What's Onyx do?
Onyx is some sort of drain life, but you don't shoot Onyx bolts, you alch them. Because they're like 9k a piece.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Onyx bolt ammunition is crazy expensive for some reason.
Well, all right then. Good to know. I don't think
It's literally inalkable.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean technically, so it's like regular runite bolts, right? It's actually profitable just to alk it because of LMS crashing the value.
Yeah, but it's only 300 coin, the runite bolt.
Yeah. Still, profit is profit, but yeah, no, I wouldn't do it for 300 gold. 2 clicks for 300 is not worth it.
So like you tip the Onyx bolt with the runite bolt, it becomes 8.1k. Then you enchant it, it becomes 9k.
I see.
Yes, the enchantment does matter actually for this.
Weird that the high alk value goes up when you enchant something. I guess it makes sense. 'Cause the value of the item obviously goes up, and the high alk value is kind of sort of related to the GE price, just it's much less. It moves a lot less. In fact, do high alk values even move very much? I mean,
High
unless
alk values never move.
and yeah, unless there's like a patch to the game, right?
Unless there is a bug in which people can smuggle 60 million coin eggs out of Barbarian Assault.
Yeah, it doesn't
Which is
change
a
very
thing
much.
that happened because they put the eggs in Barbarian Assault at a 60k, no, 60 mil
Damn.
value.
That's a lot of fucking money.
And you know what happened to that?
Mm.
Some dude found a way to smuggle them out and alk them.
Mm-hmm. And that dude was a fucking multi-millionaire, multi-billionaire, probably.
He's also banned.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's also got his stuff deleted, probably.
Yeah, probably. Didn't they also have a problem with like the free runes in that one?
I think, but I think the free runes have different IDs.
Well, yeah, I think that they changed it so that they have different IDs because it was a problem of people taking runes out of Barbarian Assault. Similarly. I'm not 100% though. Savage was telling me about it when we were doing Barbarian Assault fucking the first time probably a year ago today. You know what I mean? Around there. Shout out to Barbarian Assault.
When you were doing the fighter torso.
Mm-hmm. Which was actually like, I'm having a good time, I'm having a good time, I'm having a good time, Defender. Defender was not it. But the rest of it was fine. I had a fine time with the rest of it. I think just mechanics matter for Defender more than the other classes. I do like it as a mini game though. It's very cool that it exists. I wish Pest Control was more like Barbarian Assault, to be honest. All right, we're almost there. Finish this last tree, we go to the GE. And we try and figure out this situation. I guess we're gonna just leave the Altarium. Because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, that's a good price. I don't really want to buy it for more than that, I don't think. I guess I can do another cost assessment.
And if it doesn't buy, it's the end of that, basically.
Well, yeah, we can always do prayer instead. Like, I'm fine with sitting on the Aldarium, right? Because if I'm sitting on it, not buying it, that means I just get my money back. That's fine. I don't know how much I can afford to lose, and I just haven't done that kind of cost assessment. It kind of depends, though. Now I've actually sold these goading potions, so I want to see how much I actually ended up with. You know, make like a proper spreadsheet. Be like, okay, this is how much I made, right? So this is how much I can afford to lose on every potion. On every potion or every Aldarium, for example. So if once I figure out like my margin, because I think I made like 4 mil or something like that, right? And I don't need to make any money. I'm okay with losing up to like 5 mil or something like that, right? So it's just a matter of figuring out how much that actually is in terms of, you know, buying shit on en masse per potion. The Fish Empress actually like walked me through a spreadsheet that they had. I just wasn't looking at it, and also didn't ask them what their margins were like, if that makes sense. But as long as you're selling 4 dose potions for this much, then you can afford to buy Aldarium at this much is kind of the thing that I would need to figure out. Because that's that I didn't think about. The fact that it was obviously 3 doses versus 4 doses or whatever. I just like totally forgot to even like look into that. So that's like a whole other thing that I like just don't understand, you know what I mean? Like I can't do it in my head. I need to like actually chart it out. Okay, done with this. Take our dollars, do our dailies.
Alright, I'm gonna green log Giant's Foundry.
Is there more than just a suit?
Yeah, there is also a great sword.
Oh yeah.
And I call it a great sword because it's a big sword, not because it's a good sword.
Yeah, it sure isn't great. I've seen the big sword. It's like a dagger, right?
Kind of.
Like it's just a dagger, but like, you know, fucking 80 times bigger than it's supposed to be or something.
It's a giant's knife.
Mm-hmm.
It deals more damage to bigger creatures.
It sure does. But not enough to matter.
It's actually a mechanic of that sword.
Alright. So we got our money back. Music is definitely too quiet. I thought that was Guardians of the Rift. Alright. Do we want to try and hash this sheet out now? We could probably do it while woodcutting.
That's the sound of money coming in.
Sure
More
is.
items.
Another one mil basically. Not bad. Okay. All right. So let's look at a spreadsheet. We're talking. We did 646. At 74K. And we multiply those two together, we should end up with 47,804. Yes, minus 1%, which was actually this number here, the 47,325,960. Okay. Good, good. I feel like the music is a little bit loud. All right, so that's that. We want to look at the other stuff too. So we ended up selling 128 for 76685 for 9717632. That's after the 1%.
There's also a smithing catalyst and an ore pack for the green log.
There's a what catalyst?
Smithing catalyst.
What?
It reduces the cost of coal when you smelt at that furnace, so nobody cares because they all go to blast furnace.
Oh, interesting. I was gonna say, shouldn't it be super relevant? But the answer is no, because it only
Yeah, it's
works.
irrelevant because blast furnace already does that.
Yeah.
I think I forgot to withdraw my cash at blast furnace.
Oh, well, it's still there, just waiting for you. It's all good. Doesn't even
It
count down
actually
where you're
doesn't
going.
go down if you're not there.
Yeah, exactly. It's all good. You're chilling. Okay. Did I keep the Harlander potions that I had? I did. Okay.
Man, y'all used to think I was weird for growing Harlanders. Look at me now,
True.
with
True.
no Harlanders for goading potions.
Yeah, you really don't have any, huh?
No, it's all energy now.
It's all energy now.
More energy.
Alright.
Do I just send that to me? I
And-
probably don't need 30,000 doses.
Of energy potions? Probably not.
Yeah.
Hopefully not. How many stamina potions do you think you're actually gonna make? I mean, as many as you get Emily's crystals, really?
Yeah,
Let's see.
but that's also not energy potion.
Or yeah, but it's super energy potion, right?
Yeah, I have some super energy. But Harlanders don't make super energy.
Jesus fucking Christ. Of course not. Of course they don't. Why would they? Why fucking would they? How many times do you have to teach me this lesson, old man? Fucking the energy, super energy thing is never gonna make sense to me. It's just never going to. I'm doomed.
Petition to rename Stamina Pot to Super Energy.
Okay, 52, 538, 500. Okay, this is like in and out. Okay, we got count, in, price, each, total, in, count, out, price, each, total, out, total. Well, this is really total out. So this is like total gross, I guess. Not counting the difference. And then you add these two together. And you add these two together. And the difference then is yeah, so I did end up making 3.59 mil, which is kind of what I thought I was going to be making. So what I want to do now is tweak these numbers so that I end up with no less than zero, really, right? I'm okay with breaking even, but I don't want to lose any more than that. Okay, so this so I started with 883 and I ended up at 774, which I think I can get maybe more 74k. They sold pretty fast, right? And then that minus 1% or whatever.
Might be able to get one piece of the set tonight.
One piece,
It's real.
dude. I'm glad to hear it, brother. All right, and then we want to get 883 of these. I'm solving for the price each. Right? Yeah. I want to know how much I want to spend for 883 of them. So I'm kind of solving for both of them. So if I'm really willing to break even, it's just this number, which is up to 64k. Okay, so, well, 64.2. So this 61k is under, but it's not under by a lot. I'm glad that I had as much caution as I did because the margin is closer than I thought it was. Because I made a lot of money, but that doesn't mean that it's a huge margin, actually. Okay, so if I did 61k, for example, then the difference is almost 3 mil, 2.8 mil. Okay, and what are these actually selling for right now? 64,333. So that's a loss right now.
Ooh.
Not a huge loss. Let's see. 64,333. That is a total of 102 grand lost in just 800 potions, or sort of. It's kind of like 1,000 potions, really. Okay. And if we look at the rate for goading potions, 132 each. Well, that math should be pretty easy, actually, but whatever. Yeah, 132,000. So that's not even, it's not even a million experience, and you lost 102,000 experience per hour. No, gold per experience is what you want. So you're spending about 1 gold per experience? Not quite. And on the scale of 10 million, that's about a 10 mil loss net. Not really. It's more like 7 mil loss. And that's my actual observed as well. So it could be a little higher or lower, right? Because I don't know if my luck was decent or high or what. I should make this a negative number. Because it really is a negative number. So if I could get it at 61, it's fine. If I could get it at 64, it's fine. But I don't want to spend any more than 64,216, which is close because also we're talking my observed value rather than actual, which we could probably figure out the actual, right? Because we know what the rates are like. 15% for saving the secondary, or no, 15% for a 4 dose. No, it's 15% for saving the secondary, and it's no, 10% for the secondary, 15% for the 4 dose. That's what it is, right?
Correct.
Okay, so we can probably figure this out. Nominally then. So for the secondaries, I effectively just have 10% more than I seem to, I think, on average. That's pretty close to what I actually got. I ended up with 20 extra. And I would have expected to get about 29 extra. So I actually got a little lucky. Okay, that's good to know. It's also not counting 3 doses versus 4 doses. I made everything into 4 doses though, so that's just adding a lot of, I guess, specificity that I don't really need. I know what my money in and out is, so I don't think I really care if it's 3 doses or 4 doses. You just want to make it into 4 doses because those are always more worth it. But yeah, I definitely don't want to buy it at the price that it's selling at right now. I can afford to cut it closer, but not that close.
I do have to say, it is satisfying to get the massive XP drop at the end of a giant sword.
Yeah?
Just finish the sword and get like a 25k bonus. It's crazy.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Volcanic Mine only gives you like 11 or 12k.
Is that plus whatever you got inside Volcanic Mine?
Yeah, it is plus that. So
Yeah.
it's not a huge amount though in Volcanic Mine. You get like nothing for hitting the rock. You get up to like 150 for Runite ore, I think. On the tick where you get the Runite ore. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you mostly get it from the end. You'll get a bunch of ticks, but you'll only end up with like 13 or 15 Runite ore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's like 2k, 2.2k. Since I'm looking at a spreadsheet, I figured I'd do the math. All right, so if we're talking 64.2. This, oh, really this minus this. So 64.2 does give me a narrow profit. 14k. Obviously, that's with my observed luck, which I could correct for, but I'm very stupid, so I'm not sure that I know how to do that. But that's also very close to 0 anyway. We should probably do this calculation again. I mean, if it's 0, it's gonna be 0, right? So what's the point of saying the gold per experience if it's basically 0, right? It means that you're gonna be able to do it the whole way, break even. So yeah, 64.2 I can afford, but the price being where it is, it's like, nah, dude. And it does make me nervous that the high price could go down as well, because it has already. Because I am assuming that I'm going to be selling it at the lower price. So we can look at a goading potion 4. Oh, it's actually going up right now. I sold them at 74, but I could have sold them at 78. Yeah, I took it out at 76, but I basically just lost myself. I don't know. 4K, 4,000. What is this? 4,000 times 646. Uh, 200. I'm sorry, 2.5 mil. Good lord. I scammed myself out of 2.5 mil. Holy shit. Should have just let it keep selling slowly. I mean, I ended up with 3.5 mil. So that actually sounds right. I expected to make 5 or 6 mil, and I'm only ended up getting about 3.6. So that sounds about right. That's checks out.
That's 95 smithing.
Nice. Well done. Okay. So if the price is going up, I don't necessarily mind chasing it a little bit. Let's set this to what it is actually. Whoa. So it went from being a little bit less than 1 gold, or a little bit more than, or not quite 1 gold cost per experience. Now it's closer to you gain 22 gold per experience, which means that I can afford to buy it then at the asking price of 64K 300. So it's kind of wibbly wobbly. As the ceiling rises, it's fine, but I'm worried about the entry costs as well, for sure. If I had to guess, though, looking at the chart, it doesn't look like it's going to be crashing, but it is a little bit erratic. It did kind of rise all at once. So I imagine it's a little resting rate. Oh, hold on. Let's look at the 30 days. It's a little bit better. Okay, so now it looks like it's crashing from this perspective. But it's still kind of cruising right around the 70K mark. Okay, so if it drops down to 72 or 68, 68 would be bad. 68 would be bad. Well, not like terrible. I guess I end up with about 100 potions. So it would be 100 potions times 68 minus the 1 mil that I lost. Okay, so just 68 times 100, right? Yeah, that's it. $68,000. Which is 6.8 mil. So it'd be about a 7 mil loss if it crashed back to where it was. How long ago was that? 2 days ago? All right. So, yeah, no, don't. You can't be in for it that much. Even the amount that I'm spending on it now is like somewhat dubious. There's a stopping by to say ODST was garbage before I head off to play 3. You played them in the wrong order, but okay. You're definitely wrong. ODST was fantastic. I don't know what you're talking about. ODST was one of the best Halo campaigns of all of them, to be honest. But all right, fair enough. Later, man. Damn. I guess I'm done looking at this now. Yours said boo, brother. An actual narrative with actual characters. Get your cheap romance out of my Doom game. The romance is like a very minor part of this. Like, yeah, the Cat and Bucky do have. No, her name isn't Cat. Cat is the name of the person in Reach. I forget what her name is. But yeah, they do have a romance going on, but it's not that important. It's mostly about the rookie. But all right, man, whatever. Not trying to change your mind. Is there anything else to consider? I don't really want to approach 64. Dare. Yeah, that is what her name is. You're right. All right, how much am I willing to approach 64? Later, man. Because nominally it is 64. 3. I should. Oh no, I have food. It's fine. We can probably do one more. I don't really expect it to drop too much down from where it is. I expect it to go up, if anything, because it went up today. Doesn't mean that it's going to go up more, but I expected it to go down and it went up, basically. Which is promising for a maker as I am at the moment. What do I have this at? 61? I feel very comfortable at 61. 61 seems good. But it's going to be pretty hard to buy it. It seems like nobody's selling it at that rate, at that amount. Well, I mean, obviously, I haven't bought any. Putting it at 64 seems dangerous. Okay, if it was at 63... And we actually ended up getting it for 68. How bad is that? Looks bad. That is a 3 mil loss. And that's just like a loss. That's nothing you can do about that. That's just how much you lose. And I think that 68 is within the realm of possibility of where it could end up. So yeah, 63 seems like way too much. Okay, what about 62? Yeesh. What about 61, where I'm at? Yeesh. Even 61 seems risky. Yeah, Yeah, I think I'm okay with leaving it at 61 because that'll be a 2 mil loss, but I don't think I can put any more into it. Hey, Modern Age Sage. Because 78 is nice and it will give you a lot, but if you don't get the 78 and 68 seem like equally possible values for the goading potion for dose in, I don't know, 24 hours. Could go either way. That's how big the swing to me seems at the moment. I mean, 78 is like what it's worth right now. Even that's not even like speculation. That's just what people are actually buying it for. But I could see it going all the way down. And I'm going to be stuck with these fucking potions. They just fall out. I will have the potions though, so I can't just sell them back slowly. For whatever that's worth. Did I say hey Modern Age Sage? I saw your message. Maybe we can do like a price check, like an actual price check. I'm not too worried about the sell price, but this buy price. Yeah, no. I can't do it. Okay, I did say something good. I mean, I've got a decent idea of what it is that I'm working with now, at least. That feels good. And I'm glad that I'm like not as clueless as I was. I feel like doing this math has definitely made me feel more confident in what kind of range that I'm working with and how much money I stand to gain or lose. There's definitely money to be made here, but I think you need to be a little bold. But yeah, buying it at 595 was great. I mean, if I could have bought twice as much, I would be pretty good, pretty well off for it. I would have made, in theory, not even 7 mil, but closer to like 12 or 13. But like I said, I'm okay with the amount of money that I've made already. And I don't really want to risk a huge amount because them both going up. That's another thing. Hold on. So I got it at 595 and it's at 64.3, right? And I sold it originally at 76 and now it's at 78. So the buy price is going up faster than the sell price is. Yeah, the buy price went up by nearly 5,000 gold, but the sell price only went up by about 2,000. Which to me sounds like this market is vanishing. Right? It was a thing that people didn't know about, but by the time that I found out about it from Fish Empress, people already knew. So the profit is going away. Not terribly surprising, right? But still. Spookums. Spooky being on the cusp of losing my entire ass. I mean, I guess not the entire ass. I would get a lot of my money back. Yeah, it says prayer potions are like the best option right now. But looking around, actually, stamina potions aren't bad, weirdly enough, somehow. Wait, what is this? 1 taking stamina potions? Brother.
Bruh.
I didn't even know that that was a thing. How do you even do that? I don't think I want to know. Yeah, I can't do anything else. My Herblore isn't high enough. I could potentially do stamina, which would get me a little more, a little bit better rate than prayer. But I don't know. Stamina is definitely not in a good spot. Feel a lot better about prayer. I mean, I bet I'm not the only one looking at stamina thinking, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make money doing that. Again, break even is also fine, but I can use prayer potions. And I can also sit on prayer potions. I'm okay with like holding on to prayer potions for fucking time immemorial, you know what I'm saying? Like the money I have invested in prayer is like perfectly fine. What are we looking at prayer wise?
And I have a
319.
pair of Smith gloves.
Nice. Doesn't matter which ones you get. I think they're all the same, I imagine.
It's important to get the Smith gloves first because they're cheaper and they are also a replacement to. You can put ice gloves into it.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, so we're talking 319 prayer potions that are probably 9k each. They tend to be around there. So we could say 300k ish. It's obviously a little less than that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely nervous, but I think we're okay for now. I think we'll let it rock. We'll give this Aldarium some time. If we don't buy it, if we didn't buy anything by, because today's Wednesday, right? If we didn't buy anything by Friday when we stream again, we'll clear this out and we'll try and slow buy Renar, basically. And try and get a decent amount of Renar unfinished at a time. Because it's possible to carve out profit when you're slow buying something for long enough. You know what I'm saying? If you just buy it on a long enough timeline, it's pretty easy to snipe some potions here and there. But we made a decent amount of fast money. Like I said, I think we ended up actually making almost 6 mil. And that was just in 1,000 potions. So honestly, that's not bad. If I had done that all day long, we would have probably made like, I don't know, a lot. We would have made a lot. We probably would have made.
Got your fair share.
That was like not even an hour. It was probably like 40 minutes. But let's say it was an hour. That would be 21 mil, something like that. Yeah, I definitely got my fair share out of it. I'm definitely not upset. Especially out of Herblore. Getting any money out of Herblore is sick. I expected to lose 5 mil, and so far I've made about 3. And that's not even counting the potions that I didn't sell back yet, which I'm supposed to do. I mean, I'm not worried about that, right? I'll do that at some point. They're prayer potions. I don't mind them just holding down my inventory, holding down my bank. I don't know what the economy looks like for prayer, but You know, for all I know, it's a accumulating value. You know what I mean? It's gold under my bed. So yeah, we'll let the Eldarium ride and then get our money back after, worst case. We have 1,000 Harlander already, because that's only a mil. And I'm not worried about that. We can sell that back for what we bought it for without even losing any money. Like literally, we can sell it for 914 because there's no GE tax. It's under 1K. So that's a big chillin'. Are the gear that you're trying to get, is every piece the same cost? You said it was the cheapest, right? The gloves?
Yeah.
How's the best one the cheapest? That's crazy.
Because it's typically they make the small pieces the cheapest.
Yeah, but they know that you can combine it with the ice gloves.
Yeah, but it's the smallest piece.
All right.
That does exactly the same thing as everything else.
Sure.
It has to cost less.
Yeah, except it's actually better. Well, whatever. I got you. Fine. A pretty productive day. A little bit of anxiety from market stuff. I really do not like buying and selling. The whole market trading thing is not for me. You need to have a greater constitution than I do. I just don't have the stomach for it. I don't even really like the conceit of it, because it's not as bad as crypto, where crypto you're literally just making money off of the guy down the line just holding the bag. You know what I mean? They literally are just going to be stuck with it. In this case, it is at least a good that is worth something to someone. The end user doesn't give a fuck if I made money off of it. Not really. The guy who's buying the goading potion to use the goading potion is thank God I have a goading potion. Now I can do Slayer, right? So it is a little different than that, but it does feel a little bit like when I'm making money off of this, I'm making money off of someone else.
God, I spent 60k for a potion.
Yeah, holy shit. It's got 4 doses. That's 40 minutes, right? 10 minutes each? 8 minutes each?
I don't remember. I don't use that.
No shit, you don't. You've got max combat, right? You're chilling. Well, obviously, you're maxed everything except for
and even
fishing.
if I made
smithing.
a goading potion, I would send to main.
Yeah. That's 68k's worth more to your main than it is to your iron. I don't even know what you would use a goading potion on, to be honest. What would you actually benefit from using a goading potion on? It's got to be a Slayer thing, which has superiors that you can AFK. Gargoyles?
Abyssal demons.
Yeah, Abyssal Demons would be good.
You aggro them without damaging them.
Yeah,
so
but
they
you
don't try to teleport you.
got a Venator. Well, you don't have it, but you would have a Venator, and then that would solve that problem. But for now, you don't have a Venator, so Abyssal Demons would be pretty good, yeah. The NPC aggression timer is still a thing, right? So it just makes it so that 10 minutes of AFK or something like that.
Yeah. I think the goading potion overrides the aggression timer.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
I think it would be kind of stupid if it didn't.
I don't know. It would just mean that you'd have to walk. Every 10 minutes you have to walk somewhere. In the same way that you have to click the potion, right? It's just an extra step. It would be silly in that it's just an extra step, but it wouldn't be that hard to overcome. I hope Slayer goes well for me, because I want to get that shit done fast. Slayer and fast are not really compatible ideas.
Nope.
You gotta skip the bad ones.
You're gonna max a bunch of combat skills doing it, though.
Yeah, probably.
Probably all of them, except prayer.
Oh, we're gonna have prayer beforehand, I think. Even though it's maybe not the best to do it that way, because if we ever do Hydra, we're gonna collect the bones. But I guess we would sell the bones for bones. We wouldn't use the Hydra bones. So I guess it ends up being fine. I like this song. They gonna use it with sailing? No, it's the fairy dragon. I thought it was a sailing thing, a piratey thing. Who's just stopping by to say ODST has the second worst campaign, including the new games before I head off to run to TOB. The second worst campaign, including the new games. So you're saying ODST is better than Halo 5 and nothing else? Do you hate atmosphere? And music? Jesus, dude. Who says I'm teasing? Just saw Gur's post. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? That's actually crazy. If you said it was the worst campaign, I would have known you were trolling. It's like, there's no way you love Locke more than you like Rook.
Is it because it doesn't involve Master Chief?
I don't know. It's gotta be something. Because the rookie's like kind of sick. He's got an awesome, like, well, you have to do the extra content to get the Virgil stuff, but like the storytelling in the audio logs is like nice. It's actually quite pleasant and interesting. Virgil helping you out. Who says I haven't played ODST? So yeah, I got you. Virgil helping you out in the overworld is awesome, and like helping you find those things, it's very sick. The emergent storytelling from that, encountering Virgil as the rookie is also a very cool moment. The story of the ODSTs is fine. I don't like the romance part of it, but the romance part of it seems like a very small thing. Like, it's a weird thing for that to be your major complaint. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't get it. The campaign isn't that long. You could do it in any order that you want to, which for a Halo game is incredible. The world that you can like walk through has stuff to find, and it's worth finding it. You get caches for it. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't get it. As far as like campaigns go, ODST did the open world thing arguably better than Infinite did. Infinite probably has more to do, but like, I would much rather hang out in ODST for sure than Infinite. I played Halo ODST twice. I played Infinite once. There's some cool shit you can do in Infinite, though. The grappling hook is kind of cool. But, like, the spongy enemies, like, I don't know. And the like, military bases that you can capture, the, like, what are they, forward operating bases or whatever? That shit is, like, I don't know. Whatever, I guess. Halo Infinite does have a battle rifle, though. And the silenced SMG is not as good as a battle rifle. That's for damn sure. And the stealth mechanics in ODST are a little silly. I'll be honest. I'm not sure about the whole idea of my silenced weapon being sick. But oh my god, Bit Bat Bam, that fucking pistol, that's a good ass pistol. No Halo 1 pistol, but it's probably the second best pistol in the entire franchise. It's very similar to the sidearm, actually. In Halo Infinite, it's like a callback, I think.
Halo 1 pistol just one-shots things because they're considered headshots.
I think it's not a pistol. I think it's supposed to be like a magnum. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but still.
Yeah.
Like, you shoot the hunters in the orange and they die in one hit.
Yep.
Because it's considered a weak point shot.
It sure is. Yeah.
Which is really funny.
Yeah. 100%. It's one of my favorite parts about the game. It's not just that too. I'm sure as you have played it, well, actually, I don't know how much multiplayer you've played. In the single player, your maximum ammo is dramatically increased versus multiplayer. When you play the game normally, your maximum like secondary ammo for your Magnum is probably like 48 shots. So whatever it loads into the magazine plus 48. In the single player, it's like closer to like 96 or something like that. You get like twice as much ammo or something.
Ah,
And
I
there's,
didn't know that.
and there's all those little like ammo packs, like shotgun shell boxes and stuff that actually work. Like they actually have ammo in them. Most other games don't really do the same thing. Halo games.
All I know is that I love to use that pistol.
Hell yeah. Felt good. And it's got a scope. Somehow.
For some reason.
Yeah, I don't really understand it, but yeah, I definitely do.
A scope that's not actually on the model of the weapon.
Yeah, it's in your eye. You know what I mean? It's in the mask. That RoboCop shit, I guess. Does make me feel like the assault rifle is worse though. Like that thing is depressing to use relative.
The pea shooter.
Yeah.
It shoots many bullets. Where do they go? Not on the enemy.
I hope it's not hitting the enemy.
Unless you're at like 5 feet away from it.
Yeah, I don't know. That thing is... I'm glad to drop the assault rifle for anything... Basically anything else, to be honest. I didn't really like the needler in the first game because I felt like I was constantly running out of ammo. But anything else...
Needler is not really that easy to use in the first game.
Yeah, it was kind of slow, right?
Can work. No, it shoots pretty fast, but... I think the needles were slow.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The projectile speed was slow. In the second game, dual needlers though, bro, it's a wave, it's a mist of death. It's just like a fucking, it's like in Dark Souls, there's the poison breath attack or whatever. It just fills the space with death.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. I love it.
Immediately inflicts scarlet rot.
My favorite needle weapon is definitely the needle rifle, though. It was in Reach. It's a very, very good weapon.
That's also my favorite. I don't know when it decides to explode, though.
I don't know how you know. I don't know how you're supposed to know. I think
sometimes I shoot once and they explode.
Yeah, I just don't get. Maybe I think it's like how many shots you shoot or hit someone with, like in a short period of time. But I genuinely don't know. I genuinely am not sure. What happens is you either kill them because you get a headshot, or you shoot their body enough and they explode. One of the two things happen.
All I know is it's a precision weapon that works very well.
Very respectable weapon. I like it better than the DMR even, I think.
Yeah, it's cooler.
I think I like the
DMR does good too.
I think I like the feedback of the DMR. It feels like it's got the nice daka, and the rhythm of the DMR feels good. But the needle rifle just works too well for me to be upset with it. But I'm happy to run 2 precision weapons in that game. Both of them, sure. Halo 3, it's battle rifle or nothing. Anything else, I don't care about. S tier battle rifle, everything else is at best B. Skip a whole fucking tier. I don't know. The energy sword's okay, and the snipers are fine.
What do you think of the carbine?
It's no battle rifle. And it's no needle rifle.
No battle rifle for sure. But what do you think of it besides that?
I think it's my favorite precision weapon that isn't a power weapon. So if there's no battle rifle, there's no sniper, there's no beam rifle, the carbine is definitely welcome. But I would be looking to replace the carbine if I had a battle rifle, right? I would take both of them, but I'm looking to replace the carbine for something else. Because I feel like maybe it's the reticle, but I feel like I can't hit shots with the carbine in the way that I can hit it with the DMR or the needle rifle. You know what I'm saying?
Fair.
Like I definitely get to choose what direction I'm shooting in, but like I can't guarantee. I don't know that I'm gonna hit the head when I'm using the Covenant carbine. I'm just like I just hope it works out. It's too assault rifle coded. Did you use the plasma repeater in Reach?
Plasma repeater. Which one is that?
It's like the plasma rifle, but you can like actively cool it down.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. It's not the best. I think they made it better in like Halo 4, maybe Halo 5 as well. But yeah, no, it's interesting to have a manually cooled, Covenant weapon, but the plasma pistol to me is just like the Covenant encapsulated into a single weapon. Like that's the one, I think. High rate of fire and an overcharge option. I mean, you got to mash, right? It costs you RSI to rate of fire, but still, it's good. I hope they do add Halo 5 to the Master Chief Collection and to PC by proxy. I hope so. There were rumblings of like maybe. I just want to play the campaign. I don't even need the multiplayer. People love the multiplayer in Halo 5 though. The only problem was the microtransactions. And even then it was a net positive. Can you imagine? They added microtransactions to a multiplayer game that never had microtransactions before. And it still ended up with like a roughly net positive reception. That's how good it was. BDB was supposed to be legendary in that game. But I didn't get to play it myself for various reasons. I mean, I didn't even play Halo 4 on release. I got around to it eventually. Shout out to the Master Chief Collection, one of the best deals in gaming. I guess it's kind of a silly thing to buy it now. If you like Game Pass, if you like playing a bunch of different games, Game Pass is still very much worth it, and you can definitely play the Master Chief Collection and Halo Infinite, I think, the campaign, on Game Pass. I'd rather not have a subscription myself, but like the thing about the subscription versus like buying it on Steam, you're really just getting a license to the game either way. Actually, it doesn't even matter if you buy a physical game. That's also just a license, technically. It just didn't matter in the 80s when that court case came around or whatever. Because it was like, well, obviously, you're never going to... Well, the company's not going to bust down your door and take it away from you. And then digital gaming became a thing. And it's like, oh, actually, no, the company's absolutely going to not make it available for you.
Well,
shout out to, I'm sorry, what was that game? Hood Thieves Among Us or whatever? The one that I was mentioning earlier. Robin Hood one? Fuck. I got it. Hood. Outlaws and Legends, obviously.
what?
It's just a extraction shooter, but it's like Robin Hood instead.
What?
Yeah, you play as Robin Hood, Miriam, the priest, and the strong guy. Well, you have teams of 3,
Okay.
but there's 4 people that you can play as, and there's 2 teams that are on the map together of this like medieval town, right? And there's like different ways to like infiltrate the castle, and the castle has like a treasure room, and it has a warden with a key, and you have to steal the key from the guy, use the key on the treasure room, and to get the treasure room out of the place and exfiltrate, right? And there's 2 competing teams, and there's also the town guard and the warden himself. I think the warden is unkillable but has the key, something like that. I only played it for 2 hours, so I don't know the game extremely well. All right, this review from the Doc Bourbon says, my best hope is that a different dev group take this idea and learn from the blatant, catastrophic mistakes the game has violently on display. Amazing idea, great aesthetics, just worst case scenario for a dev team and server optimization. Oh my God. Really not specific though.
Went hard.
Wow, they paid big streamers to play this game one time. I see. That explains why this game would have died. Sponsored content and they only play the game once? Yeah. It's hard to convince me that any streamer or whatever wants or likes a game if they play it when they're sponsored to play it and never again. You know what I'm saying? And it's also really hard for me to buy that, like, as a streamer, right? If I get paid to play your game, it's very hard for me to think of your game as anything other than a transaction at that point, right? Like why would I play your game if you're not paying me, right? And why would I do that? Doesn't seem like it makes sense to me. You don't have to pay me to play a game I like. In fact, don't pay me to play a game I like. Don't pay me. Instead, give me fucking 10 or 20 codes or whatever.
Instead, give me a twisted bow.
No. I wouldn't want that, I don't think. But you get what I'm saying. Give me codes to give away to people. If I really like your game, don't sponsor me. Give me codes to your game, and I'll give them to people. And with my endorsement, you know what I'm saying? That's what I want. If I really do like your game, that's what I want to see for your game. I want to see more people playing it. Shout out to Supergiant and Outer Wilds. Anybody else? No, that's it. I like a lot of other games, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do I think RuneScape's pretty good? Yeah, I play it free to play though. You know what I'm saying? Like, get RuneLite, do free to play, finish the quest, see what you think. I like Halo. Do I want you to buy the Master Chief Collection? It's okay. I'm not like upset about it, right?
Well, I couldn't experience Halo other than by the Master Chief Collection.
Oh, don't get it twisted. The Master Chief Collection is excellent value, right?
Yeah.
But when the conversation is, do I want you to give money to Supergiant, my favorite game developer of all time, or to Outer Wilds, my favorite puzzle game of all time and one of my very favorite games of all time, or instead one of the games that I've loved dearly for a long time that hasn't been good for a long time and I can't trust will be good again in the future. Do you see? Do you see? Like, I know that the money that you spend on Hades 2 is going to a good place. I know that the money that you spend on Outer Wilds is going to a good place. If you buy skins in Halo Infinite, though, like...
Oh, no, that's not...
Or even Master Chief Collection, like, do I think that the next Halo game is going to be good? I mean, it would be nice if it was. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not the same. It's just not the same. I would love for Halo to be amazing. I know that the Unreal Halo could be fantastic. The biggest problem that Halo Infinite had, it had it all. Like when Halo Infinite released, it was loved. It was loved. And it came at a time when first-person shooters were fucking dropping the ball in a big way. People were like kind of out on the Call of Duty. They didn't like hate Call of Duty, but Call of Duty was stale, right? Battlefield 2042 came out and it was bad. It was bad. It was like unplayably bad. In fact, it was like broken. And Halo Infinite dropped and it was great. It worked. It was fine. It was a little light on content and it had no campaign, right? It didn't have a Forge mode. It didn't have all the game modes and it didn't have a campaign. But they said, hey, the campaign is coming. Forge is coming. All these things are coming, right? It just took, I think it was 9 months for season 2 to drop, and there was no new content. None. For that 9 months. None. Nothing. So it was dead. That was over. Sorry. You didn't fix the game. You didn't make the game better. You didn't add anything to the game. It's over. And then season 2 came out, and season 2 was still light. Still light on content. Still no Forge. Maybe the campaign. I don't even think the campaign was there. And when the campaign was released, no couch co-op. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. And every time they patched the game, every time they fixed something that was broken, it would make, anytime they fixed anything,
things broken.
Yes. And it's worse than just that. If you fix something in the campaign, it broke multiplayer. If you fix something in multiplayer, it broke the campaign. Because they use the same code or whatever. And eventually they were like, okay, you know what? The campaign is fully separate now from the multiplayer. They're just fully separate things. So now they can fix them separately without breaking the other one. And I'm like, first of all, why does it break anything? Secondly, why did you even do this to begin with if it's that bad? Like, Jesus, get your shit together. So yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. I really have a lot of trouble. I have a lot of trouble espousing any love for Halo Infinite. That being said, the content problem is mostly gone now. There's a lot of stuff there. And I think it is free to play. They still don't quite have cross-core customization the way that it should be. But it might be that when we play Halo for community nights, maybe Halo Infinite will be among them. Maybe we will do Halo Infinite. Because it's free to play. Master Chief Collection costs money to play. You can play with me in Halo Infinite for free 99. You download the game, it's there, done. That's it. Don't buy any skins. From me to you, don't buy that shit. In any game, period. Specifically not Halo Infinite.
What? But I really wanted that
Cat
rocket
ears?
skin.
Oh, the Rocket Raccoon? Yeah, you can do that if you want. Yeah, sure. I mean, look, you're a fucking adult. And I expect all of you as well. You guys are all adults, right?
I have a salary.
Yeah, you can do what you want to do. I'm not your fucking dad, right?
Don't ask me what my salary is.
I'm not going to. But that being said, if you're asking me, right, for a microtransaction, right? The answer is no. Period. If you want my money post-release for a game, it better be a fucking expansion. Ruby Fire with a 3? Is that Ruby Fire Gaming? Ruby, perhaps? You ended up adding the 3 back to your name. You had a 3 in your name before, right? Also, hello. But yeah, I don't like microtransactions. I don't.
Me neither.
I think there are games that probably can get away with it. They have to be free to play, so that's a good start for Halo Infinite. But they have to do right. They have to earn it. I think Overwatch is excuse me, Marvel Rivals. It's the same fucking game, but Marvel Rivals does a good job of like earning its microtransactions. To be honest with you, it gives you a lot of free shit. That game has a lot of free shit in it. But I think that the skins are kind of expensive in that game too. Not like terribly expensive, but kind of expensive. But as far as free-to-play games go, Marvel Rivals does an okay job. It's fine. Skins are a little light now, but that's good. I'm glad to see it. The game's brand new, and they're adding new skins, so I'm okay with it right now. And a lot of the new skins are cool too. Not changing my mind, right? Not making me want to buy anything. I have enough to buy a skin in that game for free, and I still haven't purchased one because I'm like, I don't know which one I want. I get a lot of value out of the Hulk skin, that's for fucking sure. So I would use that shit all the fucking time, but
you have to find one that you like.
There's some good ones. I don't know about, like, there's no Hulk skin that I'm in love with. There's no skin that I'm in love with, to be honest.
Bounty Hunter Rocket was pretty cool.
Yeah, I got you. I don't play Rocket though, so it doesn't do anything for me. There's some cool skins in the game, but like it has to be for someone that I also play. Which is like, you know, the three healers.
Everyone I see that plays Rocket has the skin though.
Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, it's one of the best skins in the game, I would say. And I play Mantis less, but I still like Mantis. I play Cloak and Dagger a lot. Play Invisible Woman a decent amount. There's definitely some people. I also like Luna Snow a decent amount too. There's some people that I like, but I don't know if any of them have skins that I'm like truly compelled by, even for free. I think I'd rather just hold on to the points and see. Wait and see eventually.
I hate defensive ult healers because I press Q and then they press Q and it negates my thing.
Yep. It's a big part of the game though, to me. So I want to be able to win the game, and those ults are the most powerful, and I also like playing those heroes generally the most. The weakest one of those is Cloak and Dagger, I think, and I like Cloak and Dagger probably the most out of all of them. The invulnerability ults, if you will. So I can't help it. You know what I'm saying? It's the way it goes. I like Cloak and Dagger, and I like the others as well, and their ults are strong, so I'm gonna use them. I don't like the design though. I think that it is like not necessarily bad for the game, but it is definitely like a little, at least boring. It's a boring way of designing the game. Because the dance party starts up with Luna Snow, and you might as well just fucking wait. If you have your ultimate, there's literally no point in doing damage at all. You might as well just wait until the shit's done. Like, if there was a time manipulation Marvel hero or whatever that did nothing but fast forward the game, 12 seconds? You know what I'm saying? That's what their ult does. It removes 12 seconds from the clock. It would be exactly the same. It just less involvement, less, user experience, which is also a badass way for an ult to work.
If there's a defensive ult and you don't have an Iron Man, you start crying.
Mm-hmm. There's a few others. Scarlet can do stuff too, but yeah.
And if you do have an Iron Man, Jarvis remove his balls.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we ended up not getting quite as much experience today as I would want. We got another 50 minutes left in the stream, so we'd almost got an hour left, but we're not going to go extra. We're not going to go long to make up for starting late. Partly because it's not my fault that I started late. It is what it is. The game fucking didn't goddamn work. What do you want me to do? I mean, I could have hung out, I
Yeah.
guess. But I don't know. I was just hanging on Proceed's chat instead. Vibing.
But then you might have had to restart to get it to work.
Possibly. And that's exactly what I did do, right? I restarted my computer at your suggestion. So,
Thanks, Windows.
yeah.
We're
I don't
never
know.
working properly.
Yeah. Shout out to that update that I did fucking yesterday or whatever. Thanks, Windows Update. Apparently you broke my Jagex launcher, or maybe it has nothing to do with that. I certainly wouldn't know.
Fuck off, drunken dwarf.
What do you mean? That dude gave me food.
Useless random event.
Nah, I needed that. What are you saying? He's my friend.
He gave me disappointment.
I-
Disappointment that it's not an uncut sapphire.
True. I think I got a super kebab from that guy once.
You know who else gives super kebabs? A kebab seller in Alcarib
Yeah, but you have to buy that shit.
for 2 coins.
Yeah, I had to go to Alcarid and buy that shit, dog. You know what I could
2
do?
coins.
This dude delivers a potential super kebab to me. One potential super kebab in hand is worth a guaranteed super kebab in Al Kharid. That shit is so far away, dog. I don't want to be in Al Kharid ever, actually. I actively avoid that place as much as I fucking can. Fuck that desert, bro. I've got the desert amulet and I'm still like, fuck that place. I don't want to be there.
But Alcarib is not the desert, it's the pre-desert.
That's true, I guess. Somehow. Looks like a desert to me, but yeah, you're right. My bad.
Now, Alcarib is before the desert.
Mm.
But it is in the desert, yeah. But
Yeah.
it's not like you don't have to drink in Alcarib.
Mm-hmm. You just want to. Just makes you feel like it's warranted.
Just equip your water tiara.
There's
Or whatever it's called from the quest.
Oh yeah, there is one of those things. Yeah, no, I have a desert amulet now. It's nothing to me. That shit is dead. It is kind of silly that some content in this game just power creeps other content.
Ugh. Rod Light Sword is such a bad sword to make. But Giant commissioned me this so that I can go hunt him down.
Yeah, I was thinking a broad light sword sounds like a contradiction. I want it as big as possible, but not that heavy. You think it'll only take you another day in the Giants Foundry to greenlog it?
Yeah, it shouldn't take me too long.
Okay, cool, cool.
I can't do it tomorrow because I have other things planned, but
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, I'm not doing nothing tomorrow. I'm sleeping, hopefully. That's unfortunate. Somehow the mushroom situation has not really worked out these last 2 runs. Damn, 4 million gold in Numalite. Still far from profitable, by the way, though. This, it would be if I didn't buy, or I wasn't using a crystal axe. That would basically just be 4 mil profit, but
Well, anything is profitable if you don't use resources.
it's true. It's true. But I think woodcutting generally is. 108 stage says, I'm not feeling good, so I'm going to hop off. Lurk and rest. I'll catch you later if you're still on. And I'm only going to be around for 45 minutes more, so probably not. I do appreciate you for stopping by. I didn't give you a shout out as well. Whoa. Apparently I did Control F on my keyboard for some reason. What's your name? Whoa. Modern Age Sage? Modern Age Sage. I believe he's a variety streamer, but I've only ever seen him play Phasmophobia, and he's extremely familiar with that game. Very, very good at it, actually. I don't know how, like, prestiging or anything like that works in that game, but he's definitely deep into the game and explained a lot of the mechanics, actually, to me. There used to be a safe spot in one of the maps in Phasmophobia. Isn't that crazy? Imagine just being able to just, like, be forever safe from the ghost. If the ghost is hunting you, you can just stand in that space and it'll never get to you, and everyone else can do everything else on the map for free. But yeah, whoa, I need mushrooms. But yeah, he plays more than just Phasmophobia, I'm sure, but I don't know any other games off the top. I should probably, because I'm pretty sure I've spoken to him about it, even at length. But yeah, a very knowledgeable gamer. Plays too many gotcha games, but you know, that's fine.
Ghost doesn't get to you. Yeah, past this wall, filthy casual.
True. But yeah, he's still figuring stuff out. He's relatively newer to streaming, but he'll be around. I don't think he has a schedule quite yet either. But give it time. We'll get there. Maybe one day. No promises.
I might even finish the second piece of Giant's Smith gear before going to sleep, actually.
Oh shit, I didn't eat today. I think I'll just wait until tomorrow morning.
How do you not notice not having eaten?
It's not that important to me. I mostly do it out of
Your
obligation.
stomach doesn't rumble?
No. That hasn't happened in a long time. It does when my stomach is upset. Something's like not sitting well with me. But
You don't feel some sort of emptiness at any point?
no, I just get more short-tempered generally.
Are you just numb to it?
Maybe a little bit, to be honest. It definitely affects my mood more than anything else, but it's mostly not so much my mood as it is my temperament. Because I could definitely be in a good mood and it's like not a problem or whatever, but I'm on a shorter fuse generally. But yeah, I mean,
It's literally the Kit Kat ad.
Yeah, kind of.
You're not you when you're hungry.
No,
Have
that's
a Kit
Snickers.
Kat.
Snickers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Snickers.
Yeah. But otherwise, yes, you're right. But I did technically have something. I kind of intended to eat this morning, but it didn't work out. And I had a can full of assorted fruits. I was gonna say grapes, but grapes were part of them, but it was a bunch of different fruits. But yeah, I literally just cracked that joker open and ate that. I think nothing else. But I have food to make. I just didn't. It wasn't happening today. And then I had plenty of time to do that because obviously the game was down.
And then you didn't.
I sure didn't. I sure fucking didn't. You gotta understand, man.
Priorities.
Yeah, you gotta understand. I don't really have an excuse though. I'll be honest, but I was fully focused on like trying to do. I mean, when things don't go well, I'm not in a very good spot, to be honest. I don't like it when things get interrupted. My schedule gets fucked. I like for things to be consistent. I missed a short upload day. I don't remember what it was, but it was after doing daily uploads, and I was like, do I continue? Like, genuinely I had the thought, do I continue uploading shorts? It's like, well, I missed a day, so now it doesn't matter if it's daily or not. I could just not do them at all. That's just how it is with me. Like, kind of an overreaction? Yeah, sure, I guess. But like, also, it's not something I need to do to begin with, right? Seems like people enjoy them though, I guess. It's hard to say. I know Laurie enjoys them. Laurie's all up in the comments, popping off, but it's a little hard to tell. You know, when you just like dump something into the ether that is the internet, it's a little hard to tell what kind of reception it has. Can only imagine being an artist, you know what I mean? On Twitter or something. Because I only put a few minutes into the shorts, right? But if you like went and crafted something, even if it was just a short, right? For like maybe 4 or 5 hours, 8 hours. And then you just trust the algorithm to do what it's gonna do. Like, that sucks.
I hate broadlight sword.
Saku's trapped. He's never gonna escape.
It actually makes sense for our giant to request that because they're not fully smart, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Or at least in RuneScape, they're not considered smart.
That's definitely true for RuneScape. I don't know if regular giants have a lot of intelligence, to be honest. Does it vary by giant type? Are fire giants smarter than hill giants?
Maybe.
It's certainly possible. It would not put it past D&D to do something like that. No, they do like to normalize races at this point. They're like trying to make it like very much that race is just a flavor thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't quite like it myself. Because I think your backstory is where flavor is. Your race is supposed to have impact like your class does.
It is.
Because you can have any character do anything already, so I just don't see why making it universal. You know what I'm saying? I don't see what that does for you. I don't know who's like, oh, well, my elves get a bonus to dex, so I can't possibly play a barbarian with them. Like, I don't know who that guy is. Like, you can still do it. It's fine. I actually prefer when races had +2 -1, +2 this, -1 that, or something. I like negative, like, what is it? Boons and I forget what the other thing is. The negative side of boons.
unbooms. No, that's not it.
It's definitely not that. But I like those kinds of things to like help shore in your character, not just through, you know, theming and story, but also through like stats. I like your stats to reflect the character that you're trying to play. I wouldn't want to play a character that is 20 across the board, for example, unless they were like truly like a character. You know what I mean? They're like fucking Cusco from the Emperor's New Groove or something. Think that they're like fucking hot shit all the time. Unless they have like a really loud character to match the stats, I wouldn't do anything like that. I think I would do something like that, actually. I think I could pull something like that off. I would do not just a Cusco that's like kind of a narcissist, but also I think I would also make it so that they're mute. I think I would want to play a character that is unable to speak entirely, but is like extremely expressive. That reminds me, there's a bird race in D&D. I think they're called Kenku. And they are excellent at mimicry, but they can't speak. They can mimic speech, but they can't speak properly. Which is an interesting character as well. Oh. Thank you for putting on my mask, Ruby. Not sure why they didn't appear in the chat for me, but that's fine, I guess. Oh god, I just realized I've been ignoring the redeems this whole time. Clear these jokers out. Did I ever run that ad break? I think I did. But I'm not sure that I did.
Oh, why is it a goddamn broadlight sword again?
They only know how to order one type of sword, Saku. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna make it bronze and break it. Waste of my resources.
I mean, it's always going to be a waste of your resources, right? Do they give different experience yields?
Yeah, the higher the score on the base, well, on the weapon, the more experience it gets.
Yeah, I see.
And broadlight is the worst. Alright, I'll polish this weapon when I'm not supposed to.
Oh, that's a mushroom. What are you doing here?
I got 30 experience from breaking the sword. Light flat. Oh, that's the best one.
Nice.
It's the most points. Wow, I'm already at 2200.
Out of what?
3500 for the next piece.
Oh, for the next piece is just okay. I thought it was like a grand total, but got you. You got 2200 points still after spending. Okay. I actually broke my serpent helm earlier.
Oh,
It ran out of charges. So I went,
happened to me at one point.
oh yeah?
I also almost ran out of both blowpipe darts and Addy bolts last time I had a trip at Zeliana.
Jesus Christ. Have you,
Well, ruby bolts.
did you restock your Zora
Diamond
skills?
bolts.
God damn, you ran out of fucking everything.
No, diamond bolts. I was mixing it up.
I see. Did you,
Diamond bolts and the darts.
sure. Did you, ever restock your Zora skills?
Yeah. I'm at. Where are they? 115k.
Okay, so yeah, you're good. You're good for now. You'll be all right for a little while. What's your next big upgrade, gear-wise?
Virtus?
Probably, yeah.
Virtus is the same mage accuracy and just 1% less than Ancestral.
Isn't there a mage set that specifically makes bursting better?
Virtus?
Okay.
Oh yeah, Virtus also has extra damage with ancient spells specifically.
Yeah. Cool.
Like it becomes 4% per piece instead for ancients.
I don't know how much bursting you have in your future, but certainly whenever you're doing Slayer, right? Or
Until the heart.
yep.
And Whisperer.
Yes, definitely.
Although I kind of stopped bursting the Whisperer.
Oh, I thought you used the powered staff most of the time, but you froze her?
Yeah, I used to freeze her, now I don't.
Oh, I see.
Now, when she launches the freeze, I walk 2 tiles out of her reach, and when she moves over, she doesn't reach melee before she goes back to phase ranged attacks.
I see. Similar to Muspa then, right?
Not quite the same. Muspa actually attacks you, but just deals 0.
Yeah, sure.
But I still freeze Muspa.
Yeah? Why is that?
Yeah, because it's more. It feels better.
I see. I think I got the Muspa thing down when I was doing Muspa. I still didn't like it. But I think that, well, I was going to say it has a little bit to do with the lack of freeze, but doing a switch to magic might have been nice. Because part of it was just I didn't like how slow it felt. And it would have been faster kills if you do mage on the melee or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was doing nothing but Zarite crossbow. I was using Zarite crossbow. That's another thing though. My stats were much lower then too. Probably like full 20 less ranged. Because that would have been
I want
before
to get a
Slayer.
snack.
All right. Actual midnight
Take a
snack.
break.
I don't know. Should I eat something? I think I'm just gonna wait until tomorrow morning and just eat something then. I definitely do feel like if I skip meals, I tend to catch up at some point. Which I think makes sense. Can't really like completely skip a meal. Calories gotta come from somewhere. No, wait, what is this? There we go. Oh my gosh, sub 100K per hour? Dude. I mean, we're probably like a full 100K short today regardless, so I guess it doesn't matter. Let's see, what are we actually looking at? 6 hours? It's supposed to be 5:30 to 7 12:30? Yeah. So it'll be 7 hours. So in 25 minutes we'll be 30 minutes net short what we wanted to do. That's okay. It's close. Again, not a lot that I could have done. I could have started stream early and just like hung out, I guess. I just really didn't know what I was gonna do, to be honest. Guess we could have just hung out, just talked about stuff. But like Saku said, if I needed to restart my stuff, you know what I mean? Like, and what if it was like a few hours? Like, genuinely don't know. Beatrice did suggest Marvel Rivals, and honestly, I could have. But she posted a truly horrific Spider-Man gif. So I didn't want to do it. That's literally the reason why I was like, yeah, no, I don't think so, dog. No, wait. Okay, we have 4 now. How do all these mushrooms have fossils? Why does a volcanic rock have fossils? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. I guess I don't know that it's a volcanic rock. It sure looks like it is, though. But I guess it could just be a rock that fell from the mountain into the mine. Is a volcano made out of sedimentary rock? I don't think so. I think it's made out of volcanic rock. So yeah, I don't think it makes any sense for it to have fossils in it. Like, you can trap animals that will make fossils in like volcanic ash and shit like that. But you don't really accrue layers that like can fossilize from volcanic eruptions, right? It's not a thing. Like on the volcano itself, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, the volcanic ash, totally sure, but as part of a volcano, like, you're not going to dig into a volcano and find any fossils ever, right? It's just not a thing. I'm not super good on my archaeology or geology. I guess it would be paleontology. I don't know which of those. One of those for sure. Archaeology is people, right? So not that one. Geology definitely does apply. But paleontology is like definitely the fossils one, right? Oh wait, maybe I could have. Probably not. You only get 3 snoozes, so I don't think I could have stopped the ads. Sorry. Next time, though, if there is another next time in the next 20 minutes, we can definitely stop. I can save you. I could save you from ad hell. It's a little chilly now. Is it gonna get colder? I turned off my heat because I checked the weather for the entire week and it said, fucking promised me. Yeah, no, it seems fine. Okay. It'll be a little chillier later in the week, but not appreciably. It's mostly going to be fine. So yeah, I think I'll turn the heat off. At least I left it on in the bathroom, which I think is fine. Wait, no, I think I turned it off there too. Which is fine, I think, as well. I don't think it's going to get cold enough anymore. Maybe it will, but I don't think so. Usually when I'm hot from just being here, you know what I mean? Like in my room, in this room. I guess every room is my room, now that I think about it. But I was like, why did I feel like I needed to correct? Like, this isn't my room. This is the room that I sleep in. This is my fucking office, I guess. Somehow. Weird that my room specifically means the bedroom, right? That's odd. I wonder why that is. I guess that's from living with other people. Because the living room is in my room. I mean, it is a room that I own. But I would never describe it as my room. Unless my bed was in it. Weird. English is strange sometimes. Do you feel like this animation is absolutely whack? We mentioned this before. It feels like it's slower. But it's actually faster than the alternative of like any other axe. But like just the whole wind up and everything, it really does feel like it's actually a slower way to do woodcutting, but it can't be. The people are not lying to me. The numbers would never lie.
What's slower woodcutting?
A one-handed axe as opposed to the felling axe. The animation makes it look slower, but it isn't. Or it's
I
at
sure
least
hope
the
it
same.
isn't slower.
Yeah, no, it isn't. No one would upgrade with a felling axe if it was slower, right? Well, unless it does have other benefits, like sometimes you don't get material.
The whole purpose of that axe is chop faster for a chance to lose resources.
Mm-hmm. Losing resources, by the way, is so strange. On Solar Steps, it makes a lot of sense, but on like most trees that you cut, magic logs, redwoods, right? Like, don't you want the log? It's so weird. Isn't that like kind of why you're doing the wood cutting? Because you want the log? Damn, I'm getting fucked up. This song also reminds me of Final Fantasy IX for some reason. Can't put it. Can't place it. But I'm kind of looking forward to grocery shopping again. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to get some good stuff. We're going to do some baking. Kind of figured out our schedule as well. Like a food schedule. What is that called? A menu? A meal plan?
Yeah.
A meal plan, I think. I think that's part of what I was missing. I think if I have a meal plan, I'll be able to eat much more consistently. And maybe even do like meal prep stuff. I think that'll help. So I'm like really, really, not like bad about eating, but If I can't be asked, I will just ignore a meal. I will just fully not. But if I feel like it'll mess up the schedule, I'll be more inclined to eat food. That's probably weird. It's probably not a normal thing. This is why I say that I'm lawful, because like I do care about the rules. Even when I'm the one who makes the rules, I still care about them. Rules for rules' sake sometimes. I think I'm lawful good rather than lawful neutral, but I definitely think I'm more lawful than I am good. And I don't think I can explain it. Sometimes I can. Sometimes it's like, it's just, we agreed that this is the way that it should happen, so it should happen this way. I understand that circumstances dictate that it could be slightly different and might be better slightly differently, but we agreed before. I know that we're all here now and changing our minds. However, we should agree to change our minds at least. What do you mean I'm the only one not agreeing to change our minds? Yeah, it's a little bit. There's a little bit of. I'm thinking a little hard about it, I think. I got some canned vegetables too. Shit. I kind of forgot about them, to be honest. I might not actually eat them. I think I figured out how much food I have left. And I think it's like 7 days. Not counting peanut butter and jelly rice. And that's with like protein and sides and stuff. So, oh, and also oatmeal. I have oatmeal too. And applesauce. Dude, applesauce is some of the best food that is like available for purchase, to be honest. I eat most of the applesauce that I eat when I'm trying to figure out what the meal is going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, we're figuring out what we're gonna eat today. Let's eat some applesauce while we do the calculations. We decide on what it is that we're gonna settle on. And I'd be eating some fucking applesauce, dog. I got like 6 bottles, cans, jars, 6 jars of applesauce. And they're like big old jokers too. You wouldn't eat one for a meal.
Sounds like a jarring situation.
No, it's not. There's nothing jarring about it. Firstly, and secondly, how dare you? My applesauce is perfectly normal. I just looked at my mushrooms and saw 2 groups of 4. Like a beautiful mind or something. Like, I perfectly saw 2 groups of 4 and knew exactly instantly I had 8. I don't know why. It's something about the arrangement. Yeah, I was like, that's 8 mushrooms. Dora the Explorer type shit. I think it's Dora the Explorer, but whatever.
Explorer.
Dude, what's your favorite children's cartoon?
What?
What's your favorite children's cartoon?
I don't really watch them.
Yeah, I imagine not anymore, but maybe you did in the past?
I didn't really, actually.
How about like children's programming?
I was RuneScape brain very early on.
Damn, bro. So no Pokemon, no Yu-Gi-Oh, nothing?
There was a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, actually. It was on TV from time to time.
So it's the winner by default?
Yeah.
Damn. That's crazy. I watched a lot of stuff, a lot of television, tons of SpongeBob. Fucked with Blue's Clues. I didn't like live action shit that much, but Blue's Clues got a pass. Like Full House came on and I was like, nah, dog, I'm out. What else? Ren and Stimpy, Angry Beavers, Cat Dog. Rocko's Modern Life is a fucking legendary show. Yeah, I think it just gets better as you age, as you watch Rocko. I probably would like Rocko's Modern Life more now than ever before. And I loved it in the past. Hey Arnold might be that way too, actually. Hey Arnold, I think, was a little bit too mature at the time when I was watching it. I also just saw Steven Universe. I've never seen Bluey. There's a lot of different shows that I'm very aware of. Owl House, people like. I saw Over the Garden Wall. I haven't seen Dragon Prince. There's one more. What's the one with the pyramid? Bill Cipher? Gravity Falls. Got it. We got there. I haven't seen that one either, but I know that people like it. I saw Adventure Time recently. Savage made us watch all of it. It was pretty good. I was surprised how much I enjoyed it, honestly. The first like 2 full seasons or whatever felt much less fulfilling. Samurai Jack we saw as well. Samurai Jack started out extremely strong, but like right around season 2, like halfway through season 2, it felt really, really bad. And it did not get better until like the final season of Samurai Jack, like the re-released like Samurai Jack. There was like 1 or 2 episodes where it was like, oh shit, that's actually kind of cool, but like the vast majority of circumstances for Samurai Jack, I was like, nah, dog, I'm out on this shit, dog. I would rather the show be over than continue watching. Like nothing happened, it felt like. There was a whole like a fairy dude, right? At the end of one of the episodes, there was a dude that was like speaking in like limerick or some shit. He was like, how mysterious this be. I wonder who he. I can't believe that he would, you know, break the treaty. Whatever. He was like speaking in like poem or whatever the fuck. I feel like. And he like alluded to like some like, I don't know, grand reveal or whatever. Like he was speaking as if it was all mysterious or whatever, right? That was just in some like random one-off episode. We never saw him again, and that never amounted to anything. It was just like a thing that just happened in one episode. It was like, wow, mysterious. Anyway, goodbye forever. Like, I actually hated it. I actually hated that. The one thing that can make me hate the thing that you're making more than anything else is by like hinting or alluding that there's like more going on or whatever, and then have it amount to nothing. You know what I'm saying? If you pretend that there's stuff going on, if you have details that I pick up on that never matter, I will be upset with you. I will be intensely upset with you. And conversely, if you have stuff that's happening in your show, right? And I'm paying attention and I'm rewarded for knowing that those things are happening and connecting those dots, then I will like your show better. Oh my God, dude. Yes. That's literally what it boils down to. You might have just said that because it was a pun, but also it's true.
No, it's not necessarily a pun, but
I mean, it kind of was though. But yeah, I got you. Shout out to
I
One
think
Piece.
it's an expression like show don't tell.
Yeah, no, but I said if your show does this.
Oh right. I didn't spot that.
But you're the one who said it. Oh my gosh, Saku accidentally making puns as well? No way. No way.
I think you just have pun trauma.
No. Stop it. One Piece? Yes, One Piece does that extremely well. I fucking love One Piece. Though I do think it's okay for a show or a franchise, whatever, to not necessarily like foreshadow everything that happens. You know what I mean? That's okay. I like Dragon Ball, right? Dragon Ball doesn't really have much of that. Every now and then it does. Every now and then it's like, no, we're going to build up to this thing. We're going to call back to this thing in a big way, right? But sometimes they're just like, yeah, nah, androids. Yeah, there's 2 of them. No, not those 2. You know what I mean? Like, just kidding. It's not actually the androids. Instead, this guy. But not that guy. He transforms. Twice. Kind of 3 times? But anyways. Shout out to Dragon Ball.
There's 2 androids. Oh no, not those 2 androids.
Mhm.
It wasn't those ones.
But you said it was 19 and 20. Yeah. Never mind. Trunks literally in the manga, he says androids 19 and 20. And it's like, Kira Toriyama, hello? No. It was always these other 2. Okay.
It was those other 2 and only those other 2. There definitely wasn't a third.
Actually, even a 4th. Android 16 is also a thing. I guess you could count Cell as not being an android, right? He's a biological android or whatever. In fact,
Yeah, I took him as something else.
technically 17 and 18 are mostly human. They just have like infinity engines or whatever. The only like fully robotic android is 16, I think.
Yeah.
And 20, I guess. Android 20 and 16. It was Dragon Ball Z abridged. Android 20. Oh wait, no, 19 I guess is the mime looking dude, because 20 I think is Jiro. But anyways, Jiro put his brain obviously into an android frame. Oh god. Should we just be done? Sure. And
Don't forget to check the grind to change.
I don't think there's anything there, right? Yeah, no, it's fine. We already did the dailies.
Do you want to? Oh, you already did it.
Yeah. I remembered to do it. Pretty sure. I guess we can double check. Should we double check? No harm in it, right? Cost me 3 teleports, I guess. Yep, I remembered. Yep. No, I guess I didn't need to go to the G. Whatever, it's a bank now, so. We can also be here for when the trades are done, in theory. Because we got Aldarium buy-in, right? Anything else that we want to buy? I don't think so. That's almost a mil. $200K in that. Okay. Been chillin'. We should probably do construction. Oh, Tears of Guthix. That's something we were supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
I can visit her tomorrow. Nope. That'll be a Friday thing because we don't stream tomorrow. All right. Who do we want to raid? Is anyone live? I'm fucking oblivious. I have no idea what's going on. We got some homies. Got some friends. Let's look at my list. Okay. So definitely we're willing to raid some people towards the top of my list. Tell you what. Wait, actually, is he on my list already? Oh, he isn't. Okay, fantastic. We're gonna raid one of the day one homies. We raided the Undrafted yesterday, and we're gonna raid Lokrin today. Great. Still gonna be streaming, right? He usually streams well after this. God, he's got such a good name, Lokrin. 2 syllables, fucking 7 letters or whatever. You have a really good name too, Saku Kenpaku. It's a little weeby, but it's definitely a name. You know what I mean? It's clearly a name. People know you can call you Saku, but they can call you Kenpaku. It's obvious where the name starts and ends and everything. It's a fantastic name. My name is way too goddamn long. Way too long. All right, but yeah, we got Lokrin here. He's the interdimensional trash vampire. He's playing some BioShock remaster. I didn't even know there was a remaster for this game. It's a pseudo horror game. It's mostly an action-based game, but he definitely had a bit of a dramatic experience himself, a little bit of a fright. I hope he's having a good time. Looks like he's in the thick of it literally right now. Got a firefight going on. When I say firefight, I mean he's literally using a flamethrower. We play a lot of different games with Lokrin. Right now we're playing through Abiotic Factor. We're probably going to be wrapping up that Joker pretty soon, playing a new game with the Pickle Pack, but Lokrin plays with many other people than just us as well. On Sunday is when we play Abiotic Factor, but on Saturday he plays with Decadent Rain, his group of streaming friends, real life friends that are also streamers. And on Friday, I think he plays with Zeph as well, one of the Decadent Rain as well. And I think during the week he's mostly going through BioShock. So I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Saku, you're going to be live tomorrow with RuneScape, right?
Not RuneScape.
Oh, okay. Live tomorrow, though. I hope you have a fantastic time. I hope we check out Saku together. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
I'm running out the clock. Had to wrap that Joker up.